So, what are we speaking about today?
Today, we're going to speak about gender inequality.
That sounds really interesting. So,
Yeah, it is.
can you tell me more about it?
Actually, it's perfect because um, you're a man and I'm a woman. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right, actually. Yeah.
So, we get to experience both sides of how it's a bit unfair on some aspects of daily life, Like when it comes to job, when it comes to how we're treated, when it comes to just general things. So yeah, it's good to see both perspectives from man and woman. So have you experienced
Sounds really interesting. So,
yeah
me, if I experience some
gender inequality for you?
I probably did as well, actually. Probably did. Let me think about it. Did I have that? I mean, for instance, this is not really. It's not really a problem. It's different, but yeah, at school you always usually have a female teacher. And so yeah, sometimes when you always have female teachers, it's not really equal, because I think students should have both genders. Like, if only if you're always surrounded of female teachers, especially in primary school, it's not good for the for your development. And the same in kindergarten is kind of the same. In childcare, it's also similar.
Yes.
And maybe that might be in the long term a bit negative for the education of the kid, especially at home. Sometimes the mom, usually nowadays, still nowadays, the mom would do most of the education for the kids.
Yes.
So actually, the kid would be raised mostly by
the mother
or by ladies. I mean, by female by female genders.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it has an impact or not in the long term, but I would believe so.
Yeah, it's like there's gender roles. Let's say it's the woman's job for the kids. It's a man's job to find work and bring home the money, and then the woman must clean. The man mows the lawn. It's like there's a gender role here, and I think that the modern society has sort of went out of the tradition, because I see more women working actually and men staying at home. Some, yeah.
That's right too. Yeah, now we have a bit of both.
Yeah, but
definitely, it's good to me.
yeah, we are slowly moving away from the traditional gender roles. It's like before men go to war, women stay at home, watch kids, and it's like
cooking and cleaning, and this is bad because it's like you assign the role of the mom of girls just doing cleaning, cooking,
taking care of the
educate kids, and that's it. And yeah,
so
and the man has do like different jobs, like usually higher qualified jobs.
Yeah.
And that's definitely
not okay at all.
Like, why why women can't do different kind of jobs. And actually the same for men. They could, if they love staying at home and cooking and cleaning, that's really fun too. And now if women, I mean, if the like, for instance, if the wife really if she really likes cleaning at home, it's really fun too.
Yeah.
But if the person doesn't really appreciate what he does, we shouldn't interpret, oh no, don't do that, because you should do this kind of job instead.
Yes.
You should clean the house and cooking, and the man should probably do, I don't know, more physical work at home.
Yes. Yeah, which I don't understand really. It's like, if you know, base your responsibilities at the
Mhm.
house, even at work, on your skills, not on your gender. It's like if the woman knows more, building the IKEA furniture,
Exactly.
then
Then
let her do it.
definitely, I
There's
totally
nothing wrong with
agree with
that.
that.
I've experienced gender inequality as well with a friend. We went to this market, and then the cashier just spoke to him, not to me. It's like,
Wow.
why is I'm not sure if it's either gender inequality or racism, because I'm not
So
Caucasian, so he is, and he's a man. So why is it that
and she was ignoring you.
she was ignoring me completely, and I'm like, okay.
So
But
yeah, it's also like you are invisible.
I know.
You feel so bad because, again, I don't know if it's on purpose or not. Maybe it was done by the person in
Unconscious manner.
unconscious manner.
Yeah.
But that's also bad because it means
Yeah.
it's it's also wrong because it's not because
It's like her default
her default way
attitude.
to behave.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, that he noticed, and I was like, I know. I just told him, and I was so bad. He told me, and I'm like, I know. It's like, yeah, I've experienced it most of the time. So what can I do? This is why I don't go out. I tell him, and it's like, yeah, okay, I understand
Because
that part.
do you think if you go out,
Mhm.
it would happen again?
Yeah.
This kind of this kind of
Situation.
situation.
Yeah. Actually, assigning roles to genders, it destroys your thinking, because what society thinks of you, you think differently. Like as a woman I have to do this, as a man I have to do that. It's like it's I think it's just not fair. If you want to
Definitely
do
not.
if you want to do things, if men want to wear makeup, why not?
Yeah.
Okay, let them do it.
Why not? This is fine.
Yeah.
The same for kids. If the boy wants a doll,
Yes.
of course.
Let him have it. Okay.
No, you shouldn't say, "Oh no, you can't have a doll because you're a
You're a
boy."
boy.
And the same for the girls.
Yeah.
If they want to have
Like a truck.
yeah,
Like a truck toy.
exactly.
Yeah. Let them have it, because there's nothing wrong with that at all.
And the same for I don't know if the girls want to play video games.
Why not?
No, yeah, I think no, it's kind of okay. But before it was mostly
Men.
mostly for men.
Yeah.
And after this will follow during all your life, because since you get to the foundation of your personality when you are a kid,
Yes.
you will unconsciously, I mean, in an unconscious manner, you will do this kind of decisions
Yes.
without thinking. You do them.
Yeah.
So when you're adult, again, you will educate your kids that way because you're so used to. It's like
It's a cycle.
yeah, and you are formatted. That way.
So, but yeah, I'm glad that we are getting more into ignoring the quote unquote gender roles, because I think that life is short. Let's do whatever we want,
It is.
but not cocaine, of course, and other illegal things.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree. But
Yeah.
once when you are kids and you are when they directly teach you, oh, you should do this because you're a man, you should do that because you're a girl, and so on. After when you're adult, then you think that way. And the same for the job or for the opportunity or even for self-esteem. Sometimes usually girls have a bit less self-esteem and they would have harder. It would be harder for them to negotiate their salary, for instance.
Yeah.
Like apparently, just 7% of women negotiate their salary. 47 of men negotiate their salary. Still, men is still just 47%. But why women are 7%? Why they think they can't do that?
I know.
Again, maybe because it's a way how they were told to behave when
Yes.
they were younger, and after it dwell yourself, it's just in you, and you don't even think that actually what you do, sometimes you say, oh no, this is not for me, just because when you're a kid people told you no, don't do that because you don't have the right gender, and when you're an adult you continue thinking that way, oh no, that's not for me because I was told
Yes.
like I wasn't good at that because maybe I'm a girl, I'm a man, and so I can't do that. The same for singer, like for men usually,
Yeah.
singing is not really. Don't know.
It's
People usually,
female
you
dominated.
can be a singer.
Yeah.
It depends what kind of. Yeah, no, there are a lot, but I think still.
It's female dominated.
Like singing in your shower. Me, if I
do that.
it, you do it.
Yes,
but
I do
in my
that.
case, if I do it, I don't really like to sing, so it doesn't really concern myself.
Yes.
But if I would sing, I would think, oh, maybe I don't know, maybe it's weird.
Oh yeah, I know, right? So it's like double standards as well. So if girls hold hands,
Double standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if girls hold hands, it's okay. None of them is lesbian or something like that. But if men hold hands,
Yeah, that's
definitely gay.
Yeah.
Says who?
Yeah, I know.
Let men hold hands if they want to, platonically. Like who cares? This is why men are emotionally bottling up their
And
feelings.
yeah, I totally agree. And it's the same when you see two female friends hugging each other
Yeah.
when they say goodbye
Yeah.
at a restaurant. They had two female friends. They have a meal together,
Yes.
face to face, a nice meal, and then after the hug and
Yes.
say, oh goodbye, oh
Yeah.
you are just the best. But if you see exactly the same situation with two men, you'd think, oh, like in a romantic restaurant,
Yeah.
maybe there's a candle in the middle of the table and you see two men having a meal.
Yeah.
You could think, yes, two good friends, but maybe some people would think, oh,
They're together.
they're gay.
Which is there's nothing wrong with that, but sometimes straight male wants to have dinner
but
together.
usually then it's at the pub, they think,
Yeah,
at the pub
because
is fine, but in a restaurant it's too formal
I know,
for
but
two
why
men.
not?
Sometimes,
but why
depends
not?
on the kind of restaurant, but if it's in a formal restaurant, people will think, oh,
Oh, they're together, which is why not?
It's the same for holidays. You see a lot of usually
Girls.
even my sister sometimes she used to go before when she was not when she didn't have her partner. She used to go with a good friend, a female friend, on holidays, and they were both they were going on holidays together, and
Not
just
lesbian.
not at all.
Lesbian at all.
Just two friends sharing all their love stories and having good time together. But in me if I go on holidays
With a good
in a
friend.
hotel with
a male good
a
friend.
male friend,
Yeah.
well,
Well,
it will be different because like when I check in at a hotel with another a man,
Yeah.
I know that they will think, yes,
they're together. I mean, yeah.
But if you see two friends checking at a hotel, you could also think, oh, they're lesbian, but not necessarily.
Not necessarily. Which is like messed up to be
Yeah.
honest.
And now because of the way how we are educated, I think the same. I would also, if I go to a hotel and I see two men, I would maybe think easier, they're probably
They're together.
gay. But I know it's wrong. I shouldn't think that way.
Yeah.
And I try not doing it anymore. I do my best. But the way how we were taught for so many years when we were kids, because everything we learn when we are kids
Yeah.
are like the foundation of our beliefs.
Yeah.
You know, we have we have beliefs during all our life, and it helps us not to become crazy. Like we have, we know what is good, what is bad.
Yes.
We have some kind of thinking, like some kind of way. We know like what we can do, what we can't, what people should do, shouldn't do, even the limited beliefs as well. We think, this is not for me, this is for us, and so on. And we create them when we are probably from 0 to 5, apparently from 0 to 6 usually, until up to 6-7 years old.
Yeah.
We build our foundation of beliefs, and we know what we should do, what we shouldn't. We know what is polite to do, what is not polite, because thanks to the education we are taught, thanks to the school, it's really good. But some beliefs are not right.
Yes.
But the society wants us to believe that way, because they want everybody to be uniform, we don't like different people, because we prefer to have people like us, because if people are a bit different, we different doesn't mean weird. It's just different of us.
Yes.
But maybe we are the
weirdos.
We are the weird ones.
Yeah.
Because we are different. But again, it's like,
So basically, it's just thousands, hundreds of years of brainwashing,
Yes.
And I am sorry, but I'm also part of the brainwashing, of course, because. But I'm glad that like I'm more open-minded compared to the others that I see. I remember this one time. It's like, it's your role as a woman to be pregnant, and it's like, what?
That's
so wrong. I mean, I know that men can't get pregnant, but women is more than that.
I know.
It's like,
this is so awful.
I know. It's like I just didn't spoke at all, because I feel like
it's like women are just there for giving birth and giving birth, and that's it.
So what if women don't want that? It's like how men could, I don't know where I'm going, but you see, it's just so wrong at all.
It is
so wrong. It's just because I could do that doesn't mean I would want to do that. It's like we have autonomy in ourselves, and it's like, I so bad at all. I was young when I experienced that, and I was like, wow. And it's like I didn't.
No.
I just didn't.
Unfortunately, you had your own opinion.
I had my own opinion, but I just bottled it up because.
No, you have like a magic power of giving birth, but you are as same as men. Just like we are a little bit different, but even because of hormones, because of different things, I think women are also more maybe disciplined in some ways. You are like women usually tend to be more a bit more disciplined, and men maybe are more like sometimes more we shouldn't do that, but let's do it once. More like a bit more
relaxed, let's say.
In a way, yes.
Relaxed.
Yes. It's just the way how we are built, and we have to use our different strengths in a good way, and we know like men are better for doing that. That's good. women are better for doing that.
Yes.
That's really good. And then, of course, we are not the same in,
We're
in
not
the
the
way,
same at all.
and we have to also understand that, because also
Yeah.
sometimes people think, oh, we are both the same, it's equal, everybody. But yeah, now, yeah, the way we think, the way we interpret things,
Yes.
or we have different. We are not
Yeah.
the same,
We're not the same at
but
all.
we should be treated mostly,
As equals.
as
Yeah.
equals.
Yeah, we're not the
Exactly.
same because when when men punches, it's gonna hurt. But if girls do it, it's like, so yeah,
most
we're
straight,
not the
yeah.
same. But yeah, it would be nice if if it would be equals. It would be nice. Yeah.
Definitely.
Then we're working on it. I can see that. I mean, you've told me once in your workplace, it's like you're hiring managers. I think are very happy because you've hired a few women.
Yes,
Yeah.
more and more. Although it's hard, but yes,
Yeah.
more and more. But I was thinking now about this. I heard a while ago in a podcast, Hollywood movies.
Yes.
Like now they try to say, hey, we hire. There are more and more women in the movies.
In the industry.
Even as a director. But actually, so there are more and more women working as a movie director.
Yes.
But at the end, they are still, they have still to follow a lot of patterns. They just say it's just for the promotion. They say, hey,
Oh yeah.
we make a movie with an amazing woman director, but the woman director has to still, do the typical cliche of the Hollywood movie, where you have the sexy blonde girl, and like there's a man going there, and she's wow, wow, hey, the girl who will fall in love directly for the man, and like the kind of easy girl.
Yeah.
Like the men really like to have this kind of story because for them, of course, it's like a dream, like the really hot
girl.
Yeah, the really hot girl.
Yeah.
Like with big boobs and
blonde, tall.
Yes, and kind of actually not that easy, but easy enough for men to like the movie.
I know.
And now they hire women directors. So they say, oh, we like men, we don't do anything. It's a woman director, so she builds the plot that way. But actually, still, for having the movie to be published, they don't have, it's not like publishers for books, but it's a bit similar, for 20th century or for those kinds of movie productions, to be released in the theater. They still have, they have to follow some rules, and there are still men on the top of it. And in a way, always the person who has the power, of course, wants to keep the power. In a way, like now men have the power, of course, they want to keep the power. And the same for countries, like I don't know if now it's China or the USA. Let's say USA, they have the power. They want to keep it. No one with the power wants to lose its power, because once you have the power, once you try the power,
it's hard to let go.
It's once you, it's like once you had once you like imagine overnight you become from a broke person to a multi-billionaire person. Well, your life will change. You can do whatever you wish, and now you can just hire a private jet, and you can go to Fiji, and you can do to afford everything you wish, and if like I don't know, one day they will say, oh, now it's finished, go back to your previous life. It's so hard. Once you try something so good, like it's the same if every day you go to fast food and then you try like so good food and you say, oh yeah, actually the food I was eating, it was so bad, and that's the real taste. This is how it should taste like, you the same for avocado. You always have like bad avocados, and one day you really eat a very fresh, delicious, organic avocado, you won't be able to go back to the
Yes.
bad taste of the avocado you are used to. And it's the same with the power, I believe. You know, if someone gives you so much power, and then they remove your power, you will do everything you can
To keep it.
to keep it.
Yeah.
But that's a problem. It's yeah.
I know. It's like human
But
nature.
yeah, but in a way, yeah, you know, everybody has to be treated the same way, on the same level,
Yeah.
because we are all the same at the end.
Yeah,
You
actually,
know, it's so wrong to think, oh, me, I'm better than you just because
I'm male.
I'm male. I'm from this kind of
Group of people.
Group of people, you know, of the class of people. So you should treat me that way. But you are from, you know, that
This
class
is-
of people. You are
yeah.
from there. You are a girl. You are, you know, you don't have the same gender. So you have to respect me, and me, I don't respect you.
That is
so messed up.
I know. And actually, I watched this documentary. We've spoken about this before. It's like, you know, actually, I forgot which country was it. What country was it? Did I? You know, the documentary where we spoke about women's virginity and how.
Oh yes.
Cambodia.
Cambodia.
It
Yes.
was in Cambodia.
In Cambodia.
Once the girls lose their virginity, it's like they can't get married anymore. And once, you know, and then
And
they.
she said they are so precious when
Yes.
they are virgin. Actually.
Yes. But the men, when they're, regardless of they're virgin or not, nobody cares. But if for a woman, it's like, you're a virgin?
Yeah.
You're good, you're
Because
fresh.
again, it's the way how we are built. For men, you don't really see if they are virgin or not.
Yeah.
But you know, of
I
course,
know.
for girls, you know,
You can
know, it's the
tell.
way how you are. Yeah.
You can tell, but sometimes the signs is not there. But
No,
still.
no, I know.
But still, it's like, you know, it's just
yeah.
a bit like, why? It's like, I'm still the same, virgin or not.
Exactly.
It's like, you know, why do they value it so much and
It's
devalue you once it's
so
gone?
crazy. Yeah.
I know. Are we things? I mean, yeah, some men.
And so you said that they would pay money
They would pay money
to
to take a girl's virginity, and those girls are young too. It's like the world is just so messed up.
and once they lost their virginity, it's like
This is like
they're just
you're trash now, which is like so wrong. But yeah.
And the documentary was I mean, it was a new one. I guess it happens still nowadays.
I think it still does because Cambodia. I'm not sure, but yeah, because you know those girls has lost their virginity, but they're not married. They're no most
So
men
they won't be able to get married.
Yeah, most men don't want to marry them anymore
because they're like
they're like no longer virgins. I mean, what? And then they go to prostitution because they can't find a job.
Oh yeah, so
and
that's
then,
the only way to survive. You mean
Yes.
they can't get married because they're already
they've already done it.
Yes.
Yes, and you know it's just so bad. But yeah, men also experience some unfairness in this world. Like of course this doesn't end there for women and men, but you know let's speak about men too. It's like the same with divorce. Like you divorce a woman.
Oh, for the kids, you mean for
the
the
kids always go to the woman.
That's right.
Yeah.
Usually, yes.
And usually the man pays alimony to the woman.
That's right. If the couple is married, the man has to pay. I mean, it depends on the country as well.
Yeah.
But I believe in most of the developed countries.
Yeah.
The man has to pay a kind of
alimony.
Alimony, yeah.
Yeah.
For the mom to take care of so the kids will will have proper education and food probably.
What I recently learned, it's like the man has to provide for the kids as the woman, so that the dad has to give money, but also the alimony is for the woman as well, for the mother,
Oh, yeah.
especially when the mother is, unemployed. You see, you have to give
Oh,
money
yes.
because if you're maintaining the same lifestyle as this, then once you've split, the kids and the mother must also maintain the same lifestyle. So you've given the woman more money for the kids and for herself so that they maintain the same lifestyle. So it's not just about the kids, it's
Wow,
about
I
the mother
see.
as well.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a bit unfair, and it's like, um,
It
the
does.
law favors women in this case,
Mm.
especially with divorces and with kids. And yeah, I've actually seen a few dads complain on a social media where he was at his home, and then his daughter visited him actually, unannounced, and the daughter was like, "I miss you, Dad." It's like, why? What happened? And then the and then he saw his daughter wearing shoes that are almost falling apart, and the dad was like, "Okay, I give extra money for my wife, for my ex-wife, and for my kids, but this is what I see. My kids not wearing proper shoes." It's like, the system is broken. He keeps saying,
Yeah.
I should have
Because
had
do you mean
custody.
where the money went to?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to the money. Maybe the mom was like, I don't know,
Taking,
taking it
maybe
somewhere.
she loves shopping.
Maybe, and not
Yeah.
spending them to the kids. Sometimes it happens. So
Mm.
yeah, I think yeah. This is why
Now, yeah, it really depends on the situation.
it does,
Now
of
I
course.
understand because of course, because of course the mom will have more difficulties to find a job
Yeah.
after, because with kids it depends on the
Yes.
situation, and so yeah, so yes, the dad has to help the kids,
Yes.
but at the same time the dad cannot really see the kids very often.
No. Yeah.
And the same if the mom could find a job but just doesn't want to because she says, oh no, I will receive
Money from my ex-husband.
money anyway, so I don't care. That's bad.
Yeah.
It really depends on the situation.
Of course
when
it does.
I know obviously you have people abusing to the system,
I
and
know.
that's the problem.
Yes.
I think the system had a good
Intentions.
yeah, it was built for a reason.
Yeah.
But now people are abusing to the system, and also some moms just think, oh, I have money. This is a good life. It's like unemployment benefits
Yeah.
from the government.
But in this case from the ex-husband.
Yes, but it's the same, with the benefits from unemployment people. Again, you have people, that really need that money because they just lost the job and they really want to work, and they will try to do their best to find ASAP a new job. But in the meantime, they need a bit of money.
Yeah.
And they have a family, and it's hard for them to pay the rent and
Yeah.
the bills. And others who say, oh, I will try to have like 12 months not working,
Yeah.
and the benefits I receive is almost the same as my salary, so I don't care where I should find a job. I like to enjoy the money from the other people who work, and so in my case I get free money,
Yeah.
and that's it. You always have people that really need that money, and they are very honest, and they want to find a job directly, and it wasn't their decision to lose their job. And others who just quit the job, or they try to be fired. So instead of quitting the job, they ask, I don't know, it's really not honest to do that, but some people I know, they try to ask the employer. So both actually are not in a, the employer, like it's a friend, maybe they say, oh, can you fire me so I will get unemployment money.
Oh
and
my
and
God.
so it's better than if I resign, or or
Yeah.
something like that. And so they will just enjoy the money from the tax of other people working hard.
Yeah.
And they will just say, oh, okay, I have 12 months, I can I can usually there's a limit, so like for 12 months you will have this amount of money from the government, and then after the 6 more months it's a bit less, and then less. And they will say, okay, we have like 1 year holidays. I mean, now they have to send CVs still to prove that they're looking for a job, but
Yeah.
you know, they just send CVs to jobs where they are sure that they won't get a job, because you know, they just send a CV for positions where they really don't match. So they just prove, oh, you see, I sent CV, so I can continue to receive
Money.
the money, the benefits. But they send the CVs on purpose for jobs where they know they won't be hired.
I know.
And it's so bad, because that's really not honest. So you know, these those kind of rules or laws to help the honest ones, but then you always have people abusing to the system, and it's the same with what you just said,
Yeah.
with
Eliminating money.
eliminating money, and you know, it started probably from a good reason,
Yeah.
and then you always have, you know, those kind of families where, you know, like
Yeah.
the mom, you know, will just try to get all the money for her, and you know, not for the kids. It's like, I heard in England apparently it's really common in kind of working class, so like poor, I mean, not very rich family, where they ask their daughter, so they have this family and have a daughter, and the daughter is like 16 or 17 years old, and they ask her to be pregnant.
Oh my god.
So because in the UK, when the girl is pregnant, especially when she's under 18, she will get even more benefits from the government.
Okay.
And when she's a single mom, she gets more money,
benefits.
you know. And so the parents ask her to be pregnant, because so she will give money to the parents. They don't even feel very well, they don't feel very well at all, the kid, because that money is for the kid. Actually. And so the parents take that money, and because you know, they need money, and so they ask their daughter to be pregnant.
That's so
she
wrong.
will receive benefits from the government, and so the parents take that money, and at the end, well, the kid has like a really bad nutrition, nothing at all, and the parents will just take the money for, you know, and it's so bad. And asking the daughter to be pregnant at 17 or 16 is like removing her future.
Yeah.
You know, they don't care, they are just selfish, and they don't care about the life of their daughter, they just think about themselves.
I know.
It's
so
awful.
But apparently I've heard nowadays that men don't want to get married anymore. It's because...
Do you mean men or women?
Men.
Just men?
Men, yeah.
I think more men don't... Maybe women are more like, oh, getting married is a bit like Cinderella, fairy tale.
Wait, I'd like to wear some gowns.
Exactly, it's like, you know, when they were kids, again, the Disney movies also, the Disney movies change the perception of what you will have, I mean, the decisions you will do in your life as well, because, you know, it's a bit like, you know, then of course, the girls are like, wow, I want to have the same wedding when I will be adult. And it will be so good, and actually,
And there's my father showing me Die Hard movies, you know, Saving Private Ryan, people shooting people, you know, and
that's kind
8.
of different,
kind of different.
In my case, I love Disney movies, not for that. I'm a man. I mean, I'm a boy. I mean, I'm a man.
Yeah.
But I like Disney movies, and I don't care. Although I know it's more like girly or kids things, but I like it and I don't care.
Yeah, but when I was
just because I love when it's magical. I love everything about magic.
But my father, when I was young, it's more like guns, men, you know, and I'm like, okay.
James Bond.
James Bond! I love James Bond. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, more men are actually inclined to not get married at all because they think that marriage is like a death sentence to them, you know? It's like, what if something happens? Yeah. What if something, like, usually it's the girls who change their minds. It's like, I changed my mind, I don't want you anymore.
They don't like because it's like, they're not, it's like, they're not controlled, but they are, once you're married, it's hard to, you know, a divorce.
Yeah.
It's expensive, and they don't feel free anymore.
It will hurt you financially.
And it's not good.
It's not good too.
Because it hurts your heart as well.
Yeah.
It's a lot of hassles, And
Yeah. So yeah.
I understand in a
Yeah.
way. Yeah,
I think the today's generation, it's more like
I
it's a
understand.
bit more open with those
Yeah,
things.
more like
You know.
freedom. Before, now it's fine. Like before, I remember, especially from where I come from, in my family, before, it was first getting married, then having kids. But having a kid before to getting married, it was
Yeah, it wasn't common.
not right. And so if the woman got pregnant, they would have to get married right away before she would give birth. She would give birth, sorry, because otherwise they would know that the
kid is a bastard
came before
Yeah.
the marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's still the same with us. I came from a
Mm.
very conservative country where, everything.
For me, no, it was like
Yeah,
my parents' generation still a bit, but not my generation anymore.
Still now for us. Like, let's talk about that for the next topic. Tune in for our next topic, which is why are some countries still at 1969, where girls should be holy, men should be, paying for women, but in other countries which are developed, it's like, the gender roles and the rules does not exist anymore.
I like this kind of topic.
Yeah, I
sounds
love
really
that
good.
kind of topic as well because I've been experiencing that. We're now out of topic about gender inequality.
We are not, so that's the next.
That's the next podcast for sure.
Yes.
Where we speak about why is it like that.
The following,
The following podcast.
following discussion.
The following discussion. Anyway.
I would love to speak about it with you.
Yes, because you have heard
I
me.
believe, yes, because we are both kind of
from a different.
We are from two different worlds.
We are from two different cultures, two different. Yes. So
it will be so interesting to see the contrast.
It will be so interesting. Anyway,
I can't wait to have this chat with you.
Anyway, so that's it for our podcast on gender inequality.
Yes.
Yes. So see you next time, I guess.
To speak with you anyway.
Yes.
Okay, so what are you going to speak today? Do you have an idea? I forgot actually.
What?
To be honest. Yeah.
Like I said before, we're gonna speak about. Not really. I'm not really sure.
About the differences with the different cultures, like conservative cultures.
Yeah.
And more like open-minded cultures.
Yes. Yeah. Actually,
that's a good idea.
My example.
I love this.
Words were. Why are some countries still stuck at 1969? Okay, but that was just a joke. Okay,
I mean, maybe it's not a joke actually. Maybe it's the reality.
You think so? Okay, let's see.
You tell me, because actually here in this situation, in my case, I believe I'm more from a open-minded education background.
Yeah.
And for you, it's kind of the opposite, right?
It's the opposite, but you see how I am today.
Yes.
I am an outlier, let's say. Or maybe the younger generation in my culture is getting a bit more open-minded.
But still, like, I know you have maybe, like you have some sisters who are, for instance, maybe like 5 or 7 years older than you and
yes,
a bit less open-minded.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not their fault, but it's just the way, it is. And I believe your generation, because you are younger, we are from the same generation, which is so interesting because we can compare better. Because since we have the same age, we are from the same generation, we have the same. We are the same on the same boat for this. However, we don't have the same background, the same educational background.
Yeah. So let's just give like some sort of clues on where we're from.
I love clues.
You love clues, okay? So let's start with you.
So me.
Yeah.
So me, actually, I'm from Western Europe.
Okay.
From Belgium, actually. Oh,
yeah.
Clue. Yes.
Yeah. So, and then that's it, right?
Yes.
For me, I'm from Asia. Okay, you can see You could probably like
Somewhere, yeah.
somewhere in Asia, Southeast Asian. It starts with
Oh, I thought it was Russia. You're not from.
no, I'm not Russian.
You're not
What do
Russian.
you mean?
Okay. Yeah,
Southeast, yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
I
Southeast Asian. The country starts with P.
Oh, yes.
It's an archipelago. So probably you'll know which country is it. You'll know for sure
I'm
because
so bad in geography, actually.
what you are actually good at geography. Maybe
Okay.
in European countries you're good, but maybe not in
It's
Asia.
sad in my case why I didn't say a B or a F. My country.
Yeah.
It would have
Should
been
I?
more fun for
Yeah.
you. Bulgaria, of course.
Yeah.
I'm from, you know.
You're from Bulgaria.
Yes.
Shall I reveal my country then, if that makes you comfortable?
It's up to you.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I think you know.
I mean, I know you are from Southeast Asia. I thought you are from Thailand then.
From
what? Thailand.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently you're not from Bangkok or no.
No. Wait, I think I'm wrong. Southeast. No, south. West.
Oh, west.
No. East. You're
West.
East. Southeast Asia because West is here.
West,
East is
yeah.
over here.
No,
South-
because west would be like more.
Bangkok. Or
Yes,
yeah.
or even India.
Yeah.
I mean,
so.
yes.
Seven East.
India.
Yeah. I'm from Southeast Asia. Yeah.
Southeast.
Yeah.
Malaysia.
Nope.
Oh no, you said the
Start
P.
with P.
Of course. Philippines.
Yes.
The Philippines. Oh wow.
Philippines, the one of the two archipelagos in Asia. The one is Indonesia, of course, and then there's Philippines.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
I've
yeah.
never been to the Philippines.
Let's go there
But
sometimes.
so, of course,
Yeah.
I would love to.
Yes.
Yeah, to have a guide with me.
Yes, it's free guide, and I'll you hide somewhere and I negotiate.
Oh yeah, because for maybe for Western people,
Yes, they're gonna take advantage of you
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure.
understand.
Yeah,
But thanks to you,
yeah.
I will
Thank-
have the local price.
You will have the local. You will have the best
That's so
price.
sweet.
Yeah.
So, in the Philippines
Yeah.
or in Southeast Asia,
Yeah.
is it everywhere you think that people, I mean, now the younger generation is more open-minded,
Yes.
but is it everywhere? I mean, in a lot of countries, do you think people are more conservative and more, I mean, the culture, do you think it's a bit different with the Western culture?
Yeah, I think so, but I couldn't speak for those countries. But judging from
But
all the
From, I don't know, the news,
judging from
the
all
TV,
the
from what you can hear.
judging from all the medias that I consume from those different countries, almost like we have a conservative views on things, and which is like, it's I could relate, but sometimes it's a bit like it's 2021. Is
It's
it?
2021.
It's 2021.
At the
okay?
moment, yes.
At the moment, it's 2021, approaching 2022.
That's right.
So I think that's why I think that in some aspects of these cultures, they're somewhere stuck from 1900s.
Wow.
I think so.
Yeah, no,
I
it
just-
wouldn't
yeah.
surprise me. Again, it depends from where you are from, and so
Yeah.
you can compare.
Yeah.
Do the other countries live in the future, or should it be the normal way to live?
Yeah.
I think everybody should be free to do what they want to do, as long as it's nothing bad.
Yes.
But old generations or dead people shouldn't dictate what you should do because they used to do that before. It's not
Yes.
because before in the past they used to do that the new generations can't. I think maybe some people are afraid that if new generations change,
Yeah.
the country or the nation will be different, less safe, less stable or whatsoever. But I believe it's not right,
Yeah.
And everybody should have the freedom to live the life they wish,
Yes.
they want, and they shouldn't have an invisible law,
Barriers.
an invisible barrier that dictates what you can and can't
cannot
do,
do,
what
yeah.
is right to do or what is not right.
Yeah.
And the same for your family.
Yes.
If as long as you are happy and you do something you like and you enjoy, why can't you? Even if you don't follow the traditional path, the traditional
quote unquote traditional path.
doesn't matter.
It doesn't
You know,
matter.
why should you?
I mean, okay, let me hear about European
And there's no
culture.
traditional. Who said that is traditional? That is the path you should follow. No one, you know, there's no good or bad path to do. It's like, you know, it's the same for the rat race. Maybe we speak about it later on. Would you like to speak now about the European?
Oh no, it's going to be you. But you know what? You know what? Maybe when you said that, who says that this is the right thing or the wrong thing?
Right.
Sorry, wrong thing. The dead people probably. They're the ones who do it.
Yeah, from
the dead people.
previous
So
generations. It's like paradigm.
Paradigm.
You know, it's a bit similar.
Yeah.
Those
So
kind of, yeah.
So what about the European culture? Do you think they live in, I don't know, year 3000 when it comes to
No,
stuff like
no,
this?
we don't live in the future.
Yeah.
We don't. In some countries actually live even more in the past.
Yeah.
From where I'm from, maybe in Eastern Europe it's a little bit different. I have been in Eastern Europe, but not living there with local people, so I can't really say much. But in Western Europe, I think, yeah, we are still a bit different with like US culture.
Yeah.
For some aspects, we are more open-minded.
Mm-hmm.
I know that in the US, for some aspects, it's more taboo than in Europe, for instance. Especially about, I don't know, about relationships. Maybe in Western Europe, it's even more a bit open-minded than in the US. But again, in the US, it depends what state.
Yeah.
So it's really, you know, you have, again, there more conservative states and more open-minded states. It's like, you know, it's so huge. It's like a continent, even.
Yeah.
So I can't really speak much. I can't really compare with the US, but I will speak about myself.
Yes.
I think about relationships and about even about the education, you are kind of free to follow your path, but it depends of your parents, of your family actually. Like, it's not something, there's no majority or minority. Nowadays, even more and more families are more like free, especially nowadays with my generation and even the generation Z, some from the Y generation. I mean, Y? Wait, Y? Yes.
Yeah.
And the next generation, which is like my nephew or my niece, with the internet and so on, I think even, you know, I'm not sure they will even go to the universities. I mean, they will have, I don't know what kind of, where they will study. I believe nowadays a lot of people will study remotely. You know, why to go to school, like, especially I don't know in the Philippines, but in Europe, a lot of schools, you know, they have way more students than teachers. So you end up in a class with like 2 teachers, even for like 40 students.
What?
It's awful. It's like a factory. For me, I was lucky. We were like 21, 22, 20, up to 24 students for one teacher. But I know that now, at the moment, it's not the case anymore. And there are way too many students for teachers. And, you know, the teacher repeat themselves over and over again. They say the hours and they are now aware of this. And I believe nowadays you just, you know, your education will be online mostly. So it will change a lot. And for the university or not, now people know that even if they go to the university, especially in Europe, they know that the salary won't be necessarily higher. You can do something by yourself and making much more money and much happier. And what you learn at school, unfortunately, is outdated. Hopefully online or with a different kind of universities, it will be different. maybe even the universities won't exist anymore, but it will exist in a different format, which will be even you will learn maybe much more. That depends on the study you want. Obviously, if you have to learn medicine, you still have to practice as well, so it will still be a bit different. But that's for the educational part. For me, yeah, it was okay. I'm not a big fan of the school, especially the way how it works. At least for me, with the bell, it's like a factory. It's not good, and they teach you things they want to teach you. You learn just you don't learn about productivity. You don't learn how to learn better. You don't learn how to write, how to read better. Writing even now, handwriting, that not a lot of people are still
Writing
using
on a
their
pen and
hand.
paper.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's different, and yeah, I'm not really entirely sure if it's good or bad. For the education, it's okay. I mean, my family are like open-minded. They never force me what to study. They just want me to be happy and to have enough money to
support yourself.
To support myself, and even more. I mean, they know that I love traveling too. So depends on the kind of lifestyle you want. But now, obviously, I think as a parent, it's important that you know that your child will be able to do a nice job they like, and more like a qualified job. I mean, at least something they like, and they make enough money for being happy and free.
To do whatever they like.
Yes, that's so important. About relationship, no. I mean, now it depends. Obviously, when you get married, is then I think, at least from my family, maybe it's a little bit more I don't know. Yeah, they will tell you, oh, I like that person or not.
Okay.
Yes or no. But before that, that's fine, because I think once you get married, they know, oh, that's, okay, my son or my daughter will be with that person for a long time. So they might judge a bit, maybe. Yeah, they might. But before that is fine, it really depends on the context and on the situation. I think it's a bit everywhere, always. Me too. If my daughter or my son, when they will get married, and I know maybe the feeling won't be that good, because I don't know with my son-in-law, maybe it will be like so different. Maybe like I don't know, it's a DJ, and maybe I don't know anything about music. I don't know what to speak to him. Okay, he's the husband of my daughter, but it's obviously it's nicer when you can have a nice discussion with with your son-in-law. But yeah, I think that's the same for everywhere.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter as long as your child is happy. As a parent, you are happy too.
Not always the case.
So that's the most important, but it's not always the case.
No.
This is where for you it will the discussion will start.
Oh yeah, so let's start with relationship. Jeez Louise, this is me speaking from experience, where my father, when she found out that my sister was flirting with boys, she said, my father, boy, sorry for the S, it's not plural, singular. I'm really sorry.
That changes a lot.
Boy, she was speaking with a boy.
Oh, a boy.
A boy.
Not flirting around with boys.
Not flirting around with a boy, but speaking with a boy. My father was alarmed, sat down the bigger kids and said, so what is a crush for you?
Oh, he said that.
He said that, interrogated two of my elder siblings.
Wow, that sounds a bit...
Yes.
Like as a police officer.
Yes. And since I was younger, and I was like, I didn't give two laundries about boys. I was like,
You're just a kid.
I'm just a kid, I just want to watch cartoons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So So it's like, okay,
like
whatever.
that.
So
It's
yeah, so
none of my business.
it's none
I
of my
don't care.
business.
But still, you remember that.
I remember
scene.
that scene so well because we were like, okay, two of the younger kids go inside the room, two of the elder kids outside. You're gonna get interrogated. That's what happened. It was a bit funny, but yeah. So in relationships, usually the parents would prefer that when you're at school, you don't have any boyfriends, any
Normally
relations
you
at all.
don't.
They prefer it that way.
Oh, because it's interesting in my case. Usually, yeah, even my parents, but I know for my friends too. Usually the parents will ask, "Oh, how was your day?" But like if they see you with a girl a few times, they will say, "Oh, is she your girlfriend?"
So encouraging.
And directly they assume it's your boyfriend or your girlfriend, and your parents are like happy if you have someone.
Oh, mine is like,
Yes.
you get interrogated.
You're just 11 or 12,
Yeah.
and you have someone that, oh wow,
Yeah.
good taste, like
Your butt is in jail if they find out that you're, speaking with somebody. So yeah, the
Is
parents.
it because they think you will study less? Because I know in Asia,
Yeah.
in a lot of countries, especially Taiwan, Korea,
Japan,
China,
China.
even the school don't allow you
To have
to have
boyfriends.
boy or girlfriends,
Yeah.
because you can be they can
Their time is now.
they can they can ban you from the school. I mean they can eject you from the school, and you have to go to another school because they think you won't
Study more.
You won't study as you won't have a good grade anymore.
Yeah.
You won't study that much, because I mean not as much as you're supposed to.
Yeah.
Because of love.
Is it love really?
It's
Maybe
not really love, but
not
it's
really
because
love
of,
because they're young, but maybe.
But it's a bit weird because you can have
like
friends with the same gender, but not deeper friends with the opposite gender.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what happened. I remember that event so well. And yeah, so the parents prefer that.
It was your sister was annoyed, or
she was crying.
Angry? Oh wow.
She was crying, because my father has this aura, It's like so anyways, they prefer that.
Do you know the reason behind?
I think it's because since they're traditional parents coming from a really conservative Catholic upbringing, it's more like, okay, they must prefer their kids to focus on their studies so that their time won't be have in flirting with their boyfriend.
So for them,
studying.
When is the time to flirt around?
After you finish college. Which
college.
Is 21.
Oh yes.
After that, you could.
Once you are
an adult.
Employable.
Yes.
Once you are employable, you are also allowed to
date
have someone.
Yeah.
You are dateable too.
Yes. So they want you to focus on studies, but the problem is, so you're now 21, but when you have someone, they still, try to ask around like, hey, what's his name? Stuff like that. It's like, it never stops, to be honest.
Even when you are 30 years old, they would still be, who are you dating?
Yeah, but I understand their parents. They want the best for you, but still it's like...
Sometimes, it's your personal life. I mean, it's
sometimes
your private...
it is, yeah.
It's your private garden, not your private life.
Yeah, so let's say, let's just say that I think that this is enough. I'm dating somebody.
Yeah.
He's not a drug addict. He has a job. That's it. Perfect, You don't have to, like... What's his name? Where he come from?
I mean, just a name can be fine.
Can be fine too, yeah. But,
How old he is.
Yeah, and also, how old he is, yeah. But also, I think the parents, usually during high school, they don't want you dating around because there's a high chance to get pregnant.
You are not really at school they don't
teach sex ed because it's a really conservative country, Catholic country, which means you're not supposed to be fornicating before you get married.
I see. So, but in case you you want to
to do some stuff.
To do
fornicate.
Then you are not prepared.
Yes,
that.
you are uneducated when it comes to that. That is yeah, I think that contributes to a lot of teenage pregnancies, mainly because the kids
So you have a
don't know what
lot
they're
of
doing.
kids, like a single mom.
Oh yeah, I have a
A
classmate
lot
who's
of
a single mom.
moms.
We were in high
Is
school.
it common? Did you?
Maybe one every school year, let's say.
Oh.
Yeah. But I don't think but
I mean, in every school of the Philippines, it must be allowed.
Maybe I couldn't speak for some, but
Because
yeah.
you are like, for you, your school was kind of small.
It was
But if
small.
you go to bigger cities, probably it's like 3 or 4
Maybe, yeah. Yeah.
school year. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, but I think that now the newer generation are more aware since
I
they're
mean,
consuming.
we are from the same generation.
Yeah, but like the
So-
younger generations.
Oh, the younger than
Yeah,
you.
younger than us. It's like they're more aware because they have access to internet connection. They have access to information.
Oh yeah, so they can.
So they
look
know
up.
that when you stick it in without anything
Yeah.
anything that protects you, accidents happen. So that's what it is when it comes to relationship in our really conservative country.
At least now they can,
It's
get the
illegal.
information from outside.
Yes, outsource the information, guys. Please use protection. Anyway, let's start speaking about where was I? Education, let's say.
Yes, we are speaking also about the rat race.
Oh, the rat race, yeah.
It's also about education, about
Yeah.
diplomas,
Yes.
about
Yeah.
degrees,
Yeah.
and so on. So what do you think about the rat race?
Asian countries, they always think you have to finish college, have good grades, have good job.
So for
Yeah.
you, I mean for them, sorry,
Yeah.
for them, if you don't have a good, if you don't have, you didn't get a good education.
Yes,
You didn't go to universities,
yeah.
college, or whatsoever. You are not
you're not gonna
a
succeed.
good person. I mean, you're not. No, it's not that you're not a good person.
You're not gonna
but
succeed.
You have less chance to get married, maybe, I think, or
Not
even
really,
not. As
but-
a man, maybe.
Not really, but
or
more like you're
more
not
like-
gonna succeed.
Yeah. So they see you as.
You're a failure.
Can we say they see you as a loser, as a failure?
As a failure for sure, especially Asian countries. It's like, what, you didn't graduate, you didn't get any diploma whatsoever, you didn't got any bachelors whatsoever,
You are like dumb.
Oh.
Although it's
you're a
Obviously.
failure. Oh my god.
that's
like,
not true.
not true at all. I know, like,
So the way they see you is about your diplomas, about
Yeah.
you what you studied. Like
Yeah.
if you have 4 masters,
Yes.
and you are a doctor in
Yeah.
I don't know whatsoever subject.
PhD.
Then you are that's a good person.
Yeah.
It's
He's a prominent person,
he
But,
will succeed or she
Yeah.
will succeed.
but funny thing is, if you have like doctorate and stuff like that, but you don't have a good job,
Oh,
it means it's like, okay, you studied for nothing. It's like, okay.
also
it's like-
people also see you. Oh,
Yeah, so it's never
it's a
enough.
doctor, but no, you need to have a good job too.
You need to have
it's
a
not
good
only to
job.
have the good studies.
No.
Because some people are very good at studying, but then they are not really good as an employee.
Yeah, or they can't compete to that area of of
And yeah,
so yeah.
and people working for themselves, like self-employed, are they?
Oh yeah,
Is
they're
it,
not viewed. I mean,
What's the perception? Like if you are freelancer, but a really successful freelancer, or if you are self-employed, you are a self-employed,
yeah,
or I don't know, you have a small business,
yeah,
you have your startup.
you're entrepreneur.
Is it good or bad?
I think when it comes to businesses,
Entrepreneurs.
like businesses, like you have a building, let's just say you have a store, they view it as something good. But when you're a freelancer, they see that you're just at home, always on your computer. They would think that
No, that's not good.
it's not really that. I'm not really viewed as not good, but they would think that, is he really doing anything?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But you know, at the end of the month, if you have money,
Yeah.
and you
Who
know,
cares?
yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to pretend you really do something.
Yeah, you have to pretend to wake up at 8.
Oh wow. Oh yeah.
No, you have to pretend to wake up
7.
at 7, go to work from 8 to 5, and then destroy your life. That's what they want.
So if you work so hard, they like it. But if you just work a few hours a week, but you make a lot of money, it's not good. Like they will think
Yeah.
you do something illegal or
It's the
bad.
same, you know. It's like, okay, I'm not doing anything. People think that I'm lazy, but actually I'm
So
finished.
it's not even about what you do, but you have to show that you work very hard.
You have to show that you have a uniform.
You have to show that you're like a slave.
Yes.
Like I work 80 hours a week, and then people say, "Oh yeah, that's a
That's
good. Brave person."
That's good.
But
They say, what?
If you have a lot of time for yourself,
Yeah.
you go to the spa, to the jacuzzi.
Yeah.
You have massage all day long. People want, and you make a lot of money too. People won't say, "Oh, that person is so good,"
Yeah.
because they think, "Oh, she or he does, you know, she goes to the restaurant every day, going to the cinema, having a lot of fun, going to the spa. That person has also a really nice mansion with maybe I don't know, you know, you know,
Car?
yeah, like even, you know, they have maybe someone helping in the house.
Oh yeah,
like
that's a
a
bit
maid
different.
or something like that. Then is it good or bad?
It's good because
Yes.
they see that you get results from doing nothing.
yeah, I see.
But some of the freelancers that I know of, like they stay at the parents' house and they don't leave their house. That's
Yeah,
why.
because I mean it's hard at the beginning, but so is it good or bad to stay at the parents' house? Because actually in Europe it's interesting, because in Europe if you are 27, it depends where, because I used to live in Ireland, and in Ireland it's a bit different. But if you are, in my case, from where I'm from, if I'm 26 and I'm still living in my parents' house, I'm a kind of a failure, because you know it means I don't have a good job. Even maybe I have a lot of money, but I just like to stay at my parents' house, and my parents are fine with that.
Yeah.
If I say that to my friends, oh, I don't have my own place, I live with my parents, it sounds a bit bad, you know. If you say, even, you know, you meet a girl, a boy, that you have a date, and you say, she asks you, oh, where do you live? I say, oh, I live at my parents' house. They will, you know, you don't look
Good.
Maybe, you know, she will, you know, she won't or he won't like you.
Yeah.
Because I mean, for a girl it's a bit different, I believe, but
Yeah.
for a man,
Double
if
standards
you,
then.
again, if you live, for me at least, even if I'm 21 and I still live in my parents' house, it sounds a bit like, oh yeah, the life is easy for you, of course, you know, you don't have the real life, like, yeah, it's easy, you don't have bills to pay, you know, you don't have the adult life.
It's a bit opposite with us because you can stay as long as you want, but you have to help with the bills.
Oh yeah,
Because-
we don't have this.
Because usually we
We would never pay for the bills. That
Yeah.
sounds really weird. And even normally it's not even legal. Like you won't be able to have it under your name.
Oh no, you won't. It's gonna be the parents' name, but you will pay.
Oh yeah, no, that's no, that's
Differences
not
in culture,
common.
I know.
Yes.
But
Even for the food, we in my case I never had to pay for the food. Never, ever.
we pay for. No, I mean, we do the.
I mean, now you can,
grocery.
you know, you can, of course, you can buy a cake for your mother's birthday, but that's really
Yeah.
different. That made sense. Or gifts, or, you know, like, if you want to buy, you know, if you want to invite your parents to the restaurant, it's really fine. But you won't buy the, you know, when your parents go to the grocery store,
Yeah.
you won't contribute
We contribute.
to the foods.
Yeah, we contribute, and usually the men, they're allowed to stay, they're allowed to leave, but the girls usually they stay at the parents' house till they find a job far away
Or someone.
or not someone. or when they get married.
Or only if you get married.
Only if you get married,
So
you get taken away from the house.
See.
So,
The girls are supposed to stay at their parents' house until they get married, or if the job is too far away, that's
move.
also a good excuse.
Yeah.
But normally, if your job is just in the same city, and you have no one else, you can say, Mom, Dad, I will go living somewhere else. It's a bit rude
it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird.
But why?
Why? We have a house here. Yeah. Why do you want to leave? Do you not want to stay with us? Do you find this toxic? Maybe. Yeah. Why am I saying that? Anyway. So that's the culture.
But for the son, for the boy, for the son of the parent, it's fine.
I think they could still stay, but if they want to leave, of course they can leave. But
it's easier.
It's easier, but without.
He doesn't need to be married.
He doesn't need to be married. Yeah. Usually, when it comes to the curfews, are much harsher to girls compared to men. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're much harsher.
So, what's your point of view? What do you think about that?
About the curfew? Or about the everything?
About everything, actually. Like the pros and the cons.
Yeah, I think that I don't regret being raised in this in this culture / tradition /
Why?
Conservative, because seeing that I could understand this type of situation that some people are experiencing.
It's not their fault, it's from generations.
From generations.
But some people are more conservative.
Some people
others.
they don't change
Doesn't
their
matter
minds.
the age. No, they are
but I'm
it's
happy.
the way we always did. I don't want to change like that. They don't care if their kids are not happy.
Yes.
That's to me. It sounds really bad.
Yeah.
Because they know that. The kids doesn't deserve that, and it's not because they had that education. Probably they were not happy, but why to give the same, the same future to the kids?
Yeah, and the more stricter you are, the more chance it is for them to lie.
Definitely. Yeah.
They don't become truthful. They become expert in manipulating you into believing them.
Yeah. If they don't have choice, then they will have to lie.
Yeah. So I'm okay with being raised in a conservative, but it's just that, but me that I'm completely open-minded when it comes to things like this. But the thing that I hate the most is when other people think that you shouldn't do that because we're both in the same culture, you shouldn't do that because that's what we're supposed to do.
Just because you are from that nation or that culture.
The same culture, tradition, just because.
But you know that if you are the same person, but born and raised in a different country, even if you had, parents from the same country, like your parents would be from the Philippines, but they would, do you think, like, for instance, your parents are from the Philippines, and when you are young, they migrated to Europe or to the US or to Australia, whatsoever. You, because you went to school in a more open-minded country, people would treat you differently, or still because you are, because your parents are from a conservative country, they would still treat you as
same as living in the same.
Same as living, as being from the Philippines.
I think they're still gonna treat me in a more conservative manner.
Because they know where you are from. Doesn't matter if you are born in a more open-minded country. Maybe it depends on your parents.
Yeah, the parents. But for me, my personality is just, I don't go out, stuff like that. It's just
Do you think it's because of this or it's not? It's because of your education?
It's my choice.
It's just you.
It's me.
It's who you are.
It's who I am. My friends actually call me, hey, do you want to go out? And I tell my mom, please say no. I don't want to go out.
I like that.
I want to stay at home.
You are smart.
To be honest, I don't want to go.
So you are a kind of not introvert person, but you live well alone.
I like
you,
my
you,
solitude.
you don't need people to survive.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you? What is your opinion with regards to this?
Me, I mean, I think if I was born in a very conservative country, I would have been different for sure. I wouldn't have been the same person,
Yeah.
of course, because it changes who you are. But I love freedom, so I think I would. I mean, I'm a boy as well, so probably it would
That's
have
nice.
been different. But I love freedom, and in my case, even if my parents are not happy, well, I need to be happy. For me, the only purpose of life is to be happy. So yeah, happiness is my priority number one.
Nice.
So I wouldn't really care about. I mean, my parents now, they are important, so important because thanks to them, I am who I am. But at the same time, you know, I'm one person, I'm one entity. I'm not, my parents don't own me. So,
Yeah.
We are free to do the life we want, and we are not forced to do the same life of our parents. And my parents are not the happiest people on the earth. So if I listen to them, I will have more or less the same life as them. And I don't want that.
Yeah.
You should always try to improve. And so if I was from the Philippines, I think I would, I'm a bit stubborn as well. So I think I would have made my own life. Doesn't matter what they would have told me. But again, I'm a man, so it's different. Because you said for your brother, it's also a bit different too. And what else did you said after we were speaking about being raised in abroad?
Yeah. Actually, that was it. Actually, this one kind of reminds me of a movie called Cloud Atlas.
Oh, I haven't watched that one.
Yeah, it's a long movie. It's 3 hours, but
yes,
it kind of reminds me of, there are different versions of us, but all the time we make the same decision, because we are influenced.
All the time we make the same decision.
Yeah, all the time we end up where we were on our previous or future lives, because we are who we are. It's just it is, It's just
Do you
the way
think it's in our DNA? Like everybody is different. Like I'm really different with my sister. I have one sister actually, and you have 4 other siblings, and I believe you are all different too.
We are all different.
Although you had the same education. Me too. I my education. I mean, we got my sister and myself. We were raised by the same parents, but my sister made a lot of different decisions.
Yeah.
And yes, because just everybody is different.
Yeah.
Unless maybe you are siblings, maybe twins.
Yeah.
Maybe that will change if you are,
But
with a twin maybe, and still sometimes you have two twins very different.
Yeah. So I believe that you were raised Philippines. I was raised in Europe. Let's say that our lives were exchanged. I believe that I will still
be more or less the same. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not my parents who told me you can't go out. It's me explicitly saying
now
I do
sometimes
not
you
go
get
out.
influenced by your friends. If your friends
always
go out, you will go out because you follow your friends and you like them, although you don't want to go out.
Yeah, but
and then maybe you will meet different kind of people and your life will
be different.
Because we say that we become the 4 or 5 people
we surround
ourselves with.
Yeah.
And that's so true actually.
It is true.
If you always, you, even if they don't tell you anything, you will become more or less, you will tend to be the people you surround the most with.
Yeah. So maybe that's why I'm like this, because I don't surround myself with people, don't you think?
But it doesn't matter. It's not necessarily with real people, like can be also you can surround yourself with people like virtual ones.
Yeah.
If you watch a lot of movies, maybe you will become a bit like if you watch a lot of How I Met Your Mother, you will become a bit like them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all different, but maybe the actor or the actress you like the most.
Yeah, it influences
Could be.
you for sure. Yeah,
Yes.
could be.
But still, you know that it's a bit fake. You know that it's not real.
Yeah.
So you don't see. It doesn't have the same impact as the real people you surround yourself with, because you know that at the end it's a movie or a series, and you know that it's not necessarily the reality.
Yeah, but I would like to think that if things were different, I would like to think that I'd stay the same. Because I like myself.
Oh, that's the best.
To be honest,
so actually, it doesn't matter the education. Although maybe you don't really like how conservative is your
the culture.
The culture, but that maybe it removes you a bit of freedom.
Yeah.
But however, you like how you are.
I like how I am.
You like who you are. That's the best.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that. So it doesn't matter actually from the culture you are from, even if you are from a kind of toxic environment.
Yeah.
For you, I believe it's not a toxic environment. But in my case, like in Europe, especially in France, in Belgium, and in other countries similar, even Luxembourg or Switzerland, people are a bit toxic. They are very negative.
Oh no.
Like they are very negative, watching the news, complaining so much. Like they complain to everything. They go to a restaurant or to a coffee shop. Like this morning we went to a coffee shop. I didn't hear anyone complaining. But there are always people who speak more loudly, and you will hear them, oh, the coffee is so good. They will say to the waitress, oh no, please, I don't want to drink that, I want another one, all the time, like really often. It's really common.
Wow.
And then you become also negative, and you will judge everything. You are on the street, like with my parents, we are in the car, and my dad, for instance, he would say, oh, look at that person on the street, he walk weirdly.
Okay.
His clothes is funny. It's like, wow, he thinks he's in summer, like on the beach. Why he wear this kind of holidays clothes? Like he like why he wears the shorts because you are in the city. Or it's so weird to think that way. But people maybe I think they judge much more as well. And that's also, to me, toxic. Fortunately, in my case, I don't care.
Same.
I didn't like that, actually. Really not. But I know a lot of people, even the way how I wear, if I have two different socks, people will directly look at me and even tell me, why do you have two different socks? I mean, maybe here it will happen as well, but people will ask me in a more positive way.
Yeah, they will say,
and not really,
fun.
That's nice,
Yeah.
But there is, at least in Belgium, it's like, people. In France, I know it's the same because it happened to me
times,
too. Yeah, a lot of times. And even the way how you dress yourself or whatsoever, it's people will judge you.
I believe that minding your own business is a good trait to have. Mind your own business. That's it.
That's good.
That's good, yeah.
I love it.
Of things that doesn't concern you or of things that doesn't hurt people,
First try to improve yourself before to judge others.
I know, right?
Because usually the ones criticizing and judging others are, have much more issues to fix to themselves first. I mean, usually. I mean, not always.
Usually. Not always the case, but usually.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyways.
Do you have anything anything to add? Maybe we can just quickly speak about in your workplace, how different it is to work in a conservative country? You know,
Huh. I think it's
in an
more,
office
yeah.
or like even I'm really curious to know if you can, for instance, date a colleague, or is it bad? Is it good?
I think you can. I think you can as long as it doesn't involve money.
Oh,
Do you get me?
no, I don't.
Like you're both bank tellers, or you're the manager and she's a
Yes.
bank teller.
Mm.
You have a relationship, and it's like, nope, you can't be in the same branch. One
Oh.
moves, because it's like conspiring.
Oh yeah.
Hey, give me $100,000, and I'm just gonna fake the documents whatsoever. You know, like I understand.
Mm. What about women and men? Are they do they try to have like the same amount of genders? I mean, different,
Oh, with that, no.
men and women.
Oh,
Is
no.
it still men dominant?
Some
the men are still dominant in most of the workplaces.
Actually, it depends on what kind of industry are you in.
Oh yeah.
Like nursing is female dominant, pharmacy is female dominant,
Mm.
Engineering is male dominant industry. So yeah, it actually depends.
Do they have the same salary for
I
the
think
same
they
position?
do.
Oh yeah.
All of us have
Oh, that's good.
same salary.
I know apparently in Spain too, but in France, in Belgium, still nowadays, for the same position, men would get a better salary, which is so bad. Or there are a lot of now, it's getting better and better, but a lot of like,
Gender gaps.
yeah, a lot of gender gaps, like
Yeah.
so much. The same actually in Iceland. I think they have the first law. It's illegal for a company to hire for the same position to have a man with a higher salary.
That should be legal. I mean, we're
It
just
should
doing
be
the same
everywhere
work.
actually.
Yeah.
But in a lot of places, sometimes also it's because they negotiate the salary.
Yeah.
Like men usually have more facilities to negotiate their salary rather than women. Women have it's harder for them. That is less usual maybe because maybe I don't know they are less confident.
They're being stopped by.
So because they don't
their
negotiate
gender.
the salary, then at the end they will have a lower salary too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we've spoken about that before, but
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Do you have anything else to add about this?
Actually, my thoughts about this are now.
What's your thoughts?
Are now formed into that narrative that I gave you.
Mm.
Of course, my opinions will change maybe in the future, but I think that, yeah, we all change, and yeah, but I think being open minded and just minding your business is like a good foundation of being a person. So
Indeed.
regardless of your culture and your tradition, yeah, because we're all different in the end. It's just not because we're both, let's say, Asian doesn't mean you have to adhere to the Asian ways.
No, definitely not.
We're both
Sometimes we think, oh, I should behave that way just because I'm from that continent or that country or that culture or that religion.
Yeah.
Just because of your background, you think then I cannot be that person. It's the same for genders. Just because I'm a woman, I think I can't be this or this or this. Obviously, this is definitely wrong, but a lot of people, it's like mental barriers, it's, yeah.
Mental barriers.
It's the beliefs, the limited beliefs.
Limited beliefs that is being influenced by the culture as well. So then you create your own mental barriers, which is detrimental to you and to the people around you.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
I think we'll have another chat
about this
next week.
Yeah.
We can even continue a bit about this, and I would like also to speak to you about lefties.
Oh, lefties!
Because actually, you and me, we are both lefties.
Oh, hi,
and
lefties.
We are speaking about this morning.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of things
to say about it.
To discuss, and we you know, a lot. You can find so many information on the internet,
Yes.
and a lot of them are definitely weird. And
Yes, they're
they
weird.
don't make sense,
Yes.
and we don't believe those informations are right, at least
Yeah.
for us.
Are right. They're not right because they're supposed to be left. Just kidding. Anyways.
That's a good one. So that's it for today then.
See you next time.
Bye bye. So today we speak about lefties, isn't it?
Yes, from
We
previous
made it.
episodes.
Ooh. So what are lefties and why are they different? I wonder always why some people primarily use the right the right not atmosphere
Hemisphere.
atmosphere, and why others use the left ones. What's the difference? Like, do you have any idea?
Actually, I've read an article, but I didn't really internalize it. So maybe we'll look it up later to, prove some things and to find answers on our questions.
Because like for the both of us here, we are left dominant. I mean, we are lefty. Let's be honest. So we are left-handed, and we are a minority of the population.
Yes, we are.
Apparently, about 7 to 10% just of the people on Earth are just left-handed, and the 90% left are right-handed.
Yes, we're such a minority, and it's funny because since little is known about being left-handed, since people and scientists are still looking for answers as to why people are left-handed, some make funny...
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, it would be funny if we would be 50-50,
Yeah, like equals, But some people make funny articles about left-handed
About
people.
us. Oh.
Yeah, it's a bit funny.
That's good. Let's have a look. So what kind of article was it?
Okay, the title is 12 Little Known Facts About Left-Handers by Katie Kearns Gear. Yes, I'm name dropping people.
That's okay, it's public anyway.
Yes. And it says here, fact checked. By who?
So let's say let's speak about it.
Yeah.
And what we think is true or not.
Yes.
Because I believe she's not a lefty.
Yes. So let's start with the first point. So it says here, left-handedness and your health. So what does it says here? Yes, it says here that lefties make up 10%, so you're right, of the population. Yeah, but society has forgotten about us, it says here. So
Society, I mean, everything is made for right-handed. In my case, so many times, I don't know, I go to the library.
Yes.
I leave the library, and sometimes you have those kind of what's the name, fences, not really fences, not here, but I've been other libraries where you have to press the button. It's like when you go to the train station, and you have those kind of small gates, where you have to either tap your key card. I mean, it's not really a key card, but the pass, or I don't know, the kind of metro card, yes. And I always do it on the wrong side.
Yeah.
And so you do it, and you see the gate on the other side opening, and it's not yours.
Yeah, it's funny.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah, so actually it says here about our health that we have high risk of psychosis. Oh,
okay. Do you think you might have some, do you have some brain issues?
I don't think so.
I think actually, I think more lefties have some mental disease.
Oh, you think so?
I think so, yes.
Oh.
I believe, maybe, I believe our brain works properly, but we are more at risk for mental disease.
Yes, it says here depression or bipolar disorder.
Oh yeah.
The rate of left-handedness was close to average at 11%. But what
Oh,
does that
wow.
mean?
11%. Yeah.
Yeah. What does that mean really? It's like
What do you mean? What does that mean? I mean, it means, yeah, the average is at 11%.
yeah, but you know, there is a big gap. You know, 11% of 100% is still less.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
But there are not a lot of lefties.
That's right too. So yes. And then the next part is, okay, your handedness may determine your health. So
Yes.
scientists have also found an increased risk of dyslexia, ADHD, and certain mood disorder in left-handed people. Okay.
Wait, by the way, can you explain what's ADHD?
ADHD is attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. So it means like you can't focus on things. You hyperfixate on some things, and sometimes you can't focus on other things. It's like you know you're in attention to things, and you're super attention to things, you know. But the thing is, I'm kind of suspecting myself of having dyslexia.
Yeah, and ADHD.
Maybe I don't know.
No,
I don't want to.
So.
I don't want to clinically diagnose myself, but I think with dyslexia, I can see some signs with myself. You know, even my parents, my sister know that I'm having a hard time with B and D, like the not the capital letter, but the small letter of B and D. It's just like
me too. Actually, I have the same issue.
Yeah.
No, I have exactly B and D. Yeah.
B and D is a bit difficult for me.
Sometimes when I have to say a word, I don't know. I mean, a new word for me and in a new language. And I have to double check before to say it because I have that issue too. B and D,
B and D is a bit difficult, and sometimes when it comes to spelling,
just, you know, B and D, you don't know. Oh, is it like the sequel? I mean you know, you have the
curve.
Yeah, the curve with the B and the D. It's
a bit confusing.
It's confusing.
I
doesn't
am so
help.
sorry.
No.
Yeah.
But by the way, do you know for dyslexia, I've seen that you have an open font. The name is dyslexia font on if you type on the internet next time, you will see it, and it helps for the letters. Like what once you told me about an app called
let's look it up.
B something.
Yeah.
But you also have a special font.
Yes, there's a font for that.
And Dyslexia font. And so it's open. Dyslexia font is an open source font, and you can install it on your phone.
Yeah.
Actually, you don't even have to pay for that kind of app. And that's it. I think that Dyslexia app is not really good.
Oh, it's not?
No. Beeline.
Beeline Reader, yeah.
No, they don't really update it anymore, and it's a bit expensive. And I was looking to the reviews, and the reviews are not really good.
Oh no.
A lot of people say that it doesn't work anymore with the latest iPhones or maybe Android phones, and just use Dyslexia open font. I know that on Kindle it's there by default. You can use it. But on your mobile phone, you can probably also install it as a new font.
Yeah. I think
and so the letters have a lot of different. You know, sometimes it's a bit
curved.
The curve is different for each letter, so you won't get confused with the B and the D anymore.
Yeah. So that's good. You know, helping people who are struggling a bit.
I know.
Yeah,
it's so important.
I wonder how I passed those exams that I had to take for licensing, you know?
Wow.
Like, I was just like, I'm happy that I passed all those exams because, it's like I'm a bit of a handicap.
For dictation, maybe it was harder.
Oh, thank God there wasn't any dictation whatsoever.
So, do you think this is because you are a lefty?
I'm not really sure because I have two siblings who are lefties as well.
But they
fine.
don't. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're doing fine. It's
they
just
don't have.
They don't have issues like me.
Yeah.
I'm not diagnosed, but I think I have it. You know, but it takes.
Oh yeah. So the font I was telling you is open. Dyslexia. aesthetic, and so it does have this. I don't know if you see, but all the letters, the characters, you see, they are a bit different. Don't know if you can see it, but they are different. If I use another font, it will be different. Like here, any books actually, the font will be a bit different, and it will help you actually.
It will help you read faster.
Yes, it will help you to read faster.
Yeah.
But if you select open the section, you see now all the font, like it's a bit more bold.
Yeah, there's
in
bold
the
parts
letters at
of
the end,
letters.
you see. It helps.
Yeah. So the next point in the article, it says here is that lefties hear speeches differently. What does it mean? People who use their left hands when
do
listening.
you think people have different interpretation of some speeches? And
Maybe it's not about being left-handed.
some
It's about
talks. It's not even. Yeah, even if they like. Do you think when we are watching a movie, we interpret the movie differently?
Yeah, but it's.
But everybody does actually. It's not
Yeah.
only
But it says here that people who use their left hands when listening may more easily hear slowly changing sounds than those who use their right hands.
Right, I see. Yeah.
According to studies.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess. Okay, the next one is left-handed Neanderthals were the minority too. Well, of course, we're still a minority now. So, of course, people from the past who were left-handed are also a minority because we still are today.
Yeah.
So I don't know why she included this one. But, yeah,
okay.
Good on you.
I think it's just to make lefties not feel bad.
Yeah.
Maybe.
How about this? Lefties make better artists.
Oh, yes, I totally agree with that.
Totally agree?
Yes.
Yeah. Because when you're left-handed, you're using your right hemisphere. And the right...
But wait, it's funny, she included a photo and it looks like the woman there on the photo, she's right-handed.
I'm not sure how to make it.
Because
it's
she's
pottery.
but she's using her right hand.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how pottery works, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, so the right hemisphere of your brain controls the artistic side of the human. They say, I'm not sure if it's still current information, but when you're right-handed, the left hemisphere of your brain is controlling most of what you're doing, and then it's the logical, mathematical side of the brain. So that's what they said. So, am I artistic? I have no idea. Are you? Of course you are.
Me, I love to create things.
Yes.
I used to be good at drawing and creating stories as well.
Yes.
I'm really good at inventing new stories. And movies. When I was a kid, I was making movies with some toys, and I was taking photos, and then I was animating them. And I have a lot of with all my toys. I try to use the usage of. I mean, when I was a kid, I was using the usage of the toy to a completely different kind of usage, and I love to change for one. You buy something. It's normally supposed to be used in one way, but I'm using it for a completely different kind of usage.
Yes.
What about you? So you think you are still not sure?
I mean, I write a lot. I won some contests through writing, so maybe I am. I'm not really sure.
But your writing, is it about fiction? Is it,
It's feature. Usually it's
not fiction. Oh, yeah.
Fiction? Yeah,
Fiction,
I wrote fiction as well. Yeah. So maybe it's true.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. So the next point is we vote for left-handers.
I mean, now we are minorities, so we always, that's the same for everybody. We tend to vote for the people that are similar to us.
Yes.
Similar, but doesn't mean only lefties. But now, when we see someone in a pub, in a cafe, at work, in a co-working space or whatsoever, and if you see that person is lefty as well, we notice it because we are such a minority. So if we see someone that is similar to to us. I mean, with also, oh, that person is also lefty. Ah, interesting. We notice that person. So maybe for voting, I don't know. In my case, I don't really. I never check before if the person I vote to is a lefty or not. I don't. I don't really care actually, to be honest. But now, if I'm aware that that person is lefty, and I really like his or her opinion, and I really like the ideas behind, behind that person, what he wants to do, the plans for for the new election. Then maybe I will vote.
Yes.
It could increase the chance for me to vote for that person, but yeah, that's it. It's just 2% maybe.
Yeah, it's not everything, you know.
What about you?
Yeah, I think the same. It's I don't vote because wow, he's left-handed.
No.
Immediately he has my vote. That's a bit.
No, that's
a bit reckless. Yeah, so that's right. I mean, it's not just about the hand orientation; it's about everything else. So, yeah, I think this one is, I don't know.
Yeah.
So the next point is, Southpaws will beat you in sports. Am I good in sports? I'm not good in sports.
Me, I'm bad.
I'm bad at sports.
Yeah.
I'm not beating anybody. If anybody's beating anybody, it's gonna be me who's gonna get beat for sure. Yeah. No, I'm not good at sports. This is false.
Me neither. Yes. Yeah, that's weird. Wait, they say that lefties are good at sport?
Yes, lefties are good at sport.
Interesting.
Just because there are a few who are lefties that do sports.
Yeah.
Well, of course, there are gonna be lefties.
Yeah.
And the next point is lefties are scaredy cats.
Oh. Are you a scaredy cat?
Not really. Are we speaking about movies? I don't get scared with movies.
No, you love horror movies
Horror
actually.
movies. Yeah.
So maybe you're not.
How about you?
In my case, I'm not really a scaredy cat either actually.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's the opposite maybe.
Yeah.
But no, not really. No, I'm not a scaredy cat.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of horror movies, but not because I get scared. Because it's just because it's not my cup of tea. That's
yes.
it. No, it's okay. I like sometimes to watch horror movies.
Yeah.
But I don't get no. No, I'm not really scared. Sometimes I am, but
yeah, but not all the time.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, it's maybe when it comes to movie, it's fake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just get scared with jump scares, but that's it, And I mean, reality is scarier. Let's be real.
It is a bit, and obviously, jump scared. Yeah, that's sometimes
yeah,
a bit scary.
Yeah. So the next point is, left-handers get angrier.
No, I think that's
no, I don't think so.
No, definitely not.
I am a witness to.
Me, I hate to be angry.
Yeah.
I don't feel. I mean, I believe I have a good temper, and I don't see the point of being angry.
I mean, I think it's a waste of emotion and energy.
Energy.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But of course, we speak about ourselves.
And
we speak about us.
Negative emotions in yourself.
So no. How about this? Lefties get easily embarrassed. That's a yes for me.
It's a yes for you. Oh.
Yeah. I used to
but
get
maybe
embarrassed.
It's just who you are. I mean, you are like that. Me, I'm not sure if I am. I know some lefties actually. I mean, my mom, she's lefty as well, and I think sometimes she can be embarrassed.
Yes.
But I'm not sure if it's about lefties or not. Maybe it could be a bit. I don't know. Me, it depends. No, I
depends on your personality, not about your hand orientation.
Am I easy?
To some things, maybe.
Maybe.
To some things you're embarrassed.
But sometimes, I'm a bit clumsy sometimes. I don't know if it's because I'm a lefty or not. And sometimes because I'm clumsy, I could be embarrassed of what happened.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
Yes. So rate yourself when it comes to this. Are you like 30%, 20%?
Embarrassed?
Yes, easily embarrassed.
30%.
75%
Okay.
for me.
Wow. 75. Oh.
Yeah, I usually get embarrassed. And yeah, no. And some things that I get embarrassed about, it doesn't even concern me. Which is.
Oh, yeah, no, me definitely
Yeah.
not then.
Yeah.
It could be, let's say 30% for me. I will keep on 30%, not 25.
Yeah.
30, because, But no.
No.
I think it's mostly who you are, but you can improve that over time, you know?
Yeah, you can, of course.
It's like shyness or, you know,
self-esteem.
Self-esteem.
Yeah. Confidence.
Confidence.
Yeah.
You know, you can improve it.
Yeah.
Over time.
Yes, you can. So the next point is lefties like booze.
Oh.
That's a no for me.
Yes.
Lefties like booze.
That's funny.
That's a no for me.
Indeed, I think it's a no for me too, actually.
Yeah, I mean, we enjoy a few alcohol, but not to the point of you know.
I do enjoy more alcohol than you.
Yes.
But I think lefties don't prefer alcohol than right.
No. Definitely not.
Definitely not, because no, that's definitely not true.
Yes.
No. My mom, she's a lefty, she doesn't drink much. Me, I like to have sometimes cocktails, glass of wine, but just, you know, I hate to be
intoxicated.
Yeah, intoxicated, to have a hangover the next day.
Yeah.
And no, I don't see the point actually. Usually, I don't drink. I'm always one of the one who drinks less.
Yeah. I mean, I think in your culture, it's it's part of the meal. To complement the
definitely.
meal. It's not
but even sometimes nowadays beers not before I used to drink beer more often, at once a week, 1, 2, maybe 3 glasses of Guinness. But not anymore. And actually, I used to live in Ireland, and every Friday, sometimes Saturday, I would get like 2 glasses of Guinness or 3. But compared to the others, I was like, wow, so one almost drinking nothing. And it was during the whole evening, so it was maybe in 6 hours I would have, from 4 to 11 midnight I would have 3, or maybe 4, but 3 glasses of Guinnesses.
Well, I need to interview you with regards to those Guinnesses night.
Yeah,
I didn't think it would
used to be my favorite beer.
I didn't think it's gonna last for 6 hours. That's a lot of time.
And it's still my favorite beer, I think. But it's really big. The size is 50 centiliter, so it's a lot of beer. The glass is usually served in a big glass, and it's a really heavy beer, and it's always room temperature. It's not cold. Let's go to an Irish pub once, just so you will try it, and if you don't like it, you will give it to me.
We can have like 1 for 2.
You will see Irish pub are nice, but I used to do that. But that's it actually. But I don't know, definitely not. Leftists don't drink. What was the study actually? It was based on the booze. Or was it based on a study?
I'm not really sure.
Are more likely to become alcoholics.
Oh, I'm not an alcoholic.
4 years. I'm not sure it's true. Definitely not. But again, maybe it's related to earlier what they said about lefties are more likely to have psychosis and stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't have lots of alcohol. Let's be real here. The first time I tasted mulled wine was like this year.
Yeah, and for you it was wow.
It was good.
This is so
but
good.
yeah, but you know,
But that's it.
that's it. You know, I don't
Yeah.
really crave for
No.
alcohol. So yeah. And then the next point is
We have a national day.
yes,
Woohoo. That's
April
exciting.
13th.
And actually, we are not aware of it.
Oh, sorry, it's August 13th. I'm so sorry.
August.
Yeah, I'm not aware for sure. Maybe
Yeah.
because I don't.
It's not really common. I mean, you don't really see at the shop, so people don't really celebrate it a lot.
Yes.
And apparently, it was launched in the UK in 1992, so it's not new. Definitely
No, it's
not new. And in my case, I never heard about it.
Same. I
So
just
it's a bit sad. We have a national day, but unlike other national days that are so popular and everybody speaks about it, the left. What's the name of that national day?
left-handed handers day.
Left-handed.
International Left-Handers Day.
The left-handers day is not really common. Yeah,
Yeah, it's not.
left-handers day.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, I mean, I don't make me being left-handed my personality. You know, it's just the hand that I use. It's not like
Yeah,
we are
I know it's
left-handed.
not like
It's not like
it's
a
not an
character.
opinion or
Yeah. So that's why. Do we really need a day? I mean, yeah. Sure.
I mean, you know, it's like Women's Day.
yeah.
Like they are who they are. It's-
Yeah.
You know, they cannot change themselves.
Yeah.
It's the same as lefties.
Yes. So lefties aren't going anywhere. I mean, I'm going anywhere.
Oh, that's the.
That's
next.
the end.
Yeah. So what does that mean?
It means we're not gonna go extinct. Is that what it means?
Maybe. What does it say? Minority.
In fact, some researchers believe that when it comes to survival of the fittest, lefties come out on top.
On top.
On top.
What do you mean us? Like we want to protect our. Survival, but lefties.
Yeah. When it comes to, you know, survival to the fittest. I mean, this is not like. This is like post-apocalyptic, let's say.
Oh,
you know,
yes,
we're not gonna
I see.
have to survive right now, you know, because
Yes.
you know we're living in a good time.
Yes. we
Yeah.
are.
So yeah, I mean we're not going anywhere, of course.
No.
Yeah, no.
I think you know because even in animal species health, you know, animals are also left or right-handed. It's part of how human beings are.
Yeah.
It's no, it will always be the case. I believe.
Yes.
Of course. You know, it's not like some people they have their heart on to the right side. This is really rare.
Yes.
But being left-handed is not. You know, it's just how your brain works.
Yes. So
Where your hemisphere is.
hemisphere.
Hemisphere, yes.
Yeah. So so what do you say about the article that Katie made?
So the majority of the of what the article says, is not true
Yeah.
to
It's
me.
basically
I
you
don't
know,
agree with the majority of the article.
it's basically assuming, you know, that you know you're gonna get alcoholic because you're left-handed. No.
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 Yeah,
That's
this
gonna
is
happen. Yeah. I mean,
this is a bit weird.
yes. So it's a bit, you know, assuming, let's
Mhm.
say. So yeah.
Indeed, and it's the same. Lefties are more angry
Yeah.
than right-handed people.
Yeah.
So yeah, no.
No.
In your life, in your day-to-day life, did you have any issues? Do you have any anecdotes you can say or speak about you and being left-handed?
You know, I kind of like it because I'm gonna speak first with the positive side of being left-handed, because here in Australia you must keep left.
Oh,
and it's
yeah.
like, wow, okay, this is my time
Easy
to
peasy.
shine.
Yeah.
It's so easy because I always stay on the left.
Time to shine.
And yeah, that's like, it's like it's natural for me to be on the left, so it's like I don't play tango with the person in front of me, because usually because usually when I'm back to my home country, everybody keeps right, and I'm like
Same for me actually.
yeah, so it's a bit difficult for me. It's like okay, and then I realize, oh right, because I'm left-handed. But now that we're here in Australia where everything is left, and I'm like
That's good.
good.
I like it.
Yes, but as we still face problem every day. Like most of the things that people make are for right-handed people. Let's just say scissors.
Oh yes,
Yes.
scissors. Yeah.
Even the writing style is for right-handed people.
Indeed. Yeah.
So you get pencil and pen in your palms.
You do.
Yeah, but it's a minor inconvenience. Let's say that it's not detrimental to my daily life. But
That's
yeah.
right. Do you think now, like when we navigate to a website, when, like in my case, I don't know, do you think we see the ads differently if it's on the left, on the right? What do we see first? Sometimes I wonder, like the same when I close my backpack, I close it, and I think usually I close it from right to left, the zipper. So
Yes.
to be, oh wait, no, left to right actually.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, because we do it differently than a right-handed. It's the same, if you have, I don't know, a cup, for instance, you go to a coffee shop, you always get served with cup handler on the right side, and you have to move it to the left side. The same for the, I don't know, napkin. Oh no, not the napkin, but a lot of different things. It's like always on the opposite side, and you at home, you don't realize, but you put things on the left side, even maybe the toothbrush, or maybe the way how you open your door with the key. You open it, but you hold the key with your right hand, and you open it with the left hand.
Yes.
And a right-handed will do it differently. He will open the key with the left hand, and he will open the door handle with the right hand.
Yeah. And fun thing about the mugs is usually when mugs are of novelty, let's say there's a design in a mug.
Oh yes.
Yes.
We don't get the design.
We don't get the design.
We don't.
Because the design is for right-handed people. So when we take the cup, the design is in front of us.
Yeah, we can't enjoy the design.
Yeah. But
actually, we share the design with others.
Yes.
We are not selfish.
Yeah.
We don't enjoy the design, but we show it to the person in front of us.
Yeah, or maybe the opposite, It's like they want to show the design to the other, so...
So yes. Then we have the design for us.
We have the design for ourselves.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah.
But in some cultures...
The design is usually
for the other people.
Yes.
Yeah. But I've seen some negative connotation when it comes to being left-handed as well. In other countries, it's like they don't touch your left hand at all. Because they think you use it when you go to the bathroom.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
But actually it's not true.
Can
you explain about that? Why some countries think the left hand is the dirty one?
Because it's the hand they use to do their business in the bathroom. To clean themselves up is the hand they use,
Can you explain why?
Why are you laughing?
Because it's a funny conversation, but can you explain why?
Why?
Why they use the left? Why right-handed use the right hand to wash themselves?
Wait. No, the right-handed people use their left hand to wash themselves.
Yeah. So why right-handed use the left?
It's because
hand.
The dominant hand, I think, must be free. For holding things,
Oh, yes.
You don't have to think when you clean yourself. So you use your non-dominant hand. So that's why.
And and then they want they also want left-handed to shake with the right hand. However,
Yes.
we use our right hand
to clean ourselves, which is
so,
funny.
So actually, technically, they should, we should just shake. Yeah, it would be weird if we have the same hands. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a funny. Yeah, so the thing everybody, even left-handed, they think the left hand is the dirty one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of. It's not the only case. You have a lot of expressions about left is bad. I don't know if you have that expression. When you wake up and you don't wake up well, like you are in a bad mood,
yes.
You say you woke up on the left foot.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, we also have the saying where if you don't know how to dance, wow, she has 2 left feet.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And there are a lot of expressions like that.
Yeah. So yeah. I think it's. I mean, in times where it was like olden times, I think that left-handed people are from the devil. Yeah, because actually my father was supposed to be left-handed, but then my grandmother believed in those superstitious beliefs, so he forced my father to become a right-handed person, which he did. So now he uses his left hand for working, like maybe using a hammer, stuff like that. But when he writes, he uses his right hand. So yeah, people before think that left-handed people are of some bad entity, which is okay. I mean, we're just trying to use the hand that we think is good for us, but then
exactly, we don't decide. It's just how
it is.
How the brain grow, it decides by itself. Like when the baby, like from 0 to 2 years old, you will know after 2 years old, you will know if the kid is left or right-handed.
Yes. So I think that belief is long gone. Thankfully, it is. I think that before, right, we thought that the world, people in the world who are left-handed are 7%, and it's now we're looking into the internet again. It's now 10%. I think that because
7. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I think parents are no longer caring with regards to that. No. So yeah.
Which is nice.
Which is nice, yeah. We're heading to the right direction to some aspects of the world.
Okay, so now last question: Do you regret to be left-handed?
No.
No.
I love being left-handed.
It's nice to be a minority, I think.
Yeah.
And I think it's good. I like it, and now I see it also a bit differently because when I go to a cafe and I have a coffee and I hold my cup with cup handler on the left side because I'm left-handed, I think, not many people drink with that side of the cup because the majority are right-handed. So I think it's even also cleaner.
Yes, you have benefits, of course.
Yeah, you have benefits because what you do is a minority. I mean, now obviously if you are a waiter or a waitress and you are left-handed, it must be annoying because you have to think, oh no, I have to serve the person for right. I mean,
yes, on the right side.
On everything on the right side, and the same with the spoons. You have a buffet, and normally all the spoons are on the direction of the right, So people take it from the right. But when you have, the spoon, the direction of the spoons and the cutleries are always on the right direction. So you take it on the buffet and you serve yourself. The same when there's a queue for also I don't know if it's self-service and you can take the food in a hotel. You have a kind of buffet, but you have a queue, and I always start the queue from the left side and not the right side. And so I think, there's no one on my side. That's weird. And actually, because everybody started to queue on the right side. And in my case, I'm the only one starting from the left side. And then people think I'm cheating.
Oh,
but actually,
no.
no, it's just the way I am.
Yeah.
It's just, I think differently.
It was an honest mistake, okay?
Yeah.
It's not like you wanted to do it,
No, exactly.
I think it's funny, and I love being left-handed. I think it's good. It's fun.
Happy left-handed today.
Yes. Happy Left-Handers Day.
Happy Left-Handers Day.
Yes.
Okay, that's it for today.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So today, I think it's a good idea to speak about time again, but not about time management.
Yes.
But mostly about how time flies so quickly. It's pretty much unbelievable how the time flies so fast, so quick. To me, I cannot even believe it. Like, how can we live in a world where even one day, sometimes when we have a good time, it sounds like a day is around 3 or 4 hours. Even like today, me and my host actually, we have a good experience because we wanted to do a lot of things in the morning, and we woke up not that late, around 8, and now it's almost 12, and we haven't done much.
Yes.
We cooked breakfast, we ate, we took our time, we spoke, we had discussion, and pretty much that's it.
Half a day is lost. I mean,
not lost,
not
because
lost.
we had a good time.
Yes.
But what we planned to do in the morning as well, we just realized, oh well, it's already over.
Yeah.
Like, we planned to go to a cafe or coffee shop. We were thinking even to go to the library in the morning.
At 12, actually.
As well, or even,
Like now.
And even to be on our laptop, trying to be productive from like 10 to 12.
Yes.
We initially, actually, we were thinking about waking up at 6 or 6, 7.
Yeah.
7 was the initial plan.
6 actually,
it
because
was 6, and then we said 6:30 it was, and then we said 7. Then we woke up at 8 because sometimes we are a bit tired, and then it went so quickly. We did 20% of what we were planning to do.
Yeah.
30. So how do I explain that?
I have no idea. What is this? Is this I don't know, is this like some sick joke when you're having fun and when you're feeling good? It's like, okay, it's over. But when you're experiencing something bad, it would feel long.
Oh, yes. It's like, now, if I want to hurt you, a finger,
yes.
If you're on the lift, you're on the lift, you go to the first floor. Here we are on the 7th floor for the example.
Yeah.
And the lift breaks suddenly,
Mm-hmm.
and it stopped working, and you are inside of the lift. And if you have to wait for even 20 minutes or 15 minutes, it will sound so long because you panic. You don't know what you will do. You are alone in a lift. Imagine even like in those kind of movies where the light also turns off of the lift, and you feel like in the lift, inside, alone. You can shout, you can shout and try to alert someone, and no one hears you. I think nowadays the lifts are, if you shout, people will directly hear you. But probably in the past, and especially in movies, when you see the person shouting in the lift and the lift is blocked, no one hears the person. And even if it's 15 minutes, it sounds like you have been in the lift for 10
years. Oh, not 10 years.
And you say,
help me.
I'm dying. And if you have that feeling also, I don't know, you are panicking, you are in the jungle and you don't find your path and you feel lost.
Yes.
You don't know how to go back home. I mean, jungle, more like forest. And you will panic and the time won't be pleasant. So actually, the time is not the amount of hours. The time is the perception of
of you.
But at the same time, if we say to ourselves, I want to do this in the morning, like in our case, we wanted to go to a cafe, we wanted to go on our laptop in the morning, and we can't. It's not only the perception, but it's only the reality that maybe we spend too much time doing something else, maybe we ate too slowly, but no, we love to eat slowly because why, if we like the food, if we like the moment, why trying to speed up the moment if we enjoy the moment? What's the point, you know?
Yeah.
We want, if we enjoy the moment we have, why would we end up the moment we enjoy?
Try to make it faster so that it will end quickly. That doesn't make any sense if you like the moment.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
it's quick.
If you want to feel like, if you're a busy person and you want to do a lot of things, and everything has to fit in
a schedule,
a schedule, a time frame, I mean in a day, for instance, or in a week, and you love, if you spend twice the time of what you're supposed to on things you love doing, you won't be able to do everything. So what should we do then?
I don't know. It's like you need to find a perfect
balance.
But
we also like, especially if we also like to do the other things, but we don't enjoy as much as the other things. Because obviously if we really don't want to do something, we can always try to outsource it. But still, just by looking for someone to outsource it, like in my case, I want to clean my windows, I will try to find someone to clean my windows. Well, I have to call someone, I have to look on the internet, I have to email some companies. I don't like to do that either, and maybe I will easily spend 30, even an hour, maybe looking for the best cleaner, the best Windows cleaner, and I will check the reviews, then I will have to call them, then I will have to set an appointment. It's painful as well. So sometimes we think just doing by myself, it's even easier, but it's something I don't like to do. And I prefer to spend more time on things I really enjoy, that is really pleasant. So, do you have any advice?
Me, I don't know if I'm the perfect person to ask for advice because you know me with my time management and all of those things, but try
to think.
Yeah.
You are in this kind of situation. Yeah. What would you do?
I think it's good to find
what kind of advice would you like to give to me?
Find a perfect balance, and when you really want to do the other thing, be firm on yourself and maybe
be firm.
Yeah, and sometimes if it requires sacrifices, then do it. Because otherwise, if you spend too much time,
it will never be done otherwise. Yes. And then it will be in your head, so it will take some headspace.
Yeah. So if you wanted to do the other thing, well, of course you have to sacrifice the other one, because otherwise you won't win. You only get one, but if you want to get two, then sacrifice a bit of time from the other so that you could give time for the other thing you want to do.
I see.
I know it's easy to say, why don't you just stop,
It's definitely easy to say. It's harder to do in the reality.
Yes.
Especially when we are the action. It's like when we watch a movie and someone, you see, in those kind of scenes where for you it's obvious that the person should escape the house because there is a bad guy in the house and he will get hurt or something like that. We say, oh, leave, do that. But actually the situation of the person, it's always easier when you see the situation when you zoom out.
As a third party.
As a third party. But when you are doing things, and obviously for someone else who see yourself like as a third party, she will tell you, oh well, it's easy, you just have to do this, you need to have a calendar, you have to allocate your time, like 30 minutes breakfast, 10 minutes talking, an hour and a half doing that, and then take some breaks, and during the breaks you can still, if you love talking to someone, you can still talk to that person whatsoever, and then you can go back to work or go back to what you want to do. And then if you want to run every morning, just set force yourself to every morning have like 20 minutes free in your schedule to run, and that's it. He will tell you it's easy. But when you are in that day, in your body,
in that moment,
trying to do that, actually it's not easy.
It's difficult, especially when you're enjoying the moment.
Yes.
It's very difficult.
And usually it's the hardest is to move from one action to another. Like for us, we want to make at least one podcast a week.
Yes.
And the hardest is just to say, now let's make a podcast, let's do it. Once we talk, it's easy, it's really easy, and then we can go, but as I said, we can continue and spending more time doing it. Now again, we are speaking about how to limit your time, and if you want to do everything you said to yourself that you will do in the day, you should spend the right amount of time for every task. Even for the podcast, if you really like to do it, if on your diary you allocated 30 minutes for doing it, you shouldn't do it for more than 30 minutes, because then you will be late for the next task, the next time frame you planned in your diary. And it's the same for everything. Maybe a good example would be a doctor who has to see 20 patients a day, and he has to, or she has actually, the doctor has to manage well the time, because like maybe one patient is 20 minutes, let's say 15-20 minutes, it depends on the country as well where it is. And so you really have to not to spend too much time with one patient, because then the other one, he has an appointment as well, and he will have to wait you because you didn't manage your time well. And so it sounds like you don't respect the other patients. And the problem is also for yourself during your day. If you don't manage well everything you imposed, you promise yourself to do, if you don't manage well your time for each task or each thing you want to do, it's like you don't respect yourself either. What's your thought about it?
My thought is I think having a really specific schedule without a wiggle room, it's a bit military and sometimes a bit impossible to follow through, because sometimes in a day other things can happen. You can't predict how the day will go. You will have a framework, but you can't predict outside forces that would probably ruin the schedule. Let's say you want to say, okay, I will arrive at my office at 9. I will drive from my house from 8:30, then arrive at my office at 8:55. But then there's a car crash that happened on the road. So it's just like, so maybe, yeah, I think it's a good idea to be firm on the time frame that you have, but be firm, but have a wiggle room per se, like a wiggle room on things that might happen, that you didn't take into account in your framework.
So to you, that's always like you shouldn't be too harsh on yourself and to think, oh, in one day I will be able to do 20 things I really want to do, because if it's not reasonable, you know that you won't
Yes.
do it. So you just need to promise yourself to do just a few things.
Yeah.
And if you can do more, it's better. But just a few
Yes.
things that you really have to do.
Yes.
And after all, with free time, the spare time you will have, you can do more.
Yeah.
But if you impose yourself, I mean, on your calendar, if you have like 20 different tasks you really have to do, it's harder.
It's harder for sure. And sometimes you think that, oh, this is easy, the task. But then once you go to the task, it's difficult. You see, it's just 3 questions, but apparently they want you to explain the, I don't know, the Declaration of Independence. Yeah. So, yeah, like this is just an example. It's like, explain your understanding on the Declaration of Independence and how it has affected our current situation in society, let's say. So it has to be like a long essay. You think it was just 3 questions, and you think, oh, that's easy. That will take me 30 minutes.
Underestimate.
Pardon?
I mean, your estimation of the task wasn't right.
Was not right.
So I believe, usually we tend to not estimate well a given task, and we always think we will be able to do much more than we are actually able to do in a day or in a month or in a quarter that we are capable to. I think it's because it motivates us better if we think, oh, in a quarter I will do this, and this, and this, and this projects. And the same for the new resolutions of the new year. Maybe it's it's the same. We say to maybe everybody, like, oh, my new resolution is to lose 10 kilos. I mean, to lose weight, but maybe 20 kilos. Maybe it's not really reasonable. And then because your target is too big, it's too difficult to reach, you will even not reach 1 kilo. You won't even be able to lose one kilo weight.
So this is why we have SMART goals. And the R stands for reasonable.
So can you speak to me about the SMART goals?
SMART goals, okay. I haven't
Did you read about it?
I did, actually,
recently?
because
I heard about it too, actually.
SMART goals.
It's an abbreviation, actually.
It is an abbreviation. I think I've listened to a Udemy course when it comes to SMART.
Oh, did you?
I did, yeah. And it was when it comes to SMART goals, and also talks about Eisenhower quadrant, and then.
Oh yes. So you thought it was interesting.
Yeah, I was.
But did you apply the SMART goals on your life? Because usually, in my case, that happens so often. I read something really interesting about productivity or about another life hack. I think, wow, it's so cool. But at the end of the day, I don't do it. Somehow, you know? I forget about it. And I still continue my old habit I used to do. So, like, how can we prevent this? I believe as soon as we learn something new, we have to apply to our day-to-day life directly. If we don't apply what we read directly, right away, in that moment, we will never do it.
Right. Yeah, because you turned it into a habit.
Exactly. Yeah, especially if we do it right away after you read, or you once you read something interesting, or once you did the course, if you do it right away, you won't forget about it. It's not even about the routine, about the habit, but at least you will do it, so you are sure that you won't forget. Because after 1 month, 1 year, the information might still be there in your head, but not as clear as when you just read it.
Yeah. So I look it up because I didn't memorize it, actually.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
Don't crucify me. But yeah, SMART goal is an acronym for specific, measurable.
So a goal has to be measurable first.
Yeah.
Right. So
specific too. It's like, I wanna
specific.
Yeah.
It has to be very clear.
Yeah.
You have to be able to visualize your goal.
Yes.
Like you have to be able to touch it. Like it's already done, right?
Yeah.
So you have to see. Okay, your goal maybe is do you have any goal actually? Because I don't want to say a goal like.
No,
right.
no. Let's just say a specific goal.
Your
Like,
goal is to be the best pastry cooker, and you want to be able to make croissants.
Yeah.
Like really well,
Yeah.
and to open your bakery.
Yeah.
And probably you want to visualize yourself already having that bakery and making really good and smelly croissants every morning. I mean smelly, what I mean by smelly is like very good smell.
Yeah.
I didn't express myself very well.
How do you say that in English? We're not native English speaker.
Like bakeries, like
Bakery smell.
when you smell it, wow, you want to buy it just because of the smell.
So the good stuff, the good smell.
Yes.
And what were you about to say?
And so so you really want to visualize yourself having the bakery.
Yeah.
And that helps you measurable, like to say, okay, in 3 years I have that bakery.
Yes.
Measurable.
Measurable next things. It's achievable. We say, you can't say I want to be an astronaut, but you're 50.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, people.
So specific, it has to be very specific.
Yeah.
Measurable, you really have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really want to, to have a deadline probably on it, and you want to know when it will be finished, when it will be over, what's the end date of your task or your project. I was saying about, you want to visualize it as well. Apparently in the SMART goals they don't mention this, but you want to visualize it and to be able to, I believe it's really important to already see like you have already done it. To me it's really important to see your goal as you have done it already. So it motivates you, and then you can rewind the steps until now, so you know more or less better how you have done it.
Yeah, the next one is achievable. Mm-hmm. So you can't say I want to be an angel or I want to be able to fly with wings.
No, that's impossible.
It's not. Irrelevant.
Achievable. Like, relevant. Actually, achievable and relevant is related.
Yes, and time bound is what it is. It's like, same with it's like the time frame that you give yourself is reasonable. You see, it's reasonable. It's like you can't say I want to create a book, but it's only for 1 week. I want to create a 1,000-word book, a 10,000-word book, but it's just like for a short time.
Maybe start by one, maybe like start by one, like one book first, and then you will be able, if you want to write 1,000 of books, that's not really measurable. It's not really achievable. It's too big.
Yeah. So that's SMART goal. And those are some strategies that people use.
Yeah. So you haven't used it.
I didn't use it that often. No.
Or did you? Or never?
Not that often. Maybe I can count it with my one hand.
Yeah, I think that's a good habit. Is each time you create a new task for you to do something, you should create the task or the project you want to do based on the SMART goal principle. So always when you create a new task, you should always think, SMART goal. So how I create my new task, and it has to be specific, yes. So specific, I have to give a lot of details. If I say I want to be richer, it's not specific at all. If I say I want to make 5K a month, it's specific. But by doing what? Again, you have to know. If I say I want to be smarter, it's not specific.
Yes.
If I say I want to be fluent in Japanese in 3 months, is specific.
Yes.
Measurable, you really have to it has to be measurable, but also relevant, and it has to make sense. Because if you say to yourself, I want to write 10,000 books in 1 year, it's definitely impossible.
Yeah, impossible for sure.
So it's not achievable. And so measurable, we say achievable, relevant. Yeah, it has to be relevant. That's also very important. Also from your background, if you want to build I don't know, something to go to the space just by yourself, it's obviously not very relevant.
Yeah.
And
time bound
is for so it has to be. I mean,
there must be a deadline.
Yeah, but we spoke about measurable as well. I think they
measurable means in my understanding.
Yes, it's actually really funny because there are some different definitions about the SMART goals. Right. I've seen different abbreviation. Here I have the same as you in my notes, but I had a different one, and it was different. Like here, S for specific, M for measurable. So competition, it has to be very clear to understand, but also you can make process and to be tracked, and so it can be measured. A for me, it was actually agree upon. So like for instance, it's more for businesses actually, but if a business for a goal, like if you have many stakeholders, they should all agree on it.
Yeah.
So agree upon. And then relevant, realistic. Yeah, we said relevant, but realistic can be also good. Sometimes realistic is a better word actually. So it has to be attainable, and you have to be able to. Yeah, you have to know that you will be able to make it, to do it. And finally, the T in my case for the SMART goal is trackable, but also about the time. But you need a deadline. So what is the same as yours actually.
So I think measurable is when let's just say learning Japanese. I will learn Japanese in 6 months. Mm-hmm. So it's specific. You want to learn Japanese. Measurable. So it's like, let's start from the beginning. Beginners for Japanese. So you measure your learnings. Okay, I'm finished with beginners, and now I could go to intermediate Japanese. So that's what it means when we say measurable. It's like you could see your progress through time, and then there's the achievable, which is, yes, of course you could learn Japanese if you work hard. And then
indeed.
And then R is relevant because relevant to your goals, which is like, I want to go work in Japan for 1 year. So of course you have to learn Japanese to be able to work there. So it's relevant to what you want. And then timely, 6 months is your deadline. That's it.
I believe this is really, it helps a lot to motivate yourself.
Yes.
And when you wake up in the morning, you know why you wake up.
Yes.
And you wake up early because you know that you have a purpose to do during your day, because in 6 months you want to be in Japan and learning Japanese.
You want to be fluent in Japanese.
Exactly.
You want
I love it.
Pass the JPLT test.
Yes. So, that's beautiful. What is the GLP test?
JPLT test. It's like
GLP test.
There are 5.
Is it a test for
yes,
Japanese?
It's a
the
bit
same for IELTS.
IELTS is okay because
JLP.
JPLT.
JLP. Well, the name. Oh yeah, GP for.
JLP. I'm so sorry. JPLT. JLPT.
Oh wow.
that was
JLPT. It's like Japanese
yes.
Language test.
Yes. So there's 5 The lowest one is like, okay, you're a beginner, you're N5.
It's a
Yeah.
test to know your level of
Yes, you're
Japanese.
Japanese. And if you pass to N5, and then yeah, it's good because
you are fluent. You are
Yeah.
supposed to be fluent.
you're conversational fluent.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know that test.
JLPT, yeah. I'm so sorry.
JLPT.
JLPT, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, so it helps. So you know that in 5 months, it's specific. I want to have the JLPT level 4. Maybe that's a bit too. I mean, depends your level right now. Because maybe the level 2 in JLPT in 5 months. Now you're on level 1, but maybe you're already advanced 1. So you know that it's possible and it's specific. You know that in 4 months you might do it, but you know that to be able to do it, you have to allocate 2 hours in your calendar per day by doing that. And that's why also it's so important, because we are speaking about how time flies so quickly. That's why it's so important to say, okay, no matter what I'm doing today, doesn't matter, I want to have 2 hours just for me practicing Japanese.
Yes.
That's it. And no one else can disrupt me. I'm not reachable. I don't care. It's just me with Japanese. I can be available during other time frames, but not for that 2 hours every day. It's just me learning Japanese. That's it. Because I have a goal and I want to do it. You promised yourself in 6 months, in 5 months, you will fly to Japan. So doesn't matter what, you want to do it. Otherwise, you feel miserable if you don't succeed your SMART goal and you want to do it. Yes. So yeah, time flies so quickly, but you have to still be positive, even if you have the feeling sometimes you didn't do anything during the morning or afternoon or day or night or whatsoever. You say, next time I will be less tired and I will do it.
Yeah.
So I believe motivation helps you also to manage well your time.
Yes. And but sometimes, okay, let's just say, okay, I did 4 hours of this, and I need to do 4 hours of this as well. But the 4 hours where, okay, let's just say you're happy with being productive. Of course, people should be happy when they are productive, but sometimes you want to do stuff as well outside of being productive. So you did that, but it's too quick. It's like, it's too quick, that one. And then you have to be productive now, and then, yeah, it's just, time flies. Time flies so fast. 4 hours is
Do you have any other tweaks on this? Because SMART goals don't really help for that.
No, they don't. No, they don't. And it's just...
You have to use maybe Pomodoro techniques.
Yeah, maybe, or you have to be conscious with the time. But the problem is, it's so unnatural when you're too conscious with the time.
Yeah, sometimes you feel like a robot when you feel a bit like a robot when you are too now I have to do that, now I have to do that, now I have to do that, because sometimes just for yourself your calendar is full of meetings for yourself, this, and then after I have this, and after I have this, and then so a friend call you to say, can we have dinner together, and to say, oh no, or maybe on Wednesday because I have 20 meetings in the night, it's for myself. But at the same time, it's important because meetings for yourself is so important for your life. You have goals at least, and that's good. But at the same time, you should also have free time to enjoy your life for things that wasn't planned.
Yeah.
So I think you have to be flexible as well, but also to be a bit well disciplined, because if you're not disciplined enough, well, at the end of the day, there's a famous quote, I always forget the person who said that. I think he's French, but he said, or maybe he's not, but he said, discipline equals freedom.
Yeah.
If you're disciplined with yourself, you will get freedom in your life.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, sometimes, let's just say...
It's not only for military soldiers, people, it's also for yourself. Because if you are too relaxed with your time, well, you will never be able to accomplish anything. Now, if you have nothing to accomplish, if you have no goals, if you have no purpose in your life, that's fine. But if you do, you will feel a bit miserable.
Yeah,
But it's not bad to not have purpose or goals in your life. You might have later on. It depends what you want to do. Maybe if you don't have purpose or goals in your life, maybe it's because sometimes it's because you're a bit down and you think of life is just this. But I believe everybody should have goals and should have at least one purpose in their life, because everybody wants to improve themselves and to be better and to have a better life, maybe, or better happier, being happier. Sometimes, usually happier doesn't come by doing things or by, no, sometimes we think once I will accomplish something I will be happier, but that's not true actually.
Yeah.
But it's just to to keep yourself well, I think. And it's important to have the mindset of continuous learning, of learning continuously.
Yeah, but the thing that it makes me think that discipline is equals to freedom. But then, if you discipline yourself, okay, let's just say you have a wife, so you discipline yourself. Okay, I've now spent too much time with my wife. I will discipline myself to stop and say, hey, it's now lunch is over. It's now 1 p.m. I'll have to work. But then, is it really freedom? Because you wanted to spend more time with your wife, but then you have to work. It's a gray area right there. It's just...
It depends.
It depends, yes. But
But if it's for yourself, I believe it's better than if it's for work.
Yeah.
Okay, for work it's money, but it's not for you.
Or maybe, for yourself, but yeah,
you have to find a good balance.
Just find a good balance. I think
you have to find a good balance.
You have to know yourself. That's it.
You have to know what makes you the best.
What is
because
best for you?
The worst is to do something that after. I mean, you have to feel
it. Yeah.
At the end of the day, you should always think, how was my day? Did I like it or not?
Yeah.
Was it a good day or bad day? And if you think, okay, I haven't done anything for myself and it makes me feeling bad, then you should spend more time doing things for yourself. But if it doesn't, then you can continue what you are doing. But you should score your day, and if your day is below 7, you should always see how you can improve it.
Yeah.
And to change it.
Yeah, because I don't know. It's too much of a personal thing. When it comes to time flew so fast. What is the reason? Yeah, you were having fun, but then it's too much of a personal thing, you see?
It's really personal. It's really about the perception of yourself.
Yeah. Pace yourself.
And everybody is different on that.
Yes, everybody's different. It's like for them, okay, time flew so fast. I was still working.
For someone else, it's
different.
Everybody has different perception. For some people, just watching movies all day long is just the best.
Yeah.
For some others, it's different things. It really depends.
It depends. But without the context of those things, don't you just think that time flies so fast nowadays?
It does.
It does.
It's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. It's almost...
It's even scary to me.
Yeah.
I believe it does when you have a lot of things to do and you always keep yourself busy, and when what you do is something you kind of enjoy it.
Yeah.
And this is when time flies so quickly.
Yes, and it's...
If you know, for instance, you wake up during the day and you know that for 8 hours you cannot do anything, you have to stay in the room to wait, but at the end of the day you will do something you love. You love video game, you know that you will be able finally to play video game by 8 p.m. But someone tell you, however, until 8 p.m. you cannot do anything, just have to wait. You are in a waiting room and you have to wait. The time will be so slow because you won't be able to do anything, and especially because you know that you have something you really want to do after. It will even for you, the perception will feel like even much longer. The day will be so long, that will be the perception you will have, because you cannot do anything now, but you know that you really want to do something and you can only do it by 8 p.m.
Yeah, Everything's just in 10 days.
I
October
know.
will be over.
Oh yeah.
September, sorry.
Because actually, when we are recording this audio, we are doing this audio on September.
Yes.
And we are September 19th. So yes.
So like in 10 days.
But I think we shouldn't say, oh, it's almost October, because no, let's enjoy now, today.
The now moment.
Let's not think about October. It's, we still have 11 days. It's still a lot. It's sometimes, sometimes, especially my sister used to do that a lot when she was a kid. And she said, oh, it's almost already 9. And it was at 8:30. I said, what are you saying, No, please.
just like my mom.
Just enjoy the time now. It's still 8. What do you say? Why do you want to be already 9? Like, or, oh, it's already time to go to, I don't know, to leave home. And actually we are supposed to leave home in 2 hours. I said, what? We still have 2 hours. Come on. Don't, because then the time you will spend right now will be less enjoyable. It's like, less enjoyable, because you will be stressed and it will destroy the moment you have right now.
Yeah.
So that's not good.
Just like my mom, she wakes us up and say, it's
never,
11 a.m. What are you doing?
Yeah.
When I look at the time, it was 7:30, and I'm like,
come on, mom.
Jeez Louise, it's a Saturday.
Please let me enjoy my morning routine of my Sunday.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah.
I want to, I want to have some sip of my coconut water first. And enjoy my morning, and then it will be nice, and I will be able to help you in the garden or whatsoever. So yes.
Yeah. So it's getting so scary, especially with the pandemic nowadays. It's like everything is so quick.
Yeah, everything goes so quickly.
Yeah, you can't move.
And so you spend even a lot of times. You waste, I would even say, a lot of time on the news, on news websites, on the news, on social media, and so on. And everything is so confusing, and all the news websites or on social media whatsoever, they speak always about the same thing. And then after 30 minutes looking at something, an information you wanted to find, you didn't find. You feel, wow, I spent 30 minutes to do what? In 3 years, people will speak about something else, and I just wasted my time for 30 minutes. So, Anyways, so we wanted to share this actually about how time flies so quickly and how unbelievable it is to, how unbelievable the time can go fast, and some tricks. We wanted to share with you some tricks that you can use actually to spend your time better, like Pomodoro or like smart goals.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to add?
Prioritizing your tasks, maybe. We've spoken about this before. That is
what's important.
Quadrant. Yeah. What's important, what's not, and maybe use the 2080.
What's urgent.
Yes.
What's urgent. The quadrant.
The Eisenhower quadrant. Yeah. Maybe 2080.
Important and urgent, and do what's important for you and not what's urgent. You have a bill to pay today? No, that's not important. I mean, it's not urgent. I mean, it's urgent, but it's not important for you. First, do what's really important for you. The bill you will be able to pay later, but first do what you really have to do, what you really want to do. It's like eating the frog. First, do the most important task in the morning, in the day, and everything else have to go after.
Yes.
Because otherwise, you won't have spare time to do what's really important during the day, because by the end of the day you will be tired, or you won't be able to do it.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I'm not the kind of girl who eats the frog early in the morning.
I know.
I'm the kind of girl.
You are a night owl person.
No, I'm mostly the kind of.
Nights, yeah.
Yeah, I'm mostly the kind of girl that eats the frog for lunch. I usually get productive from 11 to onwards, which is know yourself. That's it. Yeah. Know yourself. Know what works best for you. That's the best, because we have different approaches in what we do, and if it works, that's good. If it has results, that's good. Oh yes.
Indeed.
Know yourself well.
So knowing yourself is also really good
when
in terms of time management.
Time management, and having the feeling of time not being so quick.
Yes.
But knowing yourself well.
So you have to know yourself, and what also will make you happy, and what will speed up the time of something you do, and what will slow down the time, and so you can try to find a good balance. So yeah, knowing yourself, it's really important. It's also very important. So yeah, I think that's it for today. And
Yes. And the inspiration of this podcast is about two people who woke up at 8 a.m. in the morning and it's now 12 noon. And we
yes,
did not,
half past 12.
we did almost not the things, 20% of what we wanted to do. So I was like, why?
Okay, so yeah, spend well your time
Yes.
and be wise.
Eat well.
Eating well is also very important.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. So today I believe we want to speak about beauty privileges. Is that right? My dear host will speak to me about to help with me about beauty privileges and our opinion. I mean, our opinions, yes, but also what we think is good and not, what is right, and especially about the perception of beauty, and also, of course, about the privilege you can have when you are more attractive, because you are like that. It's a bit unfair. Of course, it's not really fair, but what can we do? No one, I mean, now you can maybe improve that, but obviously, it's a fact. Beauty privilege is true. It does exist. It's there on the market, and we'll just discuss about that.
Yes. God do be having their favorites. God took time to create some humans, and God just brushed off some humans and say, hey, I have a coda here. 1 minute, bam, she's finished. The others, it's like, hey.
This sounds funny. It sounds like we are made in a factory.
Kind of. So yeah, this is
1
just,
minute.
1 minute for him.
Low quality.
Yes. Product, let's say. Human. Yes. Some are made for a month.
And the other one is like Prada.
Yes.
Quality.
Don't you think so? Don't you think so? It's like what we are, really? Because some are just not society's standard of beauty. Some are just, wow, you see models. That's why they have those kind of jobs. Because, they're pretty. Actresses, stuff like that. But although you can't deny that there's plastic surgery.
You know about, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know why, but just now I think about also how our beauty privilege decrease over time as well.
Is it?
Increase, I think when we are young, we are not that. Yeah, a lot of kids are very pretty, but not the same kind of pretty. Then when you reach 18, 16, 15, perhaps, I don't know, let's say 18, you are really pretty and you have the most, your body, you can gain a lot of benefits from your body, for jobs, for opportunities, for a lot of things actually. Also to have to gain more trust, to have it's easier for you for everything actually.
That's right.
I believe.
That's right.
But obviously when you reach 40, 50, obviously if you are probably nice and pretty, if you used to be always nice and pretty, you will usually still be, but sometimes it's not the case. Sometimes you gain a lot of fat, you gain a lot of weight, and when you are 50, 55, 60, depends. Some people, they are always very pretty, even when they get older, but some others, when they get older, they are decreasing very fast, and they lose, obviously, this kind of privileges.
Yeah, so let me just be clear for my person here. It doesn't mean that when you gain weight, you're
No,
You're
definitely not.
definitely not what we're
Definitely
saying.
not.
It's just that your face change.
But sometimes it
Yes.
depends also the amount of weight. Also, when you lose weight, if you lose too much weight and you become like anorexia, again, who says or someone with a lot of weight or someone like kind of anorexia is beauty or is beautiful or not? Actually, beauty is also personal, but now you have some standards. Someone really nice, a lot of people will agree that person is nice. Someone with less how would you say, like with less
That's
benefits, I mean less body benefit, yeah, less nice features on the body will, yeah, it will be a fact, you know. Now obviously someone will find someone else very attractive, but another person wouldn't find that the same person that attractive. It's the
yes.
same for some, and I know some people, they find people with tattoos very attractive. They like it, especially with kind of beautiful tattoos. They say, "Oh, this is my type." Ah, wow, it's really about art. It's fascinating. In my case, in my opinion, I mean, that's for me. I am not a tattoo person, and I'm not attracted to a tattoo person. I mean attracted in the way of relationship, you know,
Okay.
not about friendship obviously, because friendship is not only, you know, it's different, but about my girlfriend, at least just a tattoo, like you really don't see the tattoo, like I don't know, on the leg, and it's really hidden. But even, yeah, could be, because you shouldn't say, oh no, actually you have like a butterfly tattoo, I ignore you. No, that's not right. It's okay, but if it's like a big tattoo, could be actually, but usually not.
Yes.
That's me. um so it doesn't really change your yourself and your beauty. So for you, my guest, do you have some? What do you think about beauty privileges?
Well, I think it's just rampant, you know, you can't help it. Like, it's just the way it is. When we choose an apple in the market, we pick the most pretty ones.
Yes,
like,
it's the same for the food.
yeah, it's the same for the fruit. It's like we pick the pretty ones.
Yes,
Maybe
it's the
it's
same when you want to adopt. Usually, I mean it depends, but when you want to adopt a pet, a new pet, that you cat. I don't know. Sometimes you wouldn't, but yeah, usually, yeah, you're right. Yeah,
yes.
yeah, we are attracted. You know, we the same like last time when I bought my backpack. If the backpack has a color I don't find attractive, I wouldn't buy that backpack, even if it's cheaper.
Yeah, so yeah, what I'm saying is that it's just maybe human nature, I'm not sure, but it's just yeah, we pick the nicest one because most of the time this is just fruits, but not comparing to people, but most of the time when it's bruised, we associate it with something that's about to go bad.
Oh
But
yes,
it's different with people, you see? Because
they're not going to
you
go
go
bad.
bad.
No,
No.
no,
It's just that it's different. But
they're not
it's like
food.
yeah, it's like more or less like human instinct.
Yes.
We're more drawn into people who are attractive, and that is one of the
Yeah,
advantages
I
of being
think it's part
attractive.
of the human nature.
It is, yes, it is.
Definitely.
Unfortunately,
If we
yeah,
see, you know, if we see someone, I don't know, someone not very attractive, for instance, someone who has been living in the street for a few weeks, even more, and that person doesn't stink, doesn't smell good, definitely not. Um, that person, yeah, is not just not maintained anymore, you know. Um, you know, drinks a lot, smells really bad, have like really oily hair, you know, like hair with, you know, like not pretty hair. I mean, you know, when you don't wash your hair for ages, and obviously it will be harder for that person to, well, to be with someone less than maybe that person will be just hang out with other other people like them, so other maybe homeless people or other people living in the street, and it will be much harder to be, you know, we instinct, I mean, we feel, oh, that person, you know, might have, I don't know, diseases, or, you know, yeah, by nature we are, if someone speaks to us in the street and that person is someone who stink and doesn't look very I mean
Well
very,
put.
yeah, you know, they don't have shower for ages, you will try to ignore that person or not speaking to that person if that person speaks to you. But if a person really, you know, that smells good, with nice dress, pretty, speaks to you on the street, you might be more likely to answer. So again, that's not really beauty privilege, because it can be anyone, like in my case, or you, for you, you can just, you know, if you live in the street for 1 month, 2 months, I'm sure if you speak to me, you say, wow, you know, you don't, you know, you will be a bit afraid, obviously, of, I mean, afraid, you know, obviously it's not pleasant to, you know, when the other person is not really stink a lot and not pleasant to, you know, like, you know, it's someone who has maybe even a lot of flies in the hair, I mean, you know, in the hair, and yeah, and so on, you know what I mean?
Yes, of course. So yeah, so anyway, going back to pretty privileges, I assume that most pretty people they get more favors, especially from, let's just say,
Especially for girls, but it
especially
can
for
be for
girls,
both, yes.
can be for men as well. But yeah, you get
The salary as well could be higher apparently, because especially someone who looks smarter. You know, apparently in the past, a lot of people used to wear glasses even if they didn't need glasses, like fake glasses. Even some presidents, they used to wear glasses just because they had more chance to be elected, because they look just smarter. And even I think it was like in 19 or 18 something, in was it in some, I think it was in the bourgeoisie, or you know, in some, I don't know, high class, high high, I mean, like mid high class,
middle class,
yeah, high high middle class,
upper middle class.
upper middle class, thank you. They used to wear glasses. It was very common, I think, in Europe, and I mean, I think it was in France, but in a lot of different countries, also in Germany, in Britain. And just because they would be, you know, they would have more opportunities, like, I don't know, if you wanted to be a lawyer, and if you were wearing glasses, you would easier get better score during your studies, you know. And if it was like, I don't know, almost, I mean, you know, if it was like something that is hard to judge, and also for your job, you would get a better job easier, and for a lot of different opportunities, someone with glasses would look better. I know that's not really about the beauty standard, kind of, but still, it's part of, you know, you can, it's not just you, it's also the way you wear the clothes, what what you wear.
So basically, what you're saying is when you look a certain way, you get hired maybe if you look a certain way, or you get paid more if you look a certain way.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
You have some kind of standards. You have the kind of things people expect you to have or to be.
yeah, but having pretty privileges is like, yeah, it's almost the same, but yeah, it's like you just looking cute over there. You get a free beer from people. You get more tips probably if you're working in the food service industry.
Definitely.
Yeah, so
Yes.
some even have like this theme of when you're pretty, you get hired in this company, stuff like that.
Yeah, sometimes to be hired in that kind of company, you have to reach a certain level of beautiness.
Attractiveness. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna mention any brands, which I know some have, and then they have
Especially in the
standards.
fashion industry.
Especially in the fashion industry, I'm not gonna name drop brands, but it starts with, am I correct? Their name is the really expensive brand. I forgot, but yeah, they're super.
Yeah.
Yeah, it starts with R. Let's just say, yeah, they only hired like thin, white women.
In some TV companies, TV channels, they also just hire like some kind of top models for doing the weather forecast, the weather person.
Yes.
And also for the news, for the news, the daily news at 7, 8 p.m. It depends on the TV channel, and they just hire like the really nice person.
Yeah.
It's hard, when you watch the news on the TV, usually the person will look nice. Usually it will be kind of an attractive person.
Yes.
Because people like that, they like to watch the TV for being informed, but also they want to have a pleasant moment and to see someone they think is
aesthetically
like a pleasant
pleasing.
person. Exactly.
Yeah, but yeah, it's I'm not sure if this is nowadays, but previous media, let's just say movies, it's like you have more friends and you're more popular if you're attractive. It's like pretty privileged,
What do you mean by more friends?
We have more friends because
Yes. That's right.
Unconventionally
At school, yeah. At school as well.
Yes.
Obviously, the nerd, not really attractive one with the big glasses, and not really attractive by nature somehow. I don't know, or maybe not wearing makeup. Would not have a lot of friends because first of all, it's like the nerd one, so the others are a bit jealous. Oh, it's always the one who has all the answers, and it's a bit like they prefer to hang out with
the pretty ones.
The pretty ones.
Yes.
Indeed. I don't know from where it comes from, but it's an instinct. You don't even think when you do that, actually.
Which is sad.
Sometimes you're not even conscious.
Which is sad.
It's part of yourself, I would say. It's sad, but you have to be aware to notice it. But sometimes you do a choice without even noticing it. I believe if in my case, for you, for instance, if someone asks you to interview someone for a job, now it depends on the kind of job, but if you have two different kind of beauty standards, let's say, which will you be more likely to hire, the beauty one or the less the less beautiful one?
So they have like the same qualifications and skills?
Yes, exactly, the same qualifications.
Yeah, that's the problem. I think they should dual, you think so?
But by nature, which one,
Yeah, by nature.
Normally we hire the one we feel more like us. Like we hire the ones that we might be friends with.
Yes.
The one we get along better.
Yeah.
So usually if you are not really pretty, you will hire the not really pretty one, and vice versa, I believe.
Yeah. So do you have more examples of like having pretty
And the
privileges?
same, if you are older, you will hire maybe the older one. If you are younger, you will hire the one more or less in the same range as your age. No?
Yeah. So what
I
I'm
mean,
saying.
more or less the same age as you.
What I'm saying was, do you have examples of
No, I don't
pretty
really have
privileges,
examples.
or do you have personal experience of having pretty privilege? Let's say.
Me, yeah, there are examples about this, definitely, yes. And yeah, usually from my experience, yes, it did happen that, yeah, usually the person that would be more likely for one person to be hired has more or less the same age, as well as probably the same color of hair, yeah, the same, more or less the same kind of person, you know, usually. And yeah, and sometimes, yeah, because they they think you are cute or whatsoever. So yeah, maybe it's not really about if you look very similar or the same way as the other person. Now it depends also on the gender. Like in my case, yeah, no, it's hard to know actually. It again depends on the qualification, but if you don't have choice, yeah, maybe you will hire the one you feel, oh, I feel that person. I have the feeling that person is a good person.
And he's cute.
That person is cute. You know, you have that feeling, you know. Sometimes you cannot really explain, but you will actually choose at the end for what you see. You know, if you go to Instagram or to those kind of photo social media platforms with a lot of photos of people, and now you have an exercise, and I ask you, you should try to hire someone just by the photos, just by judging the photos, and each other will pick up someone, and now at the end we have to see if did we pick up the one. Usually when I show you a lot of photos of boys, or you maybe you will show me a lot of photos of girls, by definition I will think about yeah, I will of course choose, because it's photos, so you by definition choose the prettiest person by default. It's like I show you a lot of photos of food. I mean, you don't know what they do, you don't know the qualification, you just choose. It's like, you know, it's like on those kind of dating apps, you know, you swipe, is it left or right? You swipe left, let's say, you say, oh, I'm interested because you like the person, the physique. It's again the same, you know. Now you can see all the music they like, you can see interests, or, you know, but still you see the photo. Yeah, if someone is not really attractive, will you choose that person? Maybe you think, yeah, I will have more chance because maybe no one will swipe that person, so maybe I will be more likely.
Sad.
But that's sad.
That's a sad reasoning.
But that's not the reason. I mean, that's not the kind of reason you do for a job or for an opportunity. But yes, sadly, we usually. I mean, now everybody has different tastes, for sure. Someone that look attractive for you might not be the case for me, and vice versa. But still, it's hard, and I believe this is a kind of way how the society works. But I believe now you can be as successful as, like, if you don't have those kind of privileges, it's definitely not. It's a bit harder for you, I believe.
True.
You have to work harder.
You be playing life
You
in
just
hard
have
mode.
to work harder. You just have to be better than the average. Just be better. But it's definitely possible. maybe you just need to highlight other parts maybe of your body, you know, like being, you know, if you don't have a lot of beauty privileges, maybe if you just wear glasses and you cut your hair a bit shorter, you will look more like smart and more. So it's a different way to look pretty. I mean, to have different advantage.
Yeah, but the thing is, why do people have to change? Why do people have to conform to society standards? Why do people have to modify themselves just so society could feel good
This is
about them?
This is what I think it is, but I really agree with you. It's so unfair. It's really unfair, and yeah, maybe those kind of people, they work more. I don't know. They do radio, audio things, jobs where people don't care about the
Physical appearance.
the physical appearance, but yeah, there's always a way to to overcome that. Or nowadays with the internet, anyone can be a successful CEO, having a successful startup, and no one cares about the person actually. Everybody is using the service, that's it. They don't even know the founder. But yeah, I would believe still is harder, but it depends also of the culture. In a lot of different cultures, it's different. At least what I said is what I believe from where I am, like Western Europe. But for you, you are from Asia, so is it similar in Asia? Like, do you believe that physical appearance matters a lot?
I mean, for us, it's it's a plus. But when they see that you're just all face, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. It's just okay. You're just pretty. That's it. Is that all you've got? For us, it's like it's really important to do a good job in what you do because that's what you're being hired for.
Especially in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
Because maybe in Korea, in South Korea,
oh, Korea, that's
it's a
different.
bit more, the fashion
different.
is much different. Maybe, but now it depends on the jobs. But for Southeast Asia, it's mostly.
It's about the skills. It's not about being pretty unless you have to be pretty. Let's say like a model. Of course, you can't just hire anybody. It has to be like somebody who has. If you're advertising something for pimples, of course you'd want somebody to have clear skin. That's understandable. But for us, it's like, okay, you're pretty. That's nice. Of course, they appreciate you. You get more boys. Of course, you get more suitors. I'm so sorry for using the word boy, but you get more suitors. But then, when it comes to the work industry, of course it helps that you're pretty. But what matters most is what you can deliver. It's not a it's 50-50 for us, let's say, or more like 35 and the other half. Not the other half, but the other percentage. Don't make me do math.
No, let's not do math.
No.
Let's just speaking about beauty.
Pretty privileges, let's say.
Exactly.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not really sure. I didn't really experience any pretty privileges whatsoever, mainly because I should wake up and say that it's not for me. I have the opposite privileges, which
Can you say it's not for me? What do you mean?
I mean, no, I'm not. I'm not the conventionally pretty one in the society, but that's okay. I didn't have.
Of course.
I have lots of experience with having privileges.
You have a lot of different things, and I believe, usually, it's hard to be. You can have all privilege. You can have all benefits, but usually, the prettiest ones are not the smartest ones.
Oh, that's a big
sometimes it's hard to have. Now there are a lot now, especially nowadays. I don't know how, but and vice versa. What were you about to say?
I mean, that's a cliche. Let's just say the pretty dumb, the blonde dumb.
I know it's a cliche, but sometimes you are more focused on being really good, and so you spend less time to 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 take care of your body. You see what I mean? Sometimes you can do everything, but sometimes you you neglect um it's hard, you focus so much on your body, or maybe you focus so much on your job, and you just ignore a bit the other part.
Oh yeah, that's understandable, but not most of the time. But yeah.
Especially when you get older, I believe, you don't, you don't go um, to the, you know, to the beauty center, those kind of place where you do your mask of your face mask, especially for ladies, your nails, you don't make your nails, it takes time to be. Now you can be beauty by nature, but still you have to to maintain your body.
Okay, but we're not saying that the more you get old, the uglier you get. Okay, no, no, no,
Definitely
no.
not.
It's just
But
it's
you
just
have
an
to
example.
maintain. Still, you are beautiful, but you still need, perhaps if you still, humans still want to have beautiful hair, beautiful haircuts. You have to go to the hairdresser, and so on.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah. So I think that it's pretty rampant in our society, like pretty privileged. It's like it's just the way we are, which is a bit sad, to be honest. It's like, we this is like basically judging a book by its cover.
Yes,
Oh,
I know.
the cover is so pretty, let's buy it.
So it means inside it will be very pretty too. I mean,
Yes, like
interesting.
hoping.
Yeah, because it looks attractive. So we think it will be very yummy. I mean, the book here, the book will be really interesting. But I was thinking about food as well. So we buy what thinks the yummy. I mean, what looks the yummiest. So we will buy an item just because it looks so yummy, even although actually the food itself is not good. I mean, now we are speaking about people here,
Yeah.
after all. So I'm not sure it's true, but yeah, you can have someone really beautiful, amazing, like just so gorgeous, but that person maybe will be really hard to live with, will have a really bad temper, will be a bad worker. It doesn't mean, it's not because that person looks really beautiful that that person is necessarily a good person. Doesn't mean.
It doesn't mean much, to
Obviously,
be
I
honest.
mean, what I mean is the same chance. It's not because, it's not because someone less attractive will be less performant at her or his job, and vice versa. It's not because someone is really attractive that person will be that person will do better or not. It doesn't mean anything actually. It's just a feeling we have. Like sometimes, we might think, oh, but yes, just the way how we choose, and yeah, we choose. It's the same when I have to buy flowers. I will tend to buy the most beautiful flowers, of course. Like flowers that are not really fresh anymore. Where I will buy them? I mean, I was speaking about the flowers a bit like not really fresh cut flowers, or maybe not just the same for in the nature. You have prettier trees and less pretty trees, and it's the same. I believe in the nature it works the same way, the same for the animals, perhaps. No, what do you think?
With the animals, yeah, 100%. Peacocks like spread their feathers to attract mate.
Yeah.
But you know,
It does.
it's
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly.
So, but yeah, it's like
And the same for
overall.
the plants, you know, that you want to plant the most beautiful flowers and other plants in your garden. It's the same.
It's the
I mean,
same.
usually, yeah, it's the same for the house. Will you get? I mean, you want to get a house that looks beautiful from the outside, right?
Right,
I mean,
but yeah, I want working plumbings though. So I
what
guess
do you mean?
like okay, the house might be beautiful outside, but the plumbings don't work, and it's really cold, and the heater doesn't work.
I know
It's not worth
yeah,
it.
I know. I see what you mean, but it's the same even for a car. I mean, some no, it depends for a car. For some people, a car just needs to move. I mean, to you know, when if the car can works properly, it's fine. They don't care about if the car is good or not from the outside. So you know, but some others I know they really care about how pretty is a car from the outside. They wash their car all the time. You know, they're so much into the car.
Yeah, I understand that too.
It's
But yeah, so but but basing your action on how good a person is not really like is not really a good reason. You know, you act nicer, you don't you act more lenient to pretty people just because they're
definitely
pretty. It's like that's like majority of the pretty privileges, and it's a bit, you know, it's a bit sad. It's like okay, some girls might not get a ticket from a police officer because like you know they
I mean, normally
yeah.
that's not technically legal,
No,
but yeah, it
that's
probably
not legal.
does work. I mean,
Sometimes maybe
it
I
does.
don't know.
I remember I went to not a country, it's an island, Guadeloupe. It's a French island, and there I was. You don't really have public. You don't actually have public bus companies, so anyone can buy a bus and just drive it there, and you don't even have bus. I mean, you have bus stops, but you don't have schedules, so you just have to wait, and then a bus will stop and will pick you up, and because actually you go in the bus, and then when you leave the bus you pay. It's when you leave the bus, and they know more or less how far you went from, and they really look at you, and it's really like they show to you, they look at you. And I was there also with my sister. My sister, she's pretty, I would say, and they look, to my sister from the head, I mean from top to the bottom, like really in a kind of I wouldn't say pervert way, but yeah, it was kind of obvious that here it would be like really weird. I mean, in different countries, it would be weird for like a bus driver to look someone for like, especially for a girl, for like a minute almost, like, and then I say, oh yeah, for you it will be $2. I mean, and I took the bus alone, and it was always much more expensive. Yeah, and the price was always different actually. But for me and my sister, for instance, it was so cheap. Like it was half of the price. It was something like that, and it was so weird because the distance was exactly the same, and they really just decide how much they want to charge you, just actually the way you look like, because they also show to you how much they look at you. I mean, not for me. For me, they don't really look at me. They just said a price. But for when I was with my sister, they were really like scanning her. Like, yeah, it was a bit different. I mean, it was like, everybody has a different treatment.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
It's again, it's the same.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that you can't
I
use
mean, now just
yeah,
you can't use.
you can't use your pretty privileges just because you have it. No, no, no. Use it as much as you want.
Oh
But
yes, if
I'm
you have it, Yeah,
Yeah,
use it.
take
It's
advantage
good.
of it, you know.
Of course.
But it
That's so important.
it would be nice
know.
if the people
But
people around you just treat you well, because because we're all just humans, and
because
then
you are a good citizen,
Yeah,
because
because
you're a good person.
yeah, but not
Yeah,
about
it has.
not about being pretty and all. But with
No.
all the pretty people, of course, use it as much as you can. But
Mm.
I'm calling out to everybody: just treat other people like human,
Yeah.
because
And
that's
how you
isn't
deserve it.
Yeah, isn't it
No.
how you're supposed to act around people? It's like
Exactly.
fairness and squareness.
Definitely.
Yeah,
No.
so there's nothing against those. It's
You are
like
good. What I hate about it, like sometimes, yeah, no, that's sometimes about power as well. Sometimes you get caught and you did something bad, but just because you have a lot of power, that's not about beauty. But then you will have also a different treatment.
yeah, so
But yes, here we are speaking about beauty, privileges. So
yeah,
yes, you're right.
pretty privileges, you know.
Do you have anything to add about it?
I have nothing much to add, to be honest, because I've
No.
never really experienced pretty privileges. Maybe when we speak about ugly privileges, and then I have more to say.
Okay, we can make another session about that.
Yes,
if
you
wish.
can. And there
It
I
will
will
be fun.
shine like the star, like the sun that I am. I will shine.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's beautiful because actually you joke a bit about it.
Well, what can we do, okay?
Yes,
There's
exactly.
nothing much we can do here, okay?
Better to laugh than
Yes.
to cry.
This is the kind of department, if you have less money, you can't do much, okay? So,
No, you can either complain or say to your mom, why I am like that, or just
blame your mom, to
or
be
just
honest.
take the advantage and just to try to say, yeah, this is me who I am, and you can actually transform yourself as okay, this is not what I'm the best. I mean, the external part, but usually then I know sometimes some people that don't have a lot of, don't have much pretty privileges. I mean, it's not, it's not the most obvious part. Then they are really funny. They are really, yeah. They have so many jokes.
This is why I'm funny.
Probably yes. I don't
Thanks
know
for
actually. I have
agreeing.
no idea. But I just say that. They do some. The kind of show you can see on TV, where comedy, no, not really comedy. The kind of show where they do a lot of jokes. Um, what's the name?
Sitcom? What?
Those kind of people that go on stage, and they comedian, yeah, they're alone. Actually, they're alone, and they speak about a lot of jokes. They joke about politics. They joke about celebrities, and on stage, and usually they're not really. They're not really. I mean, the best ones are not necessarily pretty, and they try to find a different strength. I mean, a different a different way to be valuable from the outside when you don't really know them, because they are so they are very friendly. They are so funny. I mean, they have really good jokes, and yeah, they try to, they say, yeah, this is how I am, but they are pretty in a different way, in the way they speak, in a different manner.
Right, that's right.
And the speaking is actually the second most visible thing after the body. If you have a nice, pretty body appearance, but you don't speak very well, it depends. It depends.
It depends, 100%. But you know what? We're all beautiful. We're all beautiful in our own ways.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Even if
beautiful.
It's not obvious from the outside.
Yeah.
You are beautiful.
You are beautiful.
Somewhere else. Yeah.
Now.
Finally, yeah. All human nature, all human beings are beautiful. It's beautiful, yeah.
Excuse me.
Definitely. So that's it for today.
That's it for today. Go to the mirror and tell yourself you're pretty.
Yes, that's an excellent exercise actually, because it will make yourself more confident and it will increase your self-esteem.
Do it now.
Do it now. Don't procrastinate. So, what is love for you?
Okay.
Have you an idea of love? Have you what does love mean?
I mean, love is an intense emotion that you feel about something or someone.
Mm-hmm. Because we spoke about love a lot lately, and we had different opinions, and we had different, for me and for you, we don't have the same, I believe, perception of love. So, for you, can you describe what's love, and if you believe love exists in a way? Probably you do, and probably it does, but I know even some people are afraid of love, some people are attracted to love. So what is it?
I mean, just as I said, it's something that you feel intensely. It's a positive feeling.
Always positive.
Yes, it's a positive feeling. I mean, it depends on how you apply it, but it's a positive feeling of something or someone, It's just, it's like you're happy because you see there's something or someone. It's you feel intense emotion and you just want to be around them, or you want to be around this something. If you want it so much, let's just say you love some sports, you would want to do it more, because you love it. It's just like, it's more like liking, but let's just say 10 times more.
So it can be about anything, literally. Like, I can love sleeping, I love cooking, I love my partner, I love my pet, I love anything, right?
It could literally
I love
be anything.
my coffee, yes.
Yeah, it could be.
If it's liking, but 10 times more.
10,000 times more.
10,000 times more. Wow.
It's a lot, isn't it?
So it's a lot. So you have to be careful before to use the word love.
The thing is, you have to mean it when you say it.
Oh yeah.
You have to mean it.
Yeah, I believe nowadays a lot of people use love without any meanings. Like, I'm loving it, I go to, to fast foods.
Yeah, that's a bit that's a bit intense on something that is that is detrimental to your health if you eat it in excess.
Yes.
Yeah, but let's not get sued anyway. Yeah. So for you, what is love?
For me, it's hard to know. I'm not really sure. Love you cannot touch. Love it's a feeling. I think you know it when you don't know it. Especially when it's for someone. Like, not your parents, but someone. When you fall in love, I think there are two different things here. You have love and falling in love, which is not the same. And I believe falling in love, when you fall in love, it's like an emotion you cannot describe. It's something it's so different, it's so special. But when you love something, it's like liking, but 10 times more.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I agree with that one. Yeah, so
and love is sometimes you're not really sure why, but you believe you love it because you feel addicted to it. And when you love something, usually it's hard to, you you want to do it all the time. You love something, you want to do it as much as you can, because you just love it. I love my coffee. I want to have coffee all the time because I love it. It's like, it's so extreme. It's so supreme. You know, it's so like high level.
Yes, an intense feeling that you have.
Exactly. Yeah.
But of course, there's different levels of love. That's what you told me. Like, there's differences in, yeah, like loving something, but being in love with someone. Yeah,
Yes.
those are different things, of course. So yeah, like love is beautiful, I think, and I think it's one of those experiences that when you truly have it, you won't forget it.
Yeah, so probably that feeling will be for the long term. The
Yes.
feeling of being in love, falling in love, sorry. Obviously it will be something so strong that that moment in your brain, it will be there forever.
Yes. You will not forget it.
It's much stronger than just saying, "Oh, I love my coffee," because that's a bit different.
It's a bit different. The coffee.
It's not the same love.
No.
Definitely not. But you use love because you really enjoy your coffee.
Yes. Yeah, you do. It's like what they say, you can't forget your first love, they said.
Oh, yeah.
You'll never, I'm not sure about that, but yeah, they said, never forget your first love, is what they said.
The first love.
The first love.
Yeah.
First in love, yeah, let's just say that.
Doesn't mean the first person you... Yeah, the first love. Love, it means... Because sometimes you say love is like, you know, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, but no, love, it's not your loved one, it's like the one you fall in love with.
Yes.
Yeah, probably yes.
So what are your opinions about love then?
I think I already mentioned it a bit. I'm not the best person to speak maybe about love. I think so, a bit. But to me, love, it's when you fall in love, it's like you feel a bit overwhelmed in your emotions. You feel a bit like, wow, what's happening? You know, you have your heartbeat so high. You sweat a bit. You feel a bit dizzy. I think it's different. It's like you have you're a bit electrocuted. Like you feel a bit like, oops, you know. But when you just, like in my case, love can be like a passion, but extremely high. Like I love coding, it's like a passion, but it's higher than the passion, you know. And now for your siblings, for your family, I know that for your family context, you can also love your parents, you can love your siblings or whatsoever, but obviously it's also a different kind of love. It's like family love, I would say. If you see what I mean. What would you like to say more? Do you want to say something about? Oh yes, sure. Wait, I think my guest has to cough, so let's pause it. So my guest is back on the track.
Yes.
So can you speak again now?
Yeah. Yes, I'm sorry, I just needed to clear my throat, let's say. Yeah. So yeah.
So your love is back now?
Yeah, the topic is now back. So yeah, I think that it does exist. The reason we do things, because the topic here is more about, you know, the love we have for other people, but not the family kind, but the one where we fall in love. It's like, I believe that we do things for someone for a reason, and you know, to some it is love. So that's why people get married, because they're in love. In most cases they are in love, but there's some cases as well that in which they are not, but they do get married. But yeah, it's like
to you, for most cases, you get married because you're really in love.
Yes.
Yes.
But of course, there's always this, you know, other couple as well who isn't. or they have different levels of love. They're not entirely in love with each other, but some do get married. Some do things for a reason because they love you, and yeah, and I think it's beautiful,
That's so beautiful, indeed.
Yeah, and sometimes you sacrifice things that you like for the other person because it's like, okay, I might love, let's say, a milk, but full cream milk, but my boyfriend or girlfriend is lactose intolerant, so maybe I'll enjoy different kinds of milk from now on.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because
then I will be fine not drinking that milk, just because my love has higher priority. I love the milk, but I love that person more, so I'm willing not to have the milk I used to love, because I love that person. Obviously, it's a different meaning. It's on a different level.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a different level. It's like you do things that you don't usually do because but then you do it now because you really, really love that person. So you change when you fall in love. That's for sure.
Probably you do. Yes.
You change.
And you spoke recently about patience and about
that verse from the Bible. So love is patient, love is kind.
love is kind.
I don't even know what's next.
Indeed.
To the
it's
verse.
hard to know, really. Like,
yeah,
love is kind. Yeah, it can be. I mean, obviously, it's something beautiful. It's something really peaceful.
Yes, it is.
Love is very peaceful. Yeah.
It's like, it's, I don't know. Sometimes it's scary as well, and
Can be, obviously, because sometimes you do crazy things just because of love.
Yes.
As well.
Yes.
Sometimes you do things. You do sacrifices. You do, you do different things you are not used to do, or you go beyond your comfort zone.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. Especially when there are aspects between the two of you that is a bit on a different spectrum. It's like, okay, you want that certain person to be happy, you want to share an experience together, so you do things that you don't usually do because the things you do for love, let's say, so I think it's, once again, it's beautiful. But yeah, when applied on a better context, that is,
it is. I believe, definitely love is something beautiful, but sometimes it can be scary because we change and we do things we sometimes are not used to do, or people are not used to see us to do, just because of love. And sometimes it makes us doing a lot of different we are sometimes willing to make so many changes that even even we don't we even are a bit we feel a bit scared of what we are ready to do just because of love. When we love something, we are like, it's like when you are so addicted to something, you're like, you move, you change, you do a lot of sacrifices.
Yeah, sacrifices.
Just because of love. And love sounds simple, but actually it's not always that simple.
No, it's not. Yeah. And it's a bit scary. Yeah. It's like, especially when the feeling is so intense.
Oh, yes.
You don't know that the other person, you feel this feeling to the other person, but you don't know if he or she feels the same. It's like, wow, it's like torture.
So sometimes,
it's torture.
I think we should share, but it's really hard.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know how to, unrequited love, let's say. It's like, it's like, you don't know. And
Can you say it again?
Unrequited love. It's like It's like you're not sure if it's gonna be reciprocated or not, and it's like a torture. If you don't ask, you'll never know. But then you kept wondering, wow, what if?
Indeed.
What if? So but sometimes it's really it's easier to say than done. It's like just tell it, just tell him or her.
It's hard to do it.
Yes, but it's not easy.
Yeah, although you just have one life, it's hard to do it because you are afraid of the no,
Yeah, you're just afraid of what the answer is,
If it's the one, not the one you expect.
Yeah, not the one you
But however, if you don't do it, you always have the answer is like a no. But sometimes you would like to know that it could have happened, so you prefer not do it at all.
Yeah, it's like you're just
Doing
stuck.
Yeah.
And one of these days, if you keep stalling, the world time will make a decision for you. And, that's it.
I see.
That's it. We give you time to express yourself, but
Indeed.
time is marching forward, and yes, I will make a decision for you. You will drift apart because you didn't say anything. So maybe the love is scary. Indeed, it's a beautiful thing, but it's scary. Let's just say that.
It is. Do you have anything to add about love?
I mean, that's.
I know love for you, it's a huge topic. Love is so complex and so simple at the same time. We can speak about love and having so many different opinions for hours and hours.
Yes, we do. Yeah. I mean, sometimes when you feel like, love is there, but when you see couples breaking up that have been together for a long time, it's like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it still love? Or
Does love truly exist? Because how could people spend 10 years together but end up...
Sometimes it sounds like the best couple ever, and they're unbreakable, and then you just learn that they broke up, actually.
Yes. It's like, it makes you skeptical. But
Yeah, you are wondering what happened in that past. They were so into love. They were in love that they were the best couple. They would never cheat on each other. They were that's my loved one, and that's it. And then one day it's, people change, obviously. And sometimes we don't feel each other anymore. I believe that's why.
Yeah, but...
It happens more often than we think, I believe.
People do change, but if we go into a relationship, or if we're too afraid of people changing, then we'll never go into this path of life, like falling in love. So how would we know if we're thinking ahead too much? It's like, you will change soon, so what's the point? Right? So that's not how you should be thinking when you go into, if you want to fall in love, because it's like it's the person that is in front of you now. That's it.
It's the one in front of you now.
The one in front of you now. It's not the future, because the future is not promised.
But it's not the past either.
It's not the past either. The person in front of you now.
So that's why love changes, because it's not the one before as well.
No, it's not the one before. It's not. It's a person in front of you.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have the same feelings for exactly the same person.
Yeah,
it does happen.
No, and you know what? Maybe in love it's like, yes, you're in love with the person, but one of these days, maybe you love them less because, I don't know, they broke your favorite porcelain, let's just say that, but it doesn't mean that you will love them less forever. It's just that sometimes it changes every day, because we change every day.
Oh, we do, yes.
Yes, and it doesn't mean that, okay, she broke the vase, then or he broke the vase or something, then, oh yeah, it's over. No, it's not. It's
this is not love.
No, it's this is why you work things together, and you speak about things. It's not about the vase. It's not about it's about the person. Let's say, why do you love a vase more than a person?
It is. Sorry.
Why would you love a vase more than a person?
No, it's a completely different kind
It's
of
a
love.
completely different kind
So
of love.
different. Sometimes, it's about it's about something personal. Sometimes you receive something from a loved one, and from a love, from your family whatsoever. So it's really, you have a lot of feelings about something, like you have a vase, and it's really, it's a lot, you have a lot of emotions, and you love that thing, but not for what it is, but because of the history.
Sentimental value.
There are a lot of sentimental values in it, but it's still different kind of love.
It is.
Definitely.
Is.
So you have sentimental values in a lot of things, but still values is not about a living love. I think we should really do the differentiation about living loves and living loved ones, and just
Things.
the abstract ones and the things, and then you have pets and so on. Obviously, you will love your cat differently than a half one. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, people shouldn't throw that word easily. You see.
Yeah. No. I think that word nowadays is used so much, and nowadays you can have heart everywhere with social medias and so on. Like everybody uses heart everywhere, and so I think nowadays the word of love has less value as before.
Oh no.
Definitely. Yeah.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, it is what it is, but I think so.
Yeah. Actually, I've heard people in the internet saying that I think being in a relationship or falling in love is not worth it nowadays, which makes me wow. Okay.
What was the reason?
It's because of how things are changing. It's because how materialistic we have become. It's because of how, we don't seek love, but we seek attention.
Oh,
That's
I see.
it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's not worth it anymore. Like, what's the point? Some people seek the comfort that a person, the benefits that they could get from a person, not for love. So it's not worth it to be in a relationship anymore, which I understand, but which makes me sad as well. It's like, okay, is this how we have become? It's like we don't feel.
Maybe soon we have a different word to describe it than
Yeah.
the real one. Yeah, it's just about perceptions, and probably also about the cultures. In some different cultures, it's different too.
Yeah. With us, it's like
With you, do you mean from your culture?
From my culture, yes. It's like, okay, we don't have divorce, but most of the time it's parents, couples who are fathers and mothers, they stay for, they stay till death do us part, they honor that the agreement that they had, in front of somebody, in front of a pastor, let's say, they honor the agreement because I know people change, but sometimes they don't change for the worse,
Yes, no, definitely not.
So sometimes they change, not for the worse, not for the best, but we try to just try to understand, try to make things work, because just because a person changed doesn't mean that it's over. No, when you love each other, you try to work it out. That's the point.
Sometimes, yeah, indeed. Yeah, it does.
In some cases, yes. In
when
other
you are
cases,
understandable, and if it works, sometimes it doesn't work because
there's just too much
doesn't.
conflict.
Yeah, or it just doesn't. Sometimes you just need some time to think.
Yeah.
But normally, you would, there's always, otherwise, beside of that, there's ways to fix the situation, because that's your love, and you're ready to, to work with the new conflicts in that love relationship.
Yeah, it's like it's like the movie that we watched. I forgot the name actually. It's like, okay, you see the one, but it's not all happiness. You know, it's just you just have to choose somebody who you're willing to struggle with. You know, because it's not all about flowers and chocolates. There's struggles
Definitely
too.
not.
And
It's much more than that.
yes.
Chocolates and flowers don't mean anything.
No, they don't. So yeah, so it's not about happiness all the time. There are trials as well, and you just have to choose the right person to be with,
To share those
to withstand
moments
those
and
things.
yes.
You know, to be in struggle with.
Mm.
And, you know, that's it. You know, it. To some they might have different opinions when it comes to this, because because of what they see in the media probably, or what they see in real life. But yeah, I understand that.
Exactly.
But
sometimes
yeah,
we are a bit brainwashed
yes, but you know, it's like
about the real definition of love.
yes, but it's not over.
No,
It's
no.
not over.
Love is forever.
Yeah,
Like,
but
even in for the next generation, there will still be love, and
yes.
love is
and you know, it's not over for those people who have different opinions with
oh
love.
yes,
It's not over for them, because you know, they could sooner or later experience that feeling, you know. So it's not over for them. It's unless if they're so close minded.
oh
yeah.
yes, that's different.
That's
sometimes
different,
you don't want to see that there is a solution, there's a door somewhere
Yeah.
to fix the problem. Sometimes they just don't want to see it.
Yes.
Like, sometimes they know, but they don't even want help.
Yes. So if you know, if you feel different about it, but then you're open about learning more about it, then that's okay. It's not over for you.
No.
But when, you know, you're just love is not real. It's dead. You know? And then you stick to that thinking, then what can we do? There's nothing much.
No. It's not just about you. It's love is, lots of times it's from other people as well. It's especially when it's the love about your half one, like what we spoke. It's it's not just you. Like if you are the only one loving that person, but you have nothing, you don't receive anything back. Hey, it's different.
Is it?
I think so, sometimes, because see, sometimes you love someone and that the other person just doesn't like you. That happens as well.
Yeah, it does.
Just have
which
spice
is really
and,
and
just have contents from the other person. Spice and contents.
spite and contempt.
Yeah. But you still love that the person, even if the other one hates you. You don't know why, you just love the person. You're like addicted to you.
That is some intense love right there,
Those.
Even if, despite of, wow. That is some intense love right there,
It's crazy.
To the point of martyrdom, let's just say.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Unbelievable for sure. Yeah, so
I think we spoke mostly about everything. About
we
love
did.
so far. Love, we can last speaking about love for like 20 hours.
Yes.
Love is really complex. It's really, like what I said multiple times, it's complex, it's simple, it's fascinating. It can apply for so many different fields and domains. Love can be for a lot of things. But now, we know a bit more what's love. The true love, the fake love, and so on.
Yes, truly.
Truly, yes. So, see you next time.
See you next time.
And let's love our life as well.
Yes, love your life.
So today, me and my guest, we speak about time management. Time management is something really important. Everybody needs to, to be more efficient with what they do. If they want to do more, obviously depends what you want to do in a day. But if you are ambitious, or even just if you want to have more time, more free time for you, and so if you want to be more efficient at work, or doesn't matter if you're a freelancer, if you are an entrepreneur, if you are a student, just a student, or just a mom at home, or I don't know, maybe, you have kids or whatsoever. Time management is really important because to save you a lot of time, but the problem is it's really hard actually to know how to manage well your time. So time management can sound interesting, but being good at time management is really hard. So what would you like to say, Adam? Do you have any thoughts about it? Did you try applying some techniques to save time, or to organize your day better, perhaps?
Okay, so I think, no, I know that I'm the worst when it comes to managing my time, especially my free time.
That's why I invited you to my show.
Yeah. So, yeah, but when it comes to work, I'm okay currently because I think I do manage my time well at work, but my free time though, it's like I don't know. It's like I don't feel productive, and I just feel like I don't manage my time well, mainly because yeah, there's too much free time just in the air in me, and I feel like I'm not doing what I should be doing, you know?
So when you have a lot of free time in the air, what do you do?
I mean, I try to fill it up with medias, but you know, now I'm starting to hate what I'm doing because
Ouch.
it's a bit of, let's just say, a waste of time. You know, they said that time you enjoyed wasting is not time wasted at all. But in my head, now that I'm not enjoying the time wasting activity that I've been doing, so it's really wasted time now. So yeah, I feel like I need to do better when it comes to time management. I mean, yeah, so do you have anything to say to me, sir, about that? It's like, you know.
Yeah, first of all, did you try anything? Like, what did you try? Maybe it didn't work out.
I mean, I think it worked out, but it's still like there's just still a lot of free time in the air. So yeah, I tried to, instead of watching, you know, those videos, like random videos on YouTube, we try to replace
Cat
it.
videos.
Yeah, I mean, cat videos are okay, but you know, some of it, you know, some of it like doesn't make any sense, you know, and you still watch it. You I try to replace it by watching documentaries just to broaden my knowledge on certain topics. So
That's already really good.
thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. So and
Did
now,
you feel more? Did you feel a bit better? Because obviously, if you watch um, a lot of rubbish videos, a lot of fast food videos, I like to say fast food videos, on some video platforms, you feel a bit, at least for me, I feel a bit miserable after, because at the end of the day, it sounds like I haven't done anything good or that made myself better. And every day I want to be a little bit better. But if you at least watch a really interesting documentary, even if it's not that interesting, but you feel already, oh yeah, it was good. You can speak about it to your friends, to your boyfriend, girlfriend, whatsoever. And it's really interesting. It's nice. And maybe if you, I don't know, what kind of documentary was it?
um, okay, it was a bit of a depressing one because it's about not Colombia. What it's an Asian country actually,
and it's about
Cambodia.
Cambodia. Thank you. Yeah, it's an Asian country, and then in Cambodia, it's like girls are being taken advantage of, and it's like the mindset of people is a bit outdated, and it's a bit sad but eye opening, as I would say. So yeah, it
And you didn't know that before, so at least you learned something.
yes, which is good too. Yeah, and nowadays as well, I've been trying to learn something. So I've been telling myself you should do it for an hour every day, but you know, it's like there's still a lot of free time. Let's just say, I don't know, 8 hours.
I see. So for you, the biggest problem is not having not enough time, it's having too much time.
Too much time and not managing it well.
Right. Yeah, so in my case, I don't have that issue. It's the opposite. But for you, you probably need to have a long-term project set up. And, you know, depending of the moment of the day, you know, in the evening, usually you don't want to do something that requires too much focus and concentration because you feel a little bit tired perhaps. But it's always really good to have every day, like in my case I like to call it the system to call it as a recurring task routine. So like every Monday you have on a kind of reminder app, or maybe just on a notebook can have a page, because every week it will be the same. So just on one, it can fit one page. So every Monday you have 4 really important things you want to do. Like you have to know in 2 years, I want to be like that. I want to do that. I really want to accomplish this and this. So to accomplish that and that, like every Monday, maybe Monday, I don't know, you want to learn Spanish, French, or maybe Japanese. You will say, okay, every Monday I will spend 2 hours learning Japanese. That's for Monday. So if I have an hour or 2 hours free on Monday, I just look at my recurring tasks system, and I see on Monday, if I have free time, I need at least to learn for 2 hours Japanese or whatsoever. That will be a language day. And that's the main priority on Monday. And if you have even more time, you can have a sub priority, something a little bit less important. It will be maybe about writing, if you want to write a bit, or maybe about planning your week actually, or can be about cooking or something else. Then on Tuesday, it depends again what you want, what's your main goal. But on Tuesday, like in my case, I don't have enough time, so I don't really have that. But if I had more time, which I wish, that every Tuesday, in my case, it will be different maybe than you. But in my case, I want to build an open source project, a new one. So maybe every Tuesday I will say, okay, I will spend an hour and a half working on that open source project. I know that an hour and a half, maybe it will be even more, but sometimes after you feel a bit tired because it's really consumes a lot of brain. So on Monday, I will learn more about technology and programming languages, and planning a little bit my open source project to know what I do on Tuesday. So on Monday, I will just do the planification of my project I will be working on Tuesday. On Tuesday, for 2 hours, if I have time, or 1 hour, I will be working on that open source project every Tuesday. Every Wednesday, I will again do the same for an hour and a half. Every Thursday, I want to make video courses about programming. So Tuesday, Wednesday, I would do a lot of coding. Thursday, more about sharing what I learned. And on Friday, because Friday usually you are you're not as focused as the other days of the week. Sometimes on Fridays you have less time. So on Fridays I will say, okay, every Friday I will spend 2 hours reading. So just to read on my Kindle, I will maybe go to the park or to a coffee shop reading. And according to some studies, Tuesday and Wednesday is the 2 days of the week where you are the best at focusing. So Monday usually you're not as good when if you have to do something that requires a lot of focus, a lot of energy. If you really need to be in the flow, in the zone, Tuesday is always the best day. Tuesday is like the best day, and Tuesday morning especially. Monday is usually after the weekend. If you have a weekend, obviously, if you are an employee, you probably have the 2 days. I mean, maybe not, but yeah, if you have the 2 days of the weekend free, then Monday you are not very productive. Tuesday very much is the best day. So everything that requires a lot of focus, it's on Tuesday. So that's why in my case I said, if I were you, on Monday it would be more about planning exactly what I want to do for my open source project, programming project on Tuesday. So that's why Monday, because I know that I won't be as focused as usual, I would do that on Monday, planning everything and maybe doing some, I don't know, SEO stuff if I have some websites, or to update some blog posts. On Tuesday, I would focus on my open source project every Tuesday. Every Wednesday, the same. Wednesday, you are also focused, actually, according to studies. Wednesday is also a good day if you want to spend 1 or 2 hours doing something that requires a lot of focus and concentration. And Thursday, Friday is not that good. So Thursday, I would spend teaching coding maybe, or I don't know, something else, maybe about writing a book or something else. And Friday, it will be just about writing or reading a new book or something like that. And what is nice when you have a recurring calendar, tasks, that every week you do the same, it's really good, because you don't even think what you have to do on Monday, Tuesday, because every week is the same. So you always know it's a habit. After it will be in your routine. So every Monday you know what you do. Every Tuesday you know what you do. If you change every week your plannings, it will be different. It will be hard, because then you have to first check on your calendar, and then you can be sure one day you will spend your day wasting your time watching silly videos somewhere on some shorts, or on YouTube shorts, or whatsoever platform. But when you have a recurring routine, it's so good, because Monday you do this, Tuesday, so for you, maybe on Monday it will be about, I don't know, I know that you are learning a bit of CSS and coding as well. So maybe Tuesday will be a good day. If you have 2 hours left and you don't know what to do, Tuesday you check your recurring routine. You see, Tuesday is about CSS, so I know exactly what I do. I don't think about something else. If it's Wednesday, you look at, you say, I do that. And you can even have a random day where you can have, every Monday, it depends what I do. So maybe it will be a different task. So you write a number like 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 1 equals cooking. Maybe I will learn a recipe. Number 2 equals have a walk, maybe. Number 3 is about building a website, or learning how to build a website. Number 4, it's about writing, maybe. And then every Monday it depends, maybe it will be number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and then you take a random app that will randomly give you a number. You have so many apps nowadays where you just, even on the internet, you can say random number from 1 to 4, and so on Monday you just you just go to a website that gives you a number from, you will say the range from 1 to 4, and if it's number 4, oh yeah, I do writing. If it's number 1, oh yeah, I will learn CSS. So every Monday can be a little bit different thanks to that kind of routine as well, that way. So that will help you as well. And then when you are learning a lot, sometimes, like you want to learn CSS, but if you want to be better, quicker, you can also try to use the Pareto law, the 80-20. So just try. I mean, it's really hard to do that because you don't really know. But when you read a book, of course, at the beginning of the book, it's a bit boring because the author speaks about himself, herself. In the middle of the book can be a bit better. You can try to scan the book, try to read the table of contents first, so you know more or less where you should read, what you should read, and that is to optimize your time. So you will try to just spend the 20% that gives you actually the 80% of the result. This is Pareto. And secondly, you can also use the Parkinson law, actually. So that's about optimizing your time. So always, if you say, okay, if you allow yourself to to write for 5 hours, 4 pages, you will probably spend the 5 hours writing just 4 pages. But if you force yourself to write 4 pages in 30 minutes, it will be like a sprint, and it will challenge yourself doing that. And probably you will finish your 4 pages in an hour or 30 minutes. It's the same when your teacher says to you, you have to give the exam, what you have to do for your exam within an hour, you will do it within an hour. But if the teacher gives you 2 hours, the second hour maybe you will make sure that your answers are correct. You will read everything again, but you will spend 2 hours. And Parkinson law says that the more time you have, the more time you will spend on it. The less time you have, the less time you will spend on it, but you will do the same. If I give you 30 minutes to to cook, to prepare a breakfast, a dinner, you will spend 30 minutes baking a dinner, preparing a dinner. But if I give you 2 hours, probably you will spend more time about looking at what recipe to do. Then, you will try to make something more complicated, but at the end, you will spend 2 hours instead of an hour. You can do the same by, taking your laptop, trying to study maybe CSS, but your laptop is not, you just leave the charger somewhere else. So you know that the laptop, the battery maybe will last for 2 hours because you don't have the charger. It's not plugged in the power outlet. And then you know that you just have 2 hours and you force yourself to finish learning CSS. That specific course in 2 hours. Or maybe finishing a small web page. So you say, okay, by the end of the 2 hours, before my laptop dies, I need to have a little small web page. It's not about just learning, it's about executing, because sometimes you procrastinate, and so you will learn a lot of different courses, but you will never execute. So you just spend your whole day on Udemy trying to learn, but at the end of the day you haven't done anything, just learning. And after you will forget, or the information won't be that clear. So as soon as you learn, you have to execute and to do something. That's really good to reinforce your knowledge. You learn something, directly after you have to apply to your day-to-day life. But if you just learn for 2 hours, at the end of the 2 hours, you didn't do anything, and so you will feel also a bit down because you haven't done something you can be proud of you. But if you say, okay, I have 2 hours, my laptop might dies even in an hour, but I really force myself, I challenge myself to have a small web page by the end of before my laptop dies, because I left my charger at home and now I'm at the library. I'm in a coffee shop, I'm in the library, I'm somewhere else. So but I really want to have a small nice web page that I can show or that I can maybe sell to my client or whatsoever. So what can I do? I will maybe try to do first by myself. I won't go to any courses, and if I don't know, I will search on the internet. So I try to do first, and then every time I don't know what to do, I search on the internet. Instead of doing the other way around, which is first I will learn because I think I'm too dumb to do it, and then after I learn, actually I try to do it, but actually I don't know. No, try to do it first, and then when you don't know, or when you don't know what to do, or when it doesn't look right on the web browser, you try to find information online. That's always the best. So yeah, there are multiple ways to optimize your time. It's the same for Pomodoro, the Pomodoro technique. It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit similar to Parkinson law, because you will say, okay, I will split all my tasks in usually 25 minutes. So it's a bit different, but you allow yourself 25 minutes for every task. I want to build a website. So how can I split the task? So I will split maybe the design, the CSS part, the HTML part, the header will be 15 minutes, the footer, building the footer will be 15 minutes as well. So that will be 30 minutes. So that's maybe one Pomodoro. Then the body of the web page will be 25 minutes, another Pomodoro. And then I will have the menu, and the menu maybe it will be also, I don't know, 15 or 20 minutes. So you have a few different Pomodoros with a different time frame. So 15 minutes, 25 minutes, 30 minutes. And after each Pomodoro, you have a 5 minutes break. A 5 minutes break, you can have a coffee, but don't check your phone, don't check your emails, otherwise it will have, you will have less space in your head. Like it will take space in your head, and you will think about that. So just execute, just do your Pomodoro, then having a small break, just have a coffee, have a walk outside, but don't check your phone, because again, if you check your emails and you have a bad news or something you want to answer, it will take space in your head, and you won't be as productive as you want to for your next Pomodoro. So just have a small break, and then do again another Pomodoro. Then once it's finished, once you have done the header, the footer, the menu, you do the body of the web page, and then after you are done. And this is also a really nice way to build something really quickly, and you can do that for everything. You want to paint your house, well, you will say, okay, to paint my bedroom, it will be maybe 3 Pomodoros, maybe an hour and a half, but one wall will be 20 minutes, and then I have a small break. I just walk a little bit, I pet my cat, and then I do the other wall for 20 minutes, 25 minutes. Then again, I have a glass of water. I just walk a little bit, because painting, it's after I feel a bit bad, and then I have another Pomodoro for the other wall, and that's it. And after, at the end of the morning, the bedroom is painted, and then you can be proud. But you have to act. If you don't act, you will never do it. Sometimes we procrastinate by watching a lot of courses. We procrastinate by looking to the best tools before to build a website. You will try to spend 2 hours looking for the best theme you want for your e-commerce website, but you won't act. Actually, looking for the best tools is a kind of procrastination. You procrastinate because you don't do what you have to do. Like, you didn't even create an e-commerce website, no one knows you, and you already tried to have the best website. No, just have the most basic one. Trying to sell, if you have traction, then you can always have time to do it, or maybe you will have money to outsource that job. but just do what you are supposed to do and to what you are best at. And what you are not good at, try to outsource it, try not to do it. Maybe you can even have a not to do list. People always speak about the to do list, but you should always also have a not to do list about things you promise yourself not to do, or things that waste your time. I don't know, like sometimes maybe, when you have a lot of clothes, in the morning you want to have nice dress, but you have so many different options in your closet, you don't know what to choose. So you say, okay, next time I will have only very similar clothes, and so in the morning I won't waste time because I have so many similar clothes. So I won't waste time to think for 20 minutes what pair of shoes I will wear, what shirt, what trousers I will wear, and so on. And it's the same for, I don't know, something that might waste your time. Someone who is smoking, yeah, that can be in the not to do list, but it's something else. It's addiction, so it's not really. But yeah, it's also could be a waste of time. Yeah, maybe having, I don't know, a coffee every morning could be a waste of time. So it will be in your not to do list. So at least instead of having coffee outside in a coffee shop, you will stay here at home and you will have a coffee done by yourself, and you will save 20 minutes.
And
so
money.
You see, you have so many, and money as well. So you see, you have so many different options to save time. So does it help already?
It does actually. Thank you so much for all the insights on the strategies and methodologies and how to manage my time well. Because yeah, I'm not the best at it, to be honest.
But really try to do this, and especially the recurring routine, like every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, even during the weekend, you can try to do that.
Yes, actually,
Definitely.
I've been doing that, but not enough to fill
I see.
the void in my time. So yeah, I've been having this routine, but I still need to put more in it.
Mhm.
So yeah, thank you so
And
much.
now you have so many different apps, like you can. I think you use Google Keeps. As you told me, in my case I use reminders. You have things free, THINGS, and the number 3 is also a good one, but actually it's only on iOS. It's a good one to set deadline, when you will start a new task, when it will finish it, and by the end of the day, all the tasks you promise yourself to do during the day. That's different about the recurring routine, but about the tasks you promise yourself to do in your reminder app, you have to finish it, and you can have different priority. All the high priority ones has to be done. The low priority ones, okay, maybe for tomorrow, but it's nice to have also about to have priority, and for each task you add in your reminder app, it's nice to set, okay, for that task it's supposed to last just for 20 minutes, that one just for 5 minutes. And if you timer yourself doing a task, every time try to be quicker at the task. So today, when you are doing your laundry, you spend maybe 10 minutes. Tomorrow, next time you do your laundry, try to spend 9 minutes. And always, like it's a sprint, especially for a task you don't enjoy. Try to make that task quicker so you can spend more time for the things you enjoy doing. And that's also a game changing. Yeah.
Strategy, yeah.
Strategy. So there are so many ways, and then enjoy what you do. So you really have always to try to enjoy every tasks, everything you do.
Yeah.
Or maybe listening music if you don't like to do something. If you listen to really nice music you love, or if you do exactly the same task but outside in the garden, maybe you can, you don't like studying, or you have to study I don't know, history, and it's hard to remember everything. Maybe you're at home or in the library, and maybe the environment is not good, and that's why you don't like it. But if you go to the park or to your garden or somewhere else, or on the beach, maybe it will be much more enjoyable doing that. Or maybe by listening Mozart or something classical music, it will maybe help you to study history. It will make the moment more enjoyable.
Yes.
because happiness is also about, if you're happy doing something, you won't procrastinate doing that thing. Usually we procrastinate because either we are scary or we don't like it.
Yeah. Yeah, doing something that you don't like doing is
Yeah.
it's not the best, you see.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
So yeah,
I really hope it will help you.
it did help me. Thank you
And
so much.
let's have another session together. Maybe in 2 months to see what's your insights about it.
Okay. Okay. About time management, you meant?
About what we spoke now.
Yes.
And hopefully, if it helped a lot, let's see your insights in 2-3 months.
Yeah.
If you could be better at time management, because as you said, and as I know, you were. Did you say you are the worst at time
I'm the
management?
worst that
You're
I know.
the worst.
I'm the
So
worst.
okay, so I think hopefully in 2 months' time, you will have maybe some tips for
Yeah.
to share with us.
But actually, there is a few things that I like about myself. Is that I'm not really into social media, and I think
Oh yeah,
a lot of people.
you are really
yeah,
good at that.
With that, I'm so good because I don't scroll too much in it because I don't really. No offense to other people who like it, but I'm not into it that much. So yeah, so that's why I don't feel that's why I'm looking for things to fill my time, but not with that activity because I'm not really interested in doing that, which is really great, because if you want something solid or something concrete that you made for yourself and that will make you happy, I don't think that will help.
No,
surfing social media, I don't think that will help.
Exactly. Sometimes you just want to see some news or to answer to one of your friends, and then you
That's
see
fine.
another. But the problem is that the platform wants you to stay longer.
Yes.
So you will see, I don't know, you will see breaking news post, or breaking news, or maybe a post about cooking because you did some research on a search engine before, on Google before, and then you say, cooking, or maybe, and then you spend more time on Facebook or on a other social media platform, and instead of just check your messages, you will maybe spend easily 45 minutes there.
Easily 2 hours to some
even
people.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's the same on YouTube with all the recommended videos on video platforms. Usually you have that, so you watch a video and then you see another video and then you see another video, and instead of spending just the time for just one video because you just wanted the information for one video, you will spend 2 hours on that video platform.
Yeah.
So you have to be disciplined with yourself.
Yeah.
Discipline equals freedom, and it's so true. Discipline, you have to be disciplined, and it's what we spoke also about.
Yeah, being disciplined is nice.
Yes.
That helps a lot to be disciplined.
It does. Do you have anything to add?
I mean, for me, it's me coming here to ask for some advice on time management, and I think that I think that your insight was really good, and I think that I will apply both of them to my daily life now.
Oh, I'm so excited to hear that.
Get back to me in 3 months. And let's have a look if I improved or not.
2 to 3 months. Yes.
2 to 3 months.
Let's do that.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay, I'm so glad. And yeah.
Yes.
See you for now.
Yes. Bye.
So today we are going to speak about the pros and cons of eating out, having a meal. I mean, eating always in a restaurant or taking away. I mean, ordering takeaway foods, and basically never cooking at home because either you are lazy, you are tired, your things is harder, or it will take a lot of time to cook at home, or so pros and cons of this, and pros and cons of eating at home, always cooking really delicious food, but not only savory food, but also bakeries, like could be pastries, bread even, and could be coffee or other drinks like that. So I have here actually a really, really good cook just next to me.
Thank you.
What do you think about it?
Well, obviously, it's gonna be. I mean, economically speaking, when you think about, let's just begin with this one. When you think about the money that goes to a restaurant versus buying your own ingredients and cooking it yourself, I think in a restaurant, let's say you spend easily $15 for just a meal.
15, yeah.
Yes, there's no drinks yet.
No.
So that's just one meal. But then when you buy your ingredients for yourself, cook it yourself, like $15 goes a
Could
long
be
way.
4 meals.
4 meals even, yes.
Yeah.
So just see the stark difference of what you can have when you cook at home versus what you have when you go to a restaurant. I mean, yeah, you save a lot when you cook at home for sure. But then sometimes you wanna like just not do anything and just let other people cook for you. I mean, that's fine, but when you do it every night, I think that's where we economically speaking,
Every
it's
night,
it's not good.
If you go eating somewhere every night, or even just a drink, like you could just get, I don't know, every night a milkshake, those kinds of, bubble teas, or those kinds of different, coffee, a nice coffee, frappuccino,
Going to the pub.
or even to the pub, alcohol, I don't know, I wasn't
We don't do
thinking
that.
about it, but sometimes, you think, oh yeah, I'm a bit thirsty, it's the summer, it's really hot, but actually you can also make a really nice iced coffee, or if you like beers or ciders, which is also good, you can just buy a bottle at home. And sometimes, I think sometimes you maybe don't like your home, so that's why you want to do it elsewhere, in a restaurant, in a pub, in a bar, in a cafe. But if you don't like your home, maybe you should do something about it.
Yeah.
Maybe you should move. Maybe you should arrange your home differently, so you can feel the same way you feel in a cafe. However, sometimes people like, because there are other people there, and they feel less lonely, maybe, which could make sense as well. Sometimes they want to have their friends with them, but they don't want to invite their friends to their home, because it's a bit more like, oh, I have to clean up my place, maybe, or or maybe I live far away, but so I want to go with my friends in a place where everybody are nearby, where everybody is there. But that's the process, obviously, of going somewhere, take away or somewhere else. In my case, I used to never cook by myself, so I would always go, like, having some takeaway food, always, like burritos, sandwiches, even sandwiches in supermarkets. Like, for so many years, actually, for so many years, I would just go to, like, in the UK, I was going to Sainsbury's, Tesco and similar shops, just having sandwich or salad from there. And I would have, or even in Marks & Spencer, I would get a sandwich there. And here, I was like, in Australia, I was getting some burritos, some Indian takeaway food as well, every day, like, really, literally almost every day. And I would, like, have vegetable from an Indian restaurant, burritos, and obviously you spend way more money, because per day you would spend easily $25 to $35 a day, and you would have a coffee also elsewhere, maybe, and you can actually have the same at home if you live in a place. I believe to cook at home also, you have to appreciate the environment, because if you eat but you hate your place, or if you live with other people and you don't really like them to be around you, that could be a problem. Sometimes not. Like in my case, I used to live in a shared apartment. I really liked the people I was with. I mean, they didn't bother me at all. But I don't know, sometimes, I wanted to eat in the evening and maybe they're already sleeping, or maybe, I don't know, it's like, yeah, sometimes it was fine, but I was just cooking really basic foods, just eggs, scrambled eggs, or maybe it was just rice crackers, with peanut butter or something like that. Really simple. And yeah, usually I would just take away food, and I did that for so long. But actually, I believe people don't really, you don't really realize that actually cooking is easy and it doesn't take much time. And when you buy ingredients at shop, in the shop, you think it will be more or less the same price. In my case, I would think, oh yeah, actually, if I want to bake a burrito by myself, it will be also $10. But actually, you can make way, way more than one. That's a big difference. Because when you go to somewhere to get a burrito, it will be like $12.50, even sometimes $15 as well, and you just get one.
Yes, yeah, that's
So,
right.
And if you really like where you live as well, it's nice to eat also at your home. I mean, you always have pros and cons. Sometimes, times it's sometimes nice to be to eat elsewhere, to change your environment. It doesn't hurt, but most of the time it's nice to cook at home. And even doing some bakeries, it's really fun too. I think you should, like once or twice in a month, it's nice to go away. I mean, elsewhere. I mean, when I say away, it's like a restaurant or somewhere. If you would like to, if you want to just, be in a different environment. Now I still like coffees, and at the moment I don't have a coffee machine. So in my case, I like still to go to a coffee shop, and that's more like it forces me to just focus on my reading or on something else. And when I'm at home, I'm more distracted about, I don't know, other stuff, or about, I don't know, sometimes cleaning, or about other things, and not about what I really want to do. But yeah, it's even bakeries like this morning, that my professional cook I just found actually on the
On the side of the street.
in the restaurant.
Yeah.
I hired you for the morning actually.
Yeah.
And yes, so you showed me that it was really easy to bake a cake.
Yes.
So that was really good.
I mean, to be honest, coming from somebody who isn't cooking a lot before, like I'm being honest here, I am not claiming that I am the best cook ever. I have lots of experience. No, I am not at all. But you see, I just followed instructions on the internet, which is, by the way, available to everybody nowadays. Just from a snap of your finger, you could get easy ingredients. You could just search vegetarian, easy recipe, and everything pops up on the internet, and just follow the ingredients.
Now this is so easy.
Very easy. And you just follow the ingredients, follow the recipe. Sometimes if you don't have, the spices and don't put it, I don't know, then it turns out great, actually. It's just, just winging it sometimes. It's just because you're not confident with yourself with cooking doesn't mean you don't know how to cook. It's just, just try. You wouldn't know if you don't try. So if you think that, wow, I'm a bad cook, I should just eat outside, I should just spend more money. I mean, I could pay for it. Who cares? But, it's sometimes there's benefits in cooking at home too. I mean, I think it's some sort of therapy. Some people.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
it's a kind of a meditation.
Yes, and and you see the product of what you did. You worked hard for it.
You are proud of what you
So
did.
proud of what you did. And
Sit high.
yes,
I did this. Wow.
Yes, wow. Who would have
This is
thought?
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you discover some talents. I mean some skills from you. Actually, you are like, wow, I'm even capable for doing that. This is even yummier than the cafe I used to eat a quiche.
Yeah, it's like you'll never know unless you try. Okay, but then if and if you feel lonely when you cook for yourself, how about cook for your mom or cook for your friends? It makes the activity or the task more meaningful. And then you feel like, okay, I'm cooking this for my mom, for my dad, for my best friends, for my boyfriend, girlfriend. You would think, okay, maybe I should pour my love and everything into cooking this meal, even though I'm not the best. Let's just see. And then you will be surprised with the result that you will get, because I've never cooked a quiche in my life, but it came out great.
It did.
Yeah, it came out great. So yes, you should try it. I mean, I'm not saying...
It's always a surprise, especially when you try a recipe you haven't done before, or even if it's a recipe you have done before, but you can try to improve it. Or sometimes you don't find the vegetables you wanted to buy for that recipe, so you just wing it. That you just try to to do with what you have, with what ingredients you have, and.
Yeah, or maybe look it up on the internet and say, suggestions for alternative for this thing. Information is just like one click away. Everything it's just it's so accessible nowadays.
Exactly. Yeah. You are 100% right. So for you, what's the pros and cons of going, taking away, or like, first of all, your background, like, were you like me, or you always cooked by yourself, like at home? You are more like someone who cooks at home. I mean, now you're a professional cooker, so I think I have the answer already.
Yeah.
But you're not an amateur.
Yes. So usually for me, I am more economically inclined to do things that would save me more money.
Oh yes.
So I mean I go eat out, but it's a rare occasion, and I just cook food at home actually, and then I think of the things that I would have saved. I have saved actually, because okay, this might be, let's say, $10 what I bought, but it lasted me for, I don't know, 6 meals. That's a lot.
Indeed.
Compared to eating out and spending $12 on a meal that you would eat once, and sometimes you get unlucky and you get something that's not good.
Oh yeah, sometimes I know it's so disappointed. You go somewhere, you want obviously a good food there.
Yes.
You order it, like, I don't know, carbonara pasta, bolognese. I mean, I don't know what kind of meal, doesn't matter the meal, onion soup, and you get the soup and you say, oh no, this is not why, I thought it would have been much better. Like in my case, I was speaking to you just before this podcast, I mean a bit before it, about the banana bread. I had a lot of banana bread that got, they usually toast the banana bread, and when they serve to you, it's really burnt, like it's just black. Sometimes I ask them to, if it's not, I cannot eat it, but usually I don't. I mean, I don't always, because sometimes I'm just tired. I don't want to complain, and it's just whatsoever. Like,
but you don't eat it.
It consumes time and energy to ask, oh, can I have another one? Sometimes you don't have time, because then you have to wait again, and sometimes it's really busy, so it's hard to ask the waiter, the waitress to get a new one, and so you eat it, but I don't eat where it's burnt. So finally, I end up just eating 10% of the banana bread
10%.
because I remove all the. I mean, sometimes it was really burnt. And they give you that with butter, but sometimes the butter is really like you think, the butter maybe was in a different on a different plate from someone else. Maybe they just that person didn't touch it. So I don't know, but sometimes it's a bit like the butter. You see the butter
Untouched.
suffered a bit. Like
Yeah.
the butter is a bit like it's sweat. I mean, it's
Yeah.
a bit like it's not.
Fresh.
It doesn't look fresh, yeah. And yeah, so you pay for it and you say, wow, I have this. And a lot of times I got like a bagel, for breakfast. Yeah. And I thought it would have been like a really nice one. So I pay like $10 for it. And then you just have a bagel with nothing inside.
What?
Literally, like you're so disappointed. It's so small. Yeah, so when you're a restaurant, you never know what you will get.
Right.
You pay and then you receive. I mean, sometimes you pay at the end, but still you have to pay.
Yeah.
And you don't know if it will be good or no.
That's right.
It's always a surprise. At least if you do it by yourself. And if you don't like it, well, it's on you responsibility. So you think, okay, at least I can learn from it and I can improve myself. But in a restaurant, you cannot improve yourself. Except the fact, okay, I won't go back to that place anymore. That's it. But you don't have the control on the food. You don't control the food.
That's right.
The food relies on someone else's skill. Your skill might be really bad, but still you can improve your skill. And I'm sure, in a lot of cafes, they hire people. Sometimes they really need someone. So even if that person doesn't have much skills, they would hire that person, and that person is not better than you.
That's right. Oh my
God.
No,
Definitely not. No.
Yeah.
Believe me. Even me, like I used to work for Starbucks. I've never worked in a coffee shop before.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, and I was making coffee, and in the beginning my coffees were bad. I didn't have any coffee skills. So and that happened in a lot of different places. Now I was really passionate, and I was I was willing to make
improvements.
At the end of my shift, when the Starbucks was closed, I was continuing making a lot of flat whites all the times to improve myself. Flat whites for the sink. I mean, after I was just throwing the flat white in the sink and making a new one, just to improve myself. I mean, my manager told me to do that.
Oh, okay. Well, he's a nice manager.
It's part of my training. But yes, it's obviously you have to deliver good coffees. It's really high standard, but still, I was not better than my customers making coffee.
Yeah.
My skills at the beginning was the same. So the person who pays the coffee, I had the same level as that person for coffee skills, basically, because I had 0 coffee skills.
Wow. Okay, you just learned.
Yes, and it's the same in the restaurant, actually.
Yeah.
After obviously, weeks, months after, I was better, but you have to improve yourself.
Yeah. Speaking of, in a restaurant, you don't know what you get.
Yeah,
it's
no.
Like
you don't. Yeah. You really don't know. Yeah.
People cooking it.
You don't even know if it's from the shop, if it's really homemade. No, because sometimes they say homemade soup, but when they don't mention homemade, what does that mean? I don't know if always when they say homemade, wow, it's special, it's homemade. Okay, it's $4 extra, but it's homemade. But it's supposed to be homemade when you go to a restaurant. I mean, I believe.
Restaurant made, I would say. But yeah, like, you don't know as well, the cook. I mean, hair could fall.
Yeah, I know. You don't know the hygiene. I mean, how clean it is.
Yeah, that too.
Because sometimes the kitchen is really dirty.
Yeah, I mean, you've had experience too, like.
Yeah. That's right. In Italian, yeah, it too. I mean, we were making pizzas.
Yes.
And Italian food, so pasta. It was really yummy. Mm-hmm. Because I had food as well. We were sometimes eating when we are cooking. I mean, in my case, at the beginning, especially, I wasn't cooking anything because I had 0 skills in making food, even not Italian food, but food at all. So I was just what's the name? Chef commis. You know, the one doing the
The chopping?
chopping a bit, but especially washing
Dishy, like a dishy.
the dishes, you know,
Yeah.
washing everything, cleaning
Kitchen
everything.
hand, like a dishy.
You start the first and you leave the last one because you have to finish everything. It's really like you work like 74 hours a week, but you know it is what it is. I think I stayed there for like 3 weeks, 4 weeks, because after I was exhausted and I didn't see the point. It was because I had other stuff. I mean, you know, I was freelancer at the same time, and you know, I was busy with other stuff. I was student at the same time. I mean,
Well, you did a lot,
you know,
sir.
but I was it was exhausting. So actually, I remember because I got sometimes, you know, they have like a pizza, but actually the customer said, "Oh no, we want another pizza." So we had one pizza extra that, you know, so we could take some pieces. So they were eating at the same time of cooking sometimes. It's not
Okay,
that
that's
good.
not good.
Yes. It was hygiene was okay. It was okay. No, it was a good restaurant. I think I never checked the price of the menu there, but I think it wasn't that cheap. It wasn't cheap. It was normal Italian price restaurant.
Yeah.
But they had kind of a good reputation, and the location was really good, so they had a lot of customers. But the pizzas were okay, were good. I had, you know, I was eating a lot of pizzas. Like sometimes the chef was like making more pizza for us. I mean, for the people working there, because you know you have to work there all the time, and it's really exhausting. So you have to eat a bit, you know.
Yes.
But yeah, it was really. I mean, it was a good experience actually. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't. I would say that hygiene was okay. It was normal. Was average.
Yes.
It wasn't dirty. It wasn't. I mean, that clean. You know, you are so busy. You have to cook all the time, non-stop. So obviously, you have food that goes on. You know, it's hard to keep. You know, it's gonna be dirty because, you know, at the end you clean everything. But yeah, no, it was still, even during the shift when everybody were cooking and baking pizza. In my case, sometimes I had to clean in the meantime the floor to keep everything clean. When I wasn't chopping or cleaning the dishes, I had to do that. So yeah, we try to keep the place clean. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah. But sometimes I've seen really dirty kitchens. I mean, kind of. Especially in small restaurants, or usually in small, like the small hamburger places. So yeah, you know,
Yeah.
just kind of no.
But I salute you know, those kinds of worker, like in the service industry, like wow,
Yeah,
such a hard job.
it's really
The
hard.
pay is less, and
Indeed.
people don't appreciate you, but
No.
wow, people still do it. Like I salute
Yeah.
those people. Like
Yeah.
well, I salute you, sir,
Oh.
for working once in the
Ooh.
service industry.
It's more than once actually, but
Yeah, more than once. Yeah. Wow, it's like really hard
But
job.
that was okay. Was good. In Disney, I mean, where
I remember that story.
as well. But it was good too, Disneyland. But it's funny because actually, in some, especially in the franchise at Starbucks, McDonald's,
Hungry Jack's.
probably Hungry Jack, Burger King, they have a timer for like when you have to check the bathroom. So like in Starbucks, but I know in McDonald's they have similar processes. So every 50 minutes, no, every 30 minutes, I think, we have to check the bathrooms to make sure that there are still toilet papers and there's still soap. And I think it was 50 minutes, just to make sure, you know, we were not cleaning the bathroom, but just, sometimes removing, you know, sometimes you have toilet papers on the floor because it just falls down drops from the roll. I mean, you know, it just, you have some toilet papers on the floor, so you just take the toilet paper on the floor. You just do like basic cleanup, just to just to I don't know, if there's no soap anymore, we just put again soap, and the same for the toilet papers. If there are not toilet papers, we just do a check. Every 15 minutes we have a timer, and then we reset the timer. And the same for the normally for the tables, all the tables in Starbucks, but can be elsewhere. Every 15 minutes or 20 minutes we go around with we have a container, like a kind of, it's not a basket, but those kind of black
Oh yeah.
container, I don't remember the name, and you put the plates there.
Yes, yeah.
You collect the plates, everything, so you clean up the tables. And normally you do that you have a timer, and every 20 minutes you have to do that. And so someone else go on the till or go on the coffee machine, and you do this. And normally you do this also before you take your break. And and after that you can take your break.
Hopefully you wash your hands after, though.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You have to. It's the same when you do the check for the toilets. You have to remove your apron, because
cross contamination can happen.
Yes, so there are a lot of processes, and the same in McDonald's, so those kind of fast foods. The same for the hamburgers. Normally there's a timer as well, and after 10 minutes or 5 minutes, you have to throw them away. So in some fast food, they leave it for a bit longer, but normally they shouldn't. So you make the hamburger, and then after, it can only stay there for 5 or 10 minutes. It depends on the fast food company. Usually it's like around 5 to 10, because after the hamburger is not that fresh anymore. It's funny because the way they wrap the hamburger in the paper, it has a specific way to wrap it. It's really complicated, actually.
Yeah, service industry be complicated.
Yes, and you have to be very fast, very quick.
And then the pay is less. Anyway, moving back to...
So moving back to pros and cons with restaurants.
Yes.
And actually eating at home, it's really important to have a good balance, I believe. And eating at home, I think most of the people that don't eat at home, probably either they don't realize that actually it's easy. They maybe really don't want to cook, but even like an omelette is so easy. Like it just lasts for 5-10 minutes. It's important to clean as you go as well, because otherwise, you wake up in the morning, you still have the dirty dishes from the day before, from your evening, and after it's much harder to clean it. In my case, I'm not really a dishwasher person. I prefer to clean my hands. Hand wash, and it's relaxing, I think. And I think it's the same for you. You prefer. Really, although you are a professional cook, you like to clean your dishes
by hand.
By hands.
I'm a bit traditional, I would say.
That's nice.
For you, what is the pros of eating in a restaurant? As a summary, usually I tend to use restaurants, usually cafes, as a co-working space. As not a co-working space, but as a working space. So I like to then stay there for 2-3 hours. I try to, I know that I pay, especially in the place where the coffee was so expensive, so $7 a coffee. I said, and then I stayed 4 hours to try to, at least it wasn't just for a coffee. I also used the environment in the nice coffee shop. Usually I try to go to nice cafes where I know that I can stay long and that I like the environment. But in some cities, you don't have a lot of coffee shops, unfortunately, and not a lot of coffee shops where you can stay long. But in the cities where you have that, where you are fortunate enough to have that, I like to write, to read, because I'm more inspired by I get more inspirations by the environment that surrounds me, and so I like to go away. I like to have a coffee somewhere for that reason. Yes. So
usually I still nowadays have a coffee maybe 2 to 3 times a week, sometimes less, sometimes more. Sometimes also when you work and you want to have a break, it's important. Sometimes it's an investment on yourself. You know. But for restaurants, it really depends. But I kind of really like and really enjoy to eat at home as well. So nowadays it's mostly just for coffees, and for having a productive time in the coffee shop, because sometimes I'm less distracted in a coffee shop. So yeah.
I think the pros of restaurants is, the convenience of it.
Yeah. Still, yeah.
Yeah, the
I mean,
convenience.
sometimes in a restaurant you have to wait for so long before even to have your coffee, but sometimes just to have your food, you have to wait for like forever.
Well, yeah, the pros too is like creating jobs, you know,
Oh yeah,
creating jobs.
you do a bit more. Maybe. Yeah.
And
that's right.
it's nice. But the cons though.
Yeah, you give more for the economy, yeah, kind of,
Yeah.
because still in the shop, yeah.
It keeps the
Because
economy
sometimes
running.
a lot of restaurants, they don't, they shouldn't do that, but in some restaurants, the employees there are not,
Well treated. Oh my god.
no, they are, how to say, they don't, they are not really hired. I mean, they don't pay tax because.
Oh, I get that.
You
Okay,
see,
under the table.
usually,
you mean.
under the table. In the hospitality field, that happens. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
quite
it
often. In my case, fortunately, I never had that. When I never got an offer, and they said, "Oh no, actually, I won't pay for your, I don't know, for your." Tax number or whatever. No, I was always a normal employee. But unfortunately, I know that in a lot of places in the hospitality field, they just, it's, I believe it's kind of common. But still, you contribute to the economy of the restaurant. I mean, because after with the money will move and will circulate, and so it will be good for the economy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
But for the cons of eating in a restaurant,
Mm.
for me, number one, it's expensive. That's the number one con of, you don't save much.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's less personal, maybe.
Yeah, it's less personal, and also you don't know what you eat, to be honest.
No, you have no idea. You have no idea from where it's the food. It really depends on the place. But sometimes, it looks like a really good restaurant, but that's just a good marketing. But the food they buy, yeah, exactly. Sometimes you have no idea, and they also buy like the cheapest, and so the food is not really good actually. The price is high, and so it looks like really good food, but actually no. No,
it's not worth the price they're selling it for.
No, you're one. I'm 100% with you. I mean, I agree completely with you. It's hard to know what you eat, and it's hard to know also how it was cooked. If it was also cooked in a clean way. I mean, it's just how is the hygiene of the kitchen.
Yeah. So what about the pros of just cooking at home?
Oh, the pros. Well, it's really convenient. Now you have to cook, but you are, I believe, more proud of what you did. It's important to cook, to eat on a plate, obviously, definitely, but also to dress the table. Sometimes, to make it at a restaurant, to eat, with a nice environment. You can even sometimes play some nice music, having some candles. I love that. With a nice dress table if you have time, nice napkins even. That's really good too. So you can make your own restaurant at home. This is what I mean, like with a specific theme, specific music. You can decrease or increase the brightness with lights and so on, or if you have that feature with the lights, and you can have candles. You can eat exactly what you want. Sometimes you go to a restaurant and they say, "Oh no, I'm sorry, we don't have that meal anymore." we don't have the, we sold all of them, so you have to choose something else. At least at home you really know what you will eat, you know more or less how long you have to wait because you are cooking it, so you know when it will be finished. I mean, sometimes obviously it's taking longer, but it's still, at least you have the control of everything. And yeah, besides of the fact, after or even before to eat, you have to clean the dishes. Is really convenient, and you are at home. When you are in a restaurant, after after we have to go back home, so have either to drive, either to walk home, or
Public transport.
But when at home, you are already here. You save also much more time. About sometimes in restaurants you have to wait after to receive the bill, to receive the check, and that takes time. You have to say, hey, sorry, you have to find
Anybody?
a waiter, waitress, I mean someone, a staff who is available for you. And sometimes it takes longer. Yeah. Especially sometimes, when you want to pay and you are about to leave, but it takes so long to have someone from the staff to come to your table, and to get to pay, and then that person first has to go back to the till for the receipt, and then with the receipt he comes to your table, then you have to pay, then they ask you what payment method you want to do, how do you want to pay, then you say, oh, by card. So then they go again to, I don't know, the staff room to bring the card reader. It's a lot of time wasted. At home, at least you already paid everything. You can after directly pet your cat, or you can watch a movie, or you can read or doing something else directly. In a restaurant you can do that. Yeah, and if you have kids, it's also more convenient, because having kids in a restaurant is never very pleasant.
No.
And you can really set everything you want. Like, if first you want the dessert, and then you want the main meal, and then you want the soup or the appetizer, yeah. You can choose what you want to eat right away. In a restaurant, it has to follow an order as well. What about you? What do you think?
Well, I think cooking at home is some sort of therapy for me.
Nice.
It's good. You also improve your skills when you cook at home, because otherwise, how would you learn how to cook if you don't start cooking?
Exactly.
So
yeah.
that's like one of the biggest pros of cooking at home,
And
it's also it makes you really proud to see the product that especially when the person you're feeding it to takes a photo, like
nice.
it means a lot. It must have looked really good for that person to take a photo, because nobody likes to take weird photos of food that looks weird.
No,
so,
that's right. Yeah.
So it makes you really happy, and like, wow, maybe my skills are improving really well.
Ooh,
Yeah,
I see that.
Yeah, that
And
it
what's
makes
your
you really
cons?
proud.
Oh yeah.
The
Would you like to
cons?
continue?
No.
No.
Yeah, that's it.
So what's the cons of eating at home?
I mean, I think the con is, when you're really hungry, you're really tired, you just, you could whip an easy recipe, but when you're really tired and everything, it's like you should hope that you have leftovers. Because cooking when you're tired,
sometimes you are starving.
Yeah.
You really want to eat, and you just have some ingredients, but it will take a long time. I mean, you have to cook it, and you are so tired, and you're a bit tired to, I don't know, just to cook. Like, it's
it's a bit inconvenient, I would say.
Yeah, you don't have that.
Depends on on the context, but yeah.
Indeed.
And also, I think sometimes with cooking you don't have, the full ingredients. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that if you could just wing it. Yeah, but
I
to some
see.
it's like, okay, I think it would lack flavor and stuff. But yeah, that's why you cook more and more so that you would soon know
Then you will master better
Yeah.
and better.
how to maneuver
Yes.
cooking.
And then you feel more confident, and then you can try different recipes. But yes, it makes you much more proud, and it's a new skill you have. It's always so good to have a new skill. You know, you develop a new skill, and it's like a passion. It's something you like to do. When you go to the restaurant, it's you just pay. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
It's just for convenience. You're totally right.
Yeah.
But again, you don't know what you eat. Going to restaurants doesn't mean healthy food, because sometimes you don't know. It's just they buy bad, like a ready sauce with a lot of additive. What's the name?
Preservative.
Preservative. Oh, thank you, madam. Yeah, thank you, my cook. So yeah, preservative. So yeah, that's you really don't know when you buy a food to cook in the supermarket. You can read the ingredients, and at least if you have preservative, if you have some, if it's too processed, too much sugar or not. But in the restaurant, you don't know if they add a lot of sugar, you don't know if they add a lot of preservative, they add a lot of something, or those kind of chemical regulator. So yeah, it's always you don't have the control on it.
That's right.
So I think we are like 75%. I mean, we are more or less. We prefer to cook at home.
Yes, that's
by
right.
75%, I would say.
Yeah.
From what we said of the pros and cons.
Yeah.
But we still like
to go out.
Sometimes to go out, of course, like everybody, I believe, but not too often.
Not too often.
It's nice to have a good mix. And again, when we eat at home, we like then to, it's not just eating at home. You should also create a nice environment that will make you feeling like in a restaurant when you are eating at home.
Yeah, make it personal,
Yes, on a nice table, and
candles.
Yeah, and all that stuff. Do you have anything to add?
For now, I have nothing, sir.
Okay, beautiful. So I think that will be it. We covered everything, I would say.
Yes.
So yes.
See you next time.
See you next time. Hello. So today, we are here with a new episode, right?
Yes.
And we are going to speak about continuous learning, about how you can always try to improve yourself and to be better and better day after day, trying to not only to learn new things and to always research from the things you don't know, but also about how you can improve yourself, like, continuously improving yourself about things you're not really good, and you try to kind of benchmark yourself to make you a better version of yourself, actually. Yes. So I have my really special guest. Actually, you are like, we are 50-50 on the podcast, let's say, especially for this episode. So, yes, madam, I know that you are really good at self-improving yourself. You try always to, you are one of the only person I know who always tries to see how better you can be in some specific areas, topics, or things you don't know, and you always like to ask for feedback, how it can be done better, and so on. And you also kind of like, when you don't know something, to research on the internet And in my case, I do a bit something similar when I never know something. I research directly and I add some notes on my note app or even on Bear app, and so after it's much easier to find my notes, and it's a kind of personal search engine, so it's a personal Google just for me. When I don't know something, I search in my database I have already on my phone, and if it's something new, I don't know, I just do research. I take some specific notes and I store the notes again on my phone on a specific app such as Note or Bear app. So, but for you, so my guest actually, my guest has a lot of really good tricks about self-improving. I mean, to learn, to learn. I mean, you know already something, you do it already, but you always try to perform better. I've seen that in a lot of different occasions. And yes, what would you like to say for today's episode?
Yeah, so basically in my head, it's like if you want to do a good job or perform good in the aspect of things that you like, or you must seek feedback, which is what I've been doing. And also when people tell you that they want this or that, or I think it's better if you do this, try to listen to people around you, because it's improvement is could be a self journey, but sometimes people are there to help you, tell you, okay, I think you should do better, stuff like that, because we see ourselves in a different way, we see ourselves, okay, this is how I see myself, but for other people, they see you in a different point of view. So I think that it's good to seek feedback from other people as well. So that's how basically I is my base on continuous learning and self-improvement. It's information from external sources, because when I just rely on self assessment, it won't be enough. It won't be enough, because you would always think that, okay, I think I'm doing better in that area, but apparently you're not. So this is why feedback is important. Asking people on how to improve in certain areas that you think doesn't have room for improvement, but it has, then it's good. It's good to ask people about information, because that's how you improve yourself. That is mainly what I do in improving myself. How about you, sir? Do you have any tactics on how to improve yourself?
So yeah, the pieces of advice you just gave is really good. Actually, I really agree with you. And yes, sometimes it's too hard to know if you do it better or not if you don't have someone else, like another opinion, who sees yourself. Not because we have difficulties to judge ourselves, just ourselves. Sometimes we need other eyes to look at us and to say, oh, actually what you do is not good enough, or actually what you do now is really good. And sometimes, it's hard to judge ourselves. However, if you don't have anyone to give feedback, what you could do is also to film yourself doing something. I don't know, you want to learn dancing, I mean, you are learning hip hop, or I don't know, any kind of dance, I don't know, salsa or whatsoever. You can dance in front of your mirror. The mirror is already helping. That's why actually in every dance studio they have mirrors. But what you can do as well is to record yourself with a camera. You just record yourself, and after you watch again the video, and it will be much easier for you to see if you do it right or not, and you compare yourself on the video with other really professional people you can see on YouTube, and you even try to have two different screens, like two different frames on your screen laptop, for instance, and so you can really compare you with another professional dancer, and so you can know if you do it right or not. And actually recording yourself can be in multiple different areas in your life. It's not only in dancing. I don't know, if you want to be a really good cook, maybe recording yourself, you making dishes. Obviously, the result at the end, if it's tasty or not, is really important. But also the way how you cook, you see if the person is a good cook or not, just by the way they use the kitchen tools, the pans, the pots, and so on. Because someone who just started to cook, well, they're a bit more clumsy. They're a bit clumsy. They have different habits, and that's also a good way to improve yourself, I believe. If you want to, the same actually for sprints. When you want to run really fast, you always try to improve yourself, not only by being quicker. So you timer yourself, and every day you do a sprint, you try to do the same distance, but faster. So if you do like 20 or 50 meters, you will try to do it always faster. But you also can ask, then in that kind of situation, it's easier to have someone else who knows a bit how people run in a good way, and try to ask them what you can improve with your body, like the position of your feet, the way you breathe. When you run, actually, breathing is really important. Usually you are out of breath just because you don't know how to breathe correctly. And that's also, you can try to ask feedback, but also you can don't give you an excuse, oh, I'm alone, I cannot improve myself. No, because no matter if you're alone or not, no excuse, because you can always find the information on the internet, on videos, or again, you can record yourself and try to judge by yourself. And sometimes we are very bad, at least for me, I believe, we are bad at judging ourselves. We always tend to judge other people, but we never judge ourselves in the same way. And we should actually, because it's so hard to judge ourselves, because it's we don't, it's always much easier to judge someone else than ourselves, because we know ourselves too well. However, when you record yourself, or when you look at what you did, like a few months ago, you can know better. Try to judge yourself like it's not you. I know it's weird, but if you record yourself, like what I was saying, by when you dance, and if you record yourself in your bedroom dancing, you put the camera at the bottom, so not too high, so you can see the way you move your legs and so on. And then when you replay the video, you should try to see, this is just someone dancing, it's not me. You can even call yourself with a different name, so it will even be easier. And the same for speaking. Like if you are not very good at doing interviews, I don't know, or even job interviews, and you want to improve yourself having a job interview, you should try to ask either a friend, family members, friends, partners, whatsoever, to try to stimulate an interview with yourself. Say like, this is a professional interview, you should really, that person can even follow a script, and record yourself as well. And you can also try to stimulate an interview with yourself. So you can just have, you just print a photo of, I don't know, maybe of the CEO of the company you want to apply. You print it and you put it, on the wall, like, like you have your desk, you are seated, in front of the wall, and you just look at the person, and it's like, imagine like he is interviewing yourself. That's a really good way to perform better and to be better. Another way can be also, I mean, you have a lot of different ways actually to improve and to be a better learner. In my case, usually I tend to do a lot of research on the internet, and when I don't know something, I always try to find the information, like I said, and then I store into a note that reflects my understanding, because sometimes you can find an article on Wikipedia. It sounds interesting, but it's not made for you. The words don't really, like you would change the words in your own way because it makes more sense for you, or maybe you will highlight some parts of the text. So what I do, I usually copy paste. I paste it in a new note on my phone, or on the cloud usually. So I have all the notes on over all my devices, and I just copy paste from a good article. Then I change and I try to make it as short as possible, and I try to have just the words I really want, like all the text, and then I highlight the part that makes more sense for me. Then I tag the note with some specific keywords, and later on maybe I will forget, or the repeated learning, the way like you should always repeat your learning. So you don't know something, you should just I will just have a look. Repeated learning. I'm just having a look on my phone, because I always forget that kind. I mean, it's really it's an easy way. It's a very famous way to learn. It's like you should always repeat your learning always when you want to look at that, you don't see it.
So yeah, repetition is good when you want to learn.
Yes, I think you know it.
Yeah, it's just like practice. The more you do it,
just a bit, but you shouldn't learn for really spaced learning. Yes, spaced learning. So spaced learning is a learning method in which highly condensed the learning. So it's really short, at 10 minutes, 20 minutes of content, and you repeat them maybe even 2 or 3 times a day. And yeah, actually in Wikipedia, like the article is spaced learning. So what I would do, I would just copy paste some parts of the article. I will make it on my own way. I mean, the way it makes more sense for me. And I will paste it on my note. Like here, I have a note. I have a note. I create a new note on my phone, and I change what I want to change. I remove the information I don't. I think are not good, and then with all the information I have in my notes, I will just try to have like 2 or 3 reminders a day, and my reminder will just say me, oh hey, have a look to that folder in your note app. And that folder has all the information and all the knowledge I want to learn, but I know that I have to, the information is too wide, so that's why I need to repeat, to read over and over again to have the information reinforced, to reinforce the information and the knowledge in my head, in my brain, and that helps me a lot to know after the information in the long term. Teaching can be also very, very good when you want to reinforce information, because teaching forces you to structure the information in a way you can teach to someone else. And if you're able to teach the information very clearly, it means you know that topic very well. If you're not able to teach the topic very well to someone else, it means you don't actually know that well the information. Because when you know exactly how to structure a specific topic to teach the information to someone else, then you are like mastering the information very well. I mean that topic, and that helps as well to reinforce very well the information and to be a kind of an expert in that area. Do you have anything else to say about that?
Yeah. Well, of course, your mindset is also important.
Oh yes.
When you think that I'm the, like, there's no room for improvement anymore, this is the best.
No, there's
yes.
always a room for improvement.
Yes, then you're stuck in that level.
When you are too confident, do you
Yeah,
mean?
when you're too confident with your skills, it's like you don't even, assess yourself well, and you just think that this is the best, So the mindset is important. When you think that this may be the best, but it could be better, So
it
mindset
can always be better.
It can always be better. Mindset is so important when it comes to continuous learning. It's like, because when you think that this is the peak, this is the roof, then you can't move up any further. Then you would think, okay, there's nothing to learn anymore, which is wrong.
Exactly.
Because, you could still learn more. You could still learn new things on a certain aspect in your life that you want to be better or best at. So mindset is so important when it comes to continuous learning. Because if you think that, also, not about always thinking that you're the best. Sometimes people think that, you know what, who cares? As long as, I'm doing the bare minimum, then it's fine. But no, that's not the recipe for continuous learning, continuous improvement. Because if you think that, doing the bare minimum is okay, then how would you have the motivation to improve yourself? So I think mindset is important when it comes to continuous learning, Yeah, that's what I added as well to doing that.
Did you change your mindset? Did you have a different mindset in the past?
For me?
Yes.
No. I think that when it comes to things that you should know more or better, I think you should still learn. When I was working at my home country, and I don't know how to do initially the things that I have to do, so I try to write all the information that I have to learn. That is my responsibility.
Oh, that's really good. Can you dig a little? I mean, can you go a little bit deeper in the way how you did it?
Oh yeah, so I was a fresh graduate. And then I know
That's
nothing.
Great.
I mean, I know I had my licensure examination, and I know some things, but of course, the area of my profession back in my home country is like so wide.
So your profession was?
I'm a pharmacist. Yes, I'm a pharmacist. So, so wide, you cannot learn everything, but of course, not everything is not going to be in your head. No, but you have to, and that's okay, because it doesn't have to be there all the time in your head. No, that's okay. You can just have reference and stuff like that. So I'm a fresh graduate.
So don't be stressed.
Don't be stressed. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay to not know.
It's okay to not know anything, as long as your mindset is different. So anyways, so I was a fresh graduate, and then I was looking for a job, and then I got one, because pharmacy is not. There's not a lot of pharmacists in my home country, so I got the job, but then I have to do it alone. Okay, it's not.
You had no one else to help you, do you mean?
Yes, I have no one else to help me to do my job, because it's a shifting. So I have no one else to help me, because it's so thank God with my with that branch, the other pharmacist taught me the ropes and how to do the things.
Yes.
But then I wrote everything.
So
step by step.
How did you improve yourself at that stage? You felt that, wow, actually I don't know anything, I didn't learn that during my studies.
Never.
So what do I do now? Like, how can you help someone else in the same situation as you?
I think that was it, taking notes.
What would you say to yourself, 21 years old, fresh graduate? How would you help you?
I would say to myself,
to someone in the same situation as you, but who doesn't know what kind of techniques to to be as good as the other colleagues in your pharmacy?
Yeah. So for me, it's like, yeah, actually, I've mentioned it before. It's okay not to know anything.
Yes.
It's
But
okay.
how can you make yourself better to know? I mean,
Yeah.
what kind of techniques did you use,
I
and
mean,
what helped you?
The thing that I did is actually I mimicked her a bit. The pharmacist who was really good because she was so good, and she's good at her job. So I actually tried to be like her. It's like copying somebody who you want to be. So it's good. And then
Copying even the gestures. I mean, what kind
oh
of?
no, not the
No.
gestures. More like the habits of
The
that
habits.
person. That made her better. But of course, you have to make it personal. You have to make it your habit.
So you're thinking how she was thinking, or
Yes.
how she was doing, how she
Yeah, like thinking, but also deviating from the original.
habits.
Yeah, deviating from the original because you have to make it your own.
Mm.
So you have to have like a good, and I also surrounded myself with people who are good at their job, which is, you have to do better because otherwise it's like, you're the complete opposite of the person. So
yeah, that's
so you
right.
have to surround yourself with people that are good,
Much better than you.
much better than I am.
Always surrounding
Which is-
yourself with much better
Yeah.
people than you if you want to be better.
Yeah, which made me happy.
Yes.
But yeah, so what I did actually initially was write a lot of things. Write a lot of things. Such as because we're using a software you're using like like a software, I would say.
Yeah.
Because which is from the branch, it correlates to the head office. So what we do in the branch the information is gonna be reflected to the office. So let's say we do some ordering of stocks. So we just have to generate some sort of from what we have in the branch, and then it would reflect to the head office, and then they would know like what drugs should be sent to our branch. So yeah, I had to write everything, just everything, step by step, write everything. And sometimes when maybe I know what I'm doing, I don't look at the list anymore and just try to do it on my own and see how I improve myself, which is good thing too. And repetition all the time. Repetition, it helped me, like a lot of repetition.
Repetition in the actions you do, or in the repetition of the notes you took? I mean, you would
repetition in the action I do. Sometimes it's muscle memory, just like learning how to.
And how can you repeat if you don't have the opportunity to do?
Oh, that's a bit difficult because in this scenario, okay, that's a bit difficult because let's just, if we're talking about the software, it's pretty hard to replicate because it's owned by the company. So yeah, maybe just looking at the notes, but then.
So for you, each time there was a new customer that you needed to get new pills, new medicines, you had an opportunity to use that software?
All the time.
So that was good. So were you afraid to ask questions when you didn't know what to do?
To navigate.
To navigate in the software, for instance. What would you do? Because it's a really specific software, you don't even have the information on the internet.
No.
So what would you do? Would you always ask one person, the same person, someone else, trying to avoid using the software? No, maybe not.
No, because everything is bound to that software. But then I asked my partner actually, like, what is this, stuff like that.
It's really important, I believe, always to ask. There's no dummy questions. You know?
If you don't know, just ask. There's nothing wrong. As which one would you prefer? Asking questions, probably in your head, humiliating yourself, even though there's nothing wrong with that.
Yes.
Or, thinking that you can do it, but apparently you can't, and then mistakes happen.
And also, I believe the problem when you ask something too late, that you don't want to ask because you think it might be dumb to ask, and you are still like, it's your second week at the company, and you want to give a good impression of yourself, you're still in probation time and so on, and then you still don't know, and maybe 8 months later you really need to know, so you will ask, and they will say, wow, you have been here for 8 months and you don't know. So I think you shouldn't be afraid to ask everything at the beginning. After they will forget that you asked a lot of questions.
And they will understand.
Perhaps.
They will
But
understand.
at least in the beginning, you are forgiven because you don't know.
Yeah.
It makes sense. But maybe when you're later, if you didn't ask at that time, you still don't know when you're later. So if you ask 1 or 2 years later, well, then they will think, oh, actually you are supposed to know that now. And you didn't ask because you're afraid to ask the questions.
To look
a
dumb.
bit, yes.
No.
But no, at the beginning, you will never be dumb. I mean, questions, you should always ask questions. To me, I love when someone asks me a question, I love it. Because I always love to, for me, it's even challenging for myself, because I want to help, to give the best answer, like the easiest one. And always, like when someone asks me something, it's also challenging for myself, because I want to find the shortcut, the right explanation, because sometimes it's hard. Sometimes you are too verbose, you speak too much for actually a really simple answer. But because you don't really know actually yourself that well, you know it, but not enough to explain in a good manner, in a good way. So it means you don't know that much because you didn't find a good way to explain a complex problem. So it's also good for you, actually. When someone asks you, it can be also a good opportunity for you to improve yourself. So in my case, I love when people ask me questions at work, for instance.
Yeah, so always see everything as an opportunity to improve yourself. No? Yeah.
Exactly. Always, everything is an opportunity actually to improve yourself.
Yeah.
You should never think, oh, this is a waste of time, because actually maybe not. But if you think it's a waste of time, then you might not use the opportunity in a good way to improve yourself. Because everything is an opportunity to improve yourself when something happens, but only when you use that problem in a good way to improve yourself. You should always see, okay, now that happened, but how can I turn it into an opportunity that helps me?
Yeah, a learning experience.
That is a learning experience.
Yeah.
Not really that helps me, but that is a learning experience for myself.
A learning opportunity.
Exactly.
Yeah, so always.
And,
always, yeah. I think it's a mindset. It should be a mindset. Yeah, because otherwise, if you think
it should really be part of your habit, like you said. And finally, I would like to go back to your notes. You said you took a lot of notes.
Oh, I did.
How did it help you? Just writing it down, does it help you to memorize?
Oh, yes.
Or did you look back to your notes or not?
At the beginning, it helps with the writing.
Yeah.
Because just the
writing help you to
familiarize the steps in the words, But as soon as I did it, the more I did it, the lesser I started looking at my notes, which means I have improved, because I don't need my notes anymore. I have come to a point in my profession where I don't have to look at notes anymore. But of course, there's some that's just in the aspect of the software that I'm speaking about. But when it comes to new information, such as new drugs, side effects, contraindications of a drug, you can't memorize everything, because there's a lot of things. So you just have to look at the book like a source,
Oh, you had some books.
Yeah, we have some books, like a list of all the drugs and medications.
Notice,
Yes, with all the precautions, not for pregnant women, have it with meals. Don't take it with milk. Yeah, so that's how because we can't memorize everything. There's just a lot of everything. For one generic name, there's got to be lots of brand name. So
you shouldn't try to learn everything, because that's impossible, and otherwise you will give up. Just this is what it is.
bit per
I will
bit.
just try bit per bit to improve myself. But anyway, I have to accept that I will never know everything.
Everything, no. You
Because
never
I
know
think,
everything.
I believe we might also sometimes go to the opposite. One, like some people would love to know everything, and that's just impossible. And so they will spend time in things that actually they will never know 100%, you know.
Yeah.
So trying to do the impossible is a waste of time as well.
Yeah, and you would only frustrate yourself. Because
And then you will give up and you will not learn anymore.
Then you would hate the subject which
Exactly,
you were
yeah.
passionate about. So just
So don't be too harsh on yourself either.
don't be too harsh on yourself. But just improve yourself and don't be too harsh. No, and then if you don't know things, then ask questions. Asking is free. As someone
Asking
said.
is free. Yes. In my case, I believe when asking, you have two options, and it's not me only who believes. It's the truth. So either you don't ask, the answer will be no, because if you don't ask, well, it's like the person says to you, it's a no. So if you don't ask, you already have the answer no. If you ask, you have 50-50. You have the option maybe to have a yes, and actually we don't think how many yes we can get by asking something. Like usually we think we would get much more no, and actually by asking a lot of things we get a lot more yes. Yeah, definitely. So asking something, then you can either have a no or yes, but at least you give yourself a chance to have a yes. But if you don't ask at all, it's like the same as you ask and you have a no. But sometimes for us it's a bit like a failure, and so we prefer not asking, and at least we prevent a failure on ourselves. And I believe this kind of fear is when we don't want to fail, but it's okay to fail. And when you know that failing, when we know that actually failures are fine, and this is the normal process of learning, and mistakes are really good. And when we are confident, I mean really good only when you can learn from them. But when you are confident with a failure, you will ask, and at least by asking you might have a yes. But if you don't ask, at least you feel good for your ego, because you don't have a no, you don't feel rejected. But still, you should ask. I think it's also about the way we don't want to be seen as someone who asks, I don't know, too much. It's also about social interactions. We don't want to receive a no, because then we think, oh, maybe that person says no, so that person doesn't like me, or that person will see me as someone who tried to ask for a lot of things. So but no, just ask. I know it's really hard asking sometimes, especially for something a bit, it depends for what, but sometimes it can be for something you don't feel very confident, and you should just do it. But I think also it's when you don't have a good self-esteem of yourself, when you are not really confident, you just prefer to stay in your comfort zone and not asking, because asking requires some kind of energy from yourself. Sometimes you feel too tired and you say, oh, whatsoever, I don't ask, because you need energy from yourself to go there, to say, hey, I'm sorry, can I, it takes time. I mean, it takes energy, not really time, but especially energy, especially mental energy. And sometimes, yeah, it's hard.
I mean, asking questions that you're uncomfortable asking, I think, is some sort of way of self-improvement as well. Don't you think so? It improves your confidence. Yeah, which is a good topic for our next
That's an
podcast.
excellent point.
Yeah.
Yes, asking can be actually, because when you overcome your fears, well,
improve
you
your
can,
confidence.
more, the more often you overcome what scares you, the more familiar it becomes, and then it becomes like normal.
Yeah.
So yeah, you should always also try to do one thing that scares you every day. I believe,
Yeah.
every day you say, okay, what can I do? Just one little thing that scares me every day to do. Can be asking, if you're a bit shy, can be, every day you have to ask something somewhere. Like every time you go to a shop, you force yourself to speak to the salesperson, to the person from the shop. You have like you go to a shop, you say, okay, now I have to say something to the person at the till, for instance. You say, oh, what time do you close? Or do you sell this kind of thing? Do you sell dental floss or whatsoever? You always try to ask something. And if you are shy, for instance, so at least after you feel better, once you did it, you feel, oh, I did it, I'm happy, and nothing happened. Nothing bad happened. The person was really nice with me. I'm happy. But before to do it, you feel, oh, I have to do it. Oh la la, oh ouch. You feel a bit like. But that's also really good technique to improve yourself.
You know what? You can turn it up a notch.
Point. Sorry?
You can turn it up a notch and ask for a discount. That's the most uncomfortable
You can
question.
also, yes.
Yeah. Can I get a 10% discount?
Again, asking is free. And especially if especially when you are a tourist in a city where you know that you might not go to the shop again anymore. Because, if you know that you go to the shop every week for your grocery store, for your grocery shopping, to shop, then you know that you will see again that person. So it's more intimidating because, otherwise, But if you know that person, probably you will not meet that person anymore. I know the world is small, but whatsoever, and you say, hey, by the way, I really like this, but I cannot afford it. I've noticed that for the past 2 months, you still have the same amount of, I don't know, maybe it's a toy, the same amount of toys. The same amount of dolls, let's say a doll. So you really like a doll, you see that they cannot sell the dolls, and you say, oh, I would like to buy it, but maybe 25% off. I know in some countries, you have to negotiate. It's normal to negotiate. Like, I know in Morocco, in some countries, even the south of Europe, in Mexico, in Brazil, you negotiate when you go even to a souvenir shop, you have to negotiate. And even sometimes when you don't negotiate and you look at something and then you leave, they will say, oh, by the way, it can be 10% cheaper. Directly they start the negotiation for you, even if you didn't start. In my case, when I was in Mexico, in souvenir shops, you enter to the shop, you look at something, you ask a question about, can I use it also in water? I don't know, something random. Or can I, it's a biscuit, can that biscuit be good with tea as well? And they say, yeah, it's good with tea, coffee, whatsoever. Say, oh yeah, good. And then you leave, and then you say, oh, by the way, we have just 4 left. If you wish, I can make a 10% discount. So then I can actually negotiate. And then you say, oh, what about 50? And then we say, oh no, not 50, but what about 25? And then you say, oh, 30. And then and then finally you got 30% off.
Is this Shark Tank?
That's it's a good way to negotiate. Yeah, it's a bit
Shark Tank.
It's also the same for investors.
Yeah.
Yeah, investors, or when you want to buy or to sell your company. The person buying your company, they want your company at the cheapest price. It's the same for a house, actually. And you selling your company, you want to sell it for the best price as well. So you two, like the seller and the buyer, are in two opposite goal. You want to make the most of money, and they want to have the best deal ever, but you have to find a fair option. So that's why both parties, you, the seller, and the buyer, and the same for Shark Tank, is like investors, partner. So you want to, to say, okay, I give 20% of equities and 20% of my company, but it has to be fair. So what's the amount of money? What you can give me in return, that's also something fair. It depends if that person's background is the opposite of your company. Then you say, oh no, that's too many percents of my company. I cannot do with it. But you have to negotiate because they want the maximum percentage of your company, and and you want more money, and you want to keep some shares, some percentage of your company for other investors, of course. So you again have to negotiate there. That's a bit out of topic, but
yeah, I love how we came from improving our
Indeed,
confidence by
yes.
asking a 10% discount to starting selling our company
But yeah,
with 10% of equity.
You are totally right.
Yeah, but this is out of topic. What I'm gonna say, maybe I'll someday we're gonna have a coffee shop or something. But then if somebody asks for a discount, it's like, yeah, I'll give you a discount.
And this is
right?
about learning. It's about
Yeah.
knowledge, and the same for the fear or the negotiation. It's also a kind of learning experience.
Yeah.
Yes, you have to learn. You need the experience as well to learn on that experience, on that situation, and then you can improve yourself. But it's still, learning is so wide. Like, can be about negotiation, about business, about 10% discount, and asking something because you shouldn't be afraid of it. And the same for like asking for 30 minutes free consultation, or can you teach me that, and I can teach you that. In my case, a few times it happened, someone said, I can teach you, I don't know, Spanish, and you teach me French. Or for us even it could be the case. For us it's different, but someone like, I don't know, someone will say, like in my case, for me, Pierre, do you know Python, the programming language, or JavaScript? I say, oh yes, I do. And the other person will say, okay, I don't know much about programming, about IT, but I can teach you something you want to learn. Like, I know how to cook very well, and I know, Pierre, you are a bad cooker, so I can teach you. It's also sometimes about sharing knowledge, and that's also really important. Sharing knowledge, sometimes we underestimate the power of sharing knowledge, and you have a lot of websites. I remember before in the past you had, maybe still nowadays, on Gumtrees, yeah, you have people posting some ads saying, I would love to learn Spanish, and it's like language exchange on Gumtree. I know you have a lot of good and bad ads. It's not the best platform for that, but you have different platforms for doing that. You have some meetup where you can just some kind of workshop you can participate as well, and that's also a kind of learning experience for yourself, and try to be better in your skill. You can even organize an event, a meetup, by yourself. First, no one will know, and after you will have more and more people coming to your meetup, and it will force you to be better and better in your topic. So yeah, you can, nowadays I don't know if it's free or not. I think you have to pay a little bit to post an event on Meetup. You can also ask the participant to pay like $2, per event. It's really cheap. It's just $2 to cover the fees of Meetup. And then you organize, in a cafe. Usually they are fine, especially on Sundays. They are fine to say, you just say, I might have 10 people coming to your cafe, but the cafe knows that everybody, most of the people will buy drink. So for them, of course, it's like customers. They will say, yeah, of course, you can go upstairs. We have a big room upstairs. It's really fine. And you don't have to pay anything because it's a win-win situation. The cafe will get, more customers, and you will have a room for free. You don't have to invite those bunch of people at home, because you don't really want to do that. It's too personal.
Yeah.
So yeah, you could do that too. If you have a really huge garden, you can, have a table outside, but it's also a kind of learning experience, and meeting people meeting people that are in the same subject or the same topic as you. Like, you want to be better in marketing, you do a marketing event in your town, in your city, especially if it's a small city. You will know all the best people in marketing, And after you can even put on your CV, I organize a meetup. I mean, I don't know, you live in a small city, even in Adelaide, I'm the one organizing a meetup about marketing, this kind of growth hacking, marketing whatsoever. And if you are the only one or the first there, you will present yourself as the one who makes you are like the one who started that kind of event for that topic. So it's also really good, and it helps you to be better in that topic. So yeah, I think that's it on my side. Do you have anything to add?
That will be it for my side too.
Perfect. So yes, that's it for this episode, and we'll probably have another one really soon, and a bit similar to this one, but maybe we'll dig into small. What did we say again about the topic we wanted to speak about for next time?
Improving your confidence.
Confidence, yeah, could
Perhaps,
be.
Could be.
Yes.
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, awesome. Have a nice day. So today, I believe we are going to speak about confidence and how we can actually, you and me, we can improve our confidence in an easy manner if you are not really confident. And also, I believe why people with maybe low self-esteem or not really confident, people that are not really confident might directly other people, other human beings might feel they are not confident and they will not behave you will have less advantages, like we always feel, you can feel actually the confidence, the competency of someone. So we are going to speak about it, and I have my lovely guest with me. So, how do you feel today? Do you feel confident?
It depends on what we're speaking about, but in general, maybe less than 50%, I would say.
Less than 50%. And what's really interesting with you particularly with you, because in my case I didn't really feel that. Sometimes I do, but you told me that it depends of your environment, it depends of where you are, and you are from the Philippines.
Yes.
And when you moved like here in Australia, you felt way less confident. Like here, it will be below 50%. And in the Philippines, how confident do you feel?
Maybe above 50%.
Above.
Yeah.
That doesn't, yeah. So here, below, and in the Philippines, above 50%. First of all, let's speak about the kind of environment and why just the environment can feel you less confident. And it's also it depends of the kind of people you surround with. Like if the people are really different with you, or you feel like the people are, maybe you said the word a bit scary, not really scary, but intimidating. I see. Because maybe they are 25 years older, you feel they are maybe from, I don't know, why are they intimidating? Like you mentioned some more, I don't know, what kind of people intimidate you and why? So to understand, in the case of the environment.
So yeah, the thing is, it may sound a bit unreasonable, but where I'm from, people are really not that tall. And
so for you, you are kind of short?
Yes.
So you are 152
centimeters, I would say.
Centimeters, yes.
Yes. So people here are just so large. Even those that are younger than I am are very large, and I'm like, not
you
large.
Are very thin. Let's also.
Okay.
You're short and thin.
Yes, I may have used the wrong word. I meant like tall people. You know, it's a bit intimidating. You see.
Yeah, you didn't mean fat.
No, I
you
didn't
meant
mean
taller than
taller than me. Even, you know, not in a sense of, you know, like fat, you know, percentage of the body, but more like they're much more bigger, I would say. And yeah, so it intimidates me a lot, mainly because I am so small, and then people here are, you know, they speak with authority, and you know, they're really confident, regardless if they know the material or not. But with me, it's like,
And when someone is really confident, even if you are right and they are wrong, and this is also what we spoke just, I mean, what I just mentioned when I was opening the podcast, is when you are not confident and someone is confident, the confident person will win, even if the non-confident one is
it's
right,
yeah,
just because we tend to believe more someone confident.
yeah. This
Someone who is not sure, because just because that person is not confident or really humble, well, you will tend to believe someone who shows to the other people that he's or she's 100% sure of what she says.
yeah.
So when you have someone here, for instance, very confident, do you have an example? I mean, do you have a situation that happened recently or maybe not recently? You can explain maybe better in more details.
Experiences in what sense? Like,
I don't know. Why here you don't really feel confident in this kind of environment, because everybody is large in a sense, they are tall and they are very confident. Did you have any interaction, or can you explain some, you know, maybe an example? You know, you could, I mean, you missed something, like some, you know, an example, and it didn't went well, and then you thought, oh, only if I was confident, I would, maybe the situation would have been different.
okay, so there is nothing negative that happened here in this incident, actually. So I was babysitting this, not really babysitting, but more like sitting a 9-year-old girl.
Oh,
And
yes.
we were speaking about, you
So
know,
much younger than you.
much younger than I am. Imagine that. Not just 9-year-old. 9 years old, I'm sorry.
Nearly 20 years younger.
Nearly. Just, yeah,
Yes.
shy of 3 years, I would say. And we were speaking about insects and stuff like that. And she told me, yeah, I know everything. I'm smart.
And you never say that.
I could
Do
never.
you think it's because of the education? It's because maybe here at school, kids, they being confident is something good. I know in some countries, if you are too confident, it's negative, and people won't like you because you are showing off or you are too confident. Maybe it's because of education background, or maybe about beliefs or culture.
I think you're right. Actually, I'm studying childcare right now, and part of the goal of as an educator is, you know, making the children become a confident learner. Is
I
what
see.
the goal is for the people here in Australia.
If you believe you are
reference.
smart, you will be smarter.
Yes, and we've spoken about that experiment that happened. Like, you know, the teacher. There are two groups of students. Remember
Can
that?
you explain? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a really good example. Can you explain that?
Okay, let me
experiment?
just elaborate the experiment. Okay, there's this sort of experiment, and I think we've spoken about that before. There's these two groups of people, and the other group, they keep telling them, you're good at what you're doing, you're doing the right job, so you're
Was it
so
for
smart.
the LQ? I mean the test, the intelligence test.
Yeah, more like
They would say, oh, you know, they had to pass an exam, no?
yes, and
they would give fake results to a group and another fake result to another group. They didn't even check the results. They said to one group, oh, you are really dumb, like you are almost like you are kind of
illiterate.
Yeah, almost illiterate. Like you are not really smart. And to the other group, wow, you are, you know, you are really really intelligent
Yes.
people. And the group that was
Told that they were
that was told that they were
intelligent.
nearly like so intelligent, and they did much better choice. They studied much harder. I mean, they took better options. Like, I don't know, most of them probably studied
Engineering.
yeah, some degrees that are considered as difficult, such as medicine, law, maybe engineering, and complicated studies. And the other group, maybe even they didn't finish college, they didn't study much, and although in the group that they said to them they were so smart, so intelligent, they, some were really, maybe not really smart, but because they were told that they were so intelligent, they took better option, because they said, oh yeah, actually I'm really smart, so I can do that. I can become an astronaut. I can become I don't know,
President of the United
a
States.
CFO, yeah, a president, or a doctor, or something, a scientist, because I'm smart. Even someone really smart, really intelligent, but if all day long the parents or other people, they say, oh, you are dumb, you will never succeed, by default, because the environment pushes them to the ground, they won't make something good because they don't believe in themselves.
Yes.
So basically that was the experiment, I think so, right?
Yeah, more or less. I mean, there are a lot of variations.
Yeah,
actually.
some variations. So now I'm not even sure if there were more than one study, or maybe just people changed in their own way, but yeah, I've seen a lot of different
versions.
a lot of different versions.
So see how important.
But it's a really interesting study, and I really believe in that study.
Yeah. So I think that's how they roped around their goals in childcare to make the children
as soon as possible.
Yes, as soon as possible, a confident learner. Like they're confident, and and that's when they in their mind, I can do it, and also it changes the mindset. It's like, I'm confident, I can do it, I know this, and then they do better. They do better with their jobs, they do better with their life, actually.
I see.
Yeah, so it's
even in their personal life, apparently.
Yeah.
They are more. Yeah, they are better.
Yeah.
As well. And it's the same for a lot of things. Even the same for, if someone says to you, oh, you are not pretty, you are not nice, you're not good, you might make a worse decision in your personal life, even if you have someone that you really like, you really love, but just because you think, oh no, I don't deserve that.
You're not good enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's I believe it goes also for the personal life, not only for the professional life.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously it impacts your happiness, and so in the long term it will be for everything. Yes. It's a game change in your life. So for you think, if you would say, like, the kids you had to babysit, the 9 years old child, actually it's not really a kid, I mean, still a child.
She's still a child in my eyes.
She said, I know everything.
I am really smart.
I'm really smart. For you, saying that doesn't sound right.
It doesn't
Even
sound
if you
right.
believe you know a lot, it doesn't sound right to say.
It doesn't sound right. But I think I've also heard somebody, not really heard, but actually she spoke to me saying, be confident, just because...
So because people can notice it, the way you you posture,
Posture, the mannerism of speaking, it's like, like...
If you speak,
quietly, So somebody actually told me that, be confident, okay? You're not less just because you're this race or that race, She told me that, and then, you're good learner, and then I was like, I cannot believe it. It was like, are you really sure? It's like...
So again, the reaction from you shows that you don't want to admit that maybe that you don't. How does it feel when someone says to you, oh wow, you are so good at that? You feel a bit shy, or you think, oh no, I'm not good enough. Do you sometimes have that kind of
Feelings?
belief or feelings or
No,
voice in your head?
Not really.
Oh,
In my
good.
head, it's like I'm thinking I'm just doing normal, average things. So when people tell me like you're doing good, I'm like, this is just normal, no?
Oh yeah, I see. For you, it's like, well, I'm supposed to do that way.
Yes, this
Like,
is how we're supposed to do it, no? In my head, that's how I translate it. That's why I'm a bit taken aback when people think that, wow, you're so awesome, you're doing a good job, and I'm like, isn't this what I'm supposed to do?
I see. Yeah.
I mean, I think this boils down into perception as well. I may sound unconfident because I say that, no, I don't say thank you when they appreciate my job, or say, I don't confidently say, yeah, I'm doing a good job, because.
But
Yeah.
also it depends of the culture, or sometimes it's you say something even if you don't really believe it. Like here, like you order a coffee, and it doesn't matter how the coffee is, you didn't even try the coffee, you paid for it, and people will just say, wow, oh thank you so much, and then you say the same because you hear it all the time, so you repeat the same. But actually, since that sometimes doesn't really make sense, because why you can, I mean, it's their job, yes, you're right, you say, wow, thank you for the beautiful coffee, but you paid $5 and you didn't even try the coffee, maybe the coffee's not good. And yeah, they do their job. Some people tend to not say thank you when that person is supposed to do that. But in some culture, and I like that too, because I think it's important to always congratulate people on what they do, congratulate them. Now it depends. Obviously, the customer maybe not, but the manager should. It's the same like in my case, more or less back home. Not really in my family, but a lot of families, I don't know, I wasn't really a soccer player, but some of my friends were in a soccer team, I mean football team if you prefer, depending on where you are from, but soccer team, and they didn't win the game, and the parents would say, oh, or I don't know, some friends also were playing basketball. In my case, I wasn't as, I do like basketball, but I'm not 2 meters. Like, I mean, you can win it, but it's harder for you. And some, they were so close to win the game, but they didn't. And they said, oh, yeah, okay, it's okay, but like the parents pay the fee of them, for playing, for the kid to play to that, to
Game.
that game. You have to pay annual fee, and maybe that's why. And I think it's not about the price, the money. It's just they are proud when the kid wins. I think it's mostly for that, and yeah, it's a bit negative. I don't know if it's about something about the culture, the religion, the location, I don't know. But I know in the US, here as well in Australia, a lot of English countries, I mean countries that used to be maybe colonized also by the English, or maybe, I don't know, it depends of the background of the country, like newer countries too. So Europe, obviously it's older, for you, the Philippines as well, but obviously the USA, Australia, Canada, they are kind of new country. England is not, but yeah, it's still, to me, they are more open-minded. And if the kids almost won, they would directly say, oh, wow, amazing, you are so close, next time you will do it, I'm so proud of you. And even for me too, I know that I said my parents were like kind of with me, and they would always congrats me, but actually my dad, I know that when I wouldn't, I would be like so close, but I wouldn't win it, he wouldn't say, oh, congratulations, he would say, oh, he would be a bit disappointed of me. And usually, it depends, some culture, if the kid were close to win but didn't win, they would be a bit sad for the kid, and the kid feels the sadness, and they would be a bit disappointed. It's the same for your studies. Even if you studied it so hard, some students need more time to study. You know, some students, they don't just need to study 2 hours and they can just pass the exam, and some others, they have to study for months, weeks and weeks, and they can't even pass the exam. It's just, you know, they are different learners. Maybe the kind of exam they have to pass is not the kind of exam the brain is made for. You know, every brain is different. And the same for playing soccer. Maybe they were maybe a bit forced by their parents to play soccer, but actually they don't. Or maybe because their best friends are playing soccer, they actually play soccer just because they have their friends playing in the same team.
Peer pressure.
Yes, and sometimes it's not about that, but yeah, I think even if your kid didn't win, you should congratulate the kid and just to say, oh, you know, I'm still so proud of you, of what you did. You know, at the end of the day, it's about fun, and it's not about, you know, oh, either you win it, either you lose it, and that's it. No, it's also part of the fun of the game.
Yeah, so that makes, you know, if you like positive reinforcement, it's like it boosts the confidence and it helps.
Definitely.
But like anything else, too much of something is bad.
I know.
Have you seen people being too confident?
Yes, I think you should have. I mean, I believe it's always better to be too confident rather than way not enough confident. If you have to choose, it's better to be too confident than not confident at all. But some really confident people, they have a huge ego.
Yes.
And that's not good. You shouldn't have an ego. You should admit that sometimes you do a mistake. Sometimes even a junior person is right and not you, and you should assume that. This is not really about confidence or not. You should just admit, oh yeah, actually, I said that you are not right. Actually, my bad. You know, it was my mistake, and you have to admit. And you should be okay with mistakes. There's different kind of confidence, I believe. I mean, you know, sometimes you would be angry if someone is better than you. No, that's different. It's mostly ego.
Yeah. Being cocky.
Yeah, cocky. Yeah. But yeah, I see what you mean by too confident. It's
too confident.
Sometimes you become a bit bland, maybe.
Yeah.
Or you're a bit too. You treat the others
less than you.
Way less than you, and that's not good.
And you know, being too confident is how people who are confidently incorrect is born. You know, it's like they type some, you know, they believe that this thing is right, and then they close their mind on other things because they think that this is the right one.
Yeah, and they become even narrow-minded, or they just don't want to accept another answer, another option.
Yes. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, having too much of things is not good. The perfect balance of everything should be achieved, no? But yeah, how about you?
In my case, I believe in your topic, in what you are supposed to know well things, you should be confident, like quite confident, because it's your topic, so people, you know, you are supposed to be confident in what you are supposed to know. But in what you don't know, you shouldn't be too confident. You should be really curious and show interest. But in the day-to-day life, like, you know, you go shopping or whatsoever, you know, you are, I don't know, normal life, you know, you are with your friends, you are buying a bus ticket or whatsoever, you should be, you should behave in a way you are happy with yourself. Because sometimes you're not confident because you don't, maybe it's because you don't like your body, or maybe it's because you don't feel in the right place, or, you know, no, you should be just the way you are alone, or the way you know, the way you should feel like, okay, I'm happy, I'm good, you know. Why, even if I believe I don't know a lot of things because I'm still a kid, I'm still young, and that doesn't mean a lot, but I should believe that I know, you know, I have as much right as others, and I should yeah, I should behave the same as the other person. You know, if you have an interaction, for instance,
Yeah.
you know, you should show that you know you're right, and you know the other person doesn't scare you. I believe when you show some weaknesses, like you are a bit scared of the other person, it's a human nature. Some people, some bad ones, they would then a bit abuse of you, or they would not scam you, but they take advantage. And that's a problem because they feel it, you know, it's like an instinct. And so they know, oh, actually here, I know that person is really not confident, so I know she won't complain or he won't complain, and I can
Bully her
or him. Exactly, and that's a problem. So you have to show, you know, you are kind of confident. And the same for the safety when you walk in the street. Obviously, someone less confident will have maybe more problems.
Yeah, that's right. Same with
Because
driving.
we feel it.
Same
Yes,
with driving.
the same. Even the way you drive, we can feel it. Like it's,
Yeah.
you know, we feel it if someone knows or not what they do.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
I'm actually working on this, you know. It's like starting with the posture. It's like, you know,
It's so important.
Yeah, I want to improve myself when it comes to that, because as much as, I have as much right to be here as everybody else.
Exactly.
So
definitely.
I'm working on it, I swear. I mean, I am not having that much progress, but then, you know, it's like some people do encourage me, and, you know, being with the right person encourages me to do the, to do what I think is not possible before, but then, you know, when you're with the right person, is then, yeah, it's not scary at all, you know? You just have to speak up and then just go inside the cafe. I don't know.
I know. You should try to do something that might scare you at first, but after it will be so natural, because if you did it 50, 100 times, it will be normal. You know, the first time you have to work in a call center, the first time you have to answer on the phone, someone complaining, because usually people calling in a call center, you know, for a product. You told me that in the Philippines you have a lot of call centers.
Yeah.
Usually people calling them, they're not happy. I mean, most of the time, because otherwise why they would call, or maybe they don't understand it. And the first time you answer to the phone, you know, maybe you sweat, you're a bit scared, you know, and sometimes someone so confident, or sometimes someone very rude. And the first time, the few 100 times, it will be really scared. And after you just get what you have to say, you know the way how you have to react to have the person, hey, please, you know,
fix this.
You know, it's not my fault. Be nice with me. You know, you, and it will be just normal. You know, it will be part of yourself. You will be, not immune, but you will. You know, you will know the behavior. You will get used how to behave, because to be like normal interaction. And for to improve your self-confidence, you should first probably the posture, like what we said, is really important. To stand, you know, when you stand, you should really have your shoulder, you know, well placed. You should relaxed. You should also behave in a relaxed way. I know that first it sounds like not natural, but after, if you do it all the time, it will be part of your posture. You will even not think about it, because if every day you
bring your shoulder
the body
back.
posture is with your shoulder back, you are like right, you know, your posture is
straighten the spine.
Straighter, yeah, exactly.
Relax the shoulder. Take a deep breath.
Definitely, and maybe you should even try to find some example in some when you watch some webinars or some conferences on the internet. You have some speakers really confident, and a speaker that's you think you have a link. I mean, you are a bit similar, except that person is really confident and you believe you are not. You should try to try to behave a bit the way that speaker behaves. Like maybe on TED videos, you see someone that you admire, someone a bit similar to you. However, that person is really confident. Maybe it's in your friends. Maybe you have a friend a bit similar to you. You get along well, but what you like with her or with him is that that person is confident, and you will try to say, you will a bit try to find, how the person behaves. But you should really find someone like really, really good at that, usually professionals. That's why I was speaking about speakers on TED videos, on YouTube, because your friends usually are still the average. I mean, they're not professional unless they are speakers too. Then that will apply too. And so obviously your posture is so important, because the way you will speak will also vary. I mean, it will also, the way you will speak will just be because of the way you stand. So you will speak differently if now I stand, my body behaves the way I'm not really confident at all. I don't know, I will just walk in a way, I feel really scared, so I will walk in a very, not a really confident manner. Like, I don't know.
Like arms across your chest and hunched shoulders.
Yeah, and I will shake a little bit too, indeed. And then obviously the way I will speak will be probably different too. And another thing that is also really important is your clothes. Like, better clothes you wear, like if you just wear trainers and just a t-shirt with even some stains on it, and a shirt with maybe some, not a really nice shorts. Well, the way you behave, and maybe flip-flops or whatsoever, you won't speak as if you are speaking with really clothes that, like a kind of uniform, or maybe with a tie and a suit and something different. The same if you wear, now if I give you a uniform of a policewoman, you will maybe probably behave in a more confident way, because you will feel, oh, I have this kind of uniform, I have a policewoman uniform, I feel more confident because I feel like I have, maybe more power. So directly just a uniform will change the way you behave. So that's why to wear clothes that is in a higher standard than yourself, if you're not in that standard, you should do it, because then it will move you to the second level, That's important too. And finally, I would say every day, obviously, you should tell yourself, doing some kind of self-affirmation. You every day, a few times a day. I know it's a bit weird, but so many studies shows that it does work. So every day you will look in front of the mirror and you will say, okay, it's even better to speak as a third person. You are really good, you are the best, and you will make this day amazing, and you will just rock it, like you will make everything so good. And you have really to speak in a really confident way, even on yourself. You speak in front of the mirror to yourself and you say, my day will be amazing, I love myself, I will just have a beautiful day and I will make it so amazing, and I'm the best. You should really say that to yourself. And every day if you say that, it will be easier and easier to say that to yourself. And every day you think about it all the time. It should dwell you, like it should really be, it should be really in you. It should dwell you so much, like, yes, I'm so confident, And then you will behave directly with the way you will speak, will be directly, you will speak a bit louder. Also, the way you speak should be louder, because when you speak quietly, it sounds less confident. And again, your subconscious knows, yeah, if you speak in a more quietly manner, even if it's part of yourself, it will be harder to be more confident that way, because it's linked, to the body language, to the person you are.
Yeah, maybe the way you speak as well is like you hear yourself, no? So that in your head it's like, okay, maybe I'm less confident if I don't speak well, It's like, yeah. So some people are insecure as well when it comes to, to things. That's why they're less confident. I think those are the roots of, not
even if they don't know something, they should admit they don't know, but they should, the posture, the body language should still be the same as they normally behave.
Yes, yeah.
You go to the doctor, you don't know what you have, so you just listen to the doctor, but you can still be confident in, to explain what happened, what you have,
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, you have any, aside from all of these things that you told me, like, having some mantra in the morning saying that,
mantra, can be called as mantra, yeah, indeed.
Like, self-affirmation, and speaking more clearly in the poster. Is there anything else you could, tell me so that I could level up my confidence? Because as you can see, you were like a few, there are a few moments that you're a witness of how unconfident I am. So do you have any more things to help me?
Try to practice, every day in all interactions you have. Try sometimes even to believe you are, I don't know, maybe there's an actress you really like, and try to behave the same way as she will. Like, try to be in her body and try to think, okay, for this situation, I have to ask something that is a bit, maybe I'm not really confident because maybe it's a bit awkward, that question, but I want to ask it. I want to ask the question. And how that actress I really like, she will behave. So try to imagine her really confident, because the actress you really like, she should ideally be really confident. Or maybe the speaker, we spoke about speaker, can be someone you really like on the internet, or your friend that is really confident, but it should be really, really, really confident, like really high level, not just a little bit more than you. Maybe it's an actor, an actress, and or maybe an influencer, and try to think about her, how she would behave in that situation, and then do that way. Exactly the same way, like you visualize it like in a movie, and then you replicate it. And you have nothing to lose. You really have to say that to yourself before the action, before to do something that doesn't make you comfortable. You should really remind, oh yes, my posture first. I should first adapt my posture, then my voice, then I should speak more loudly, and usually you would realize at the end of the conversation your voice would be back again quietly. First you speak like that, and then your voice will become again normal. So you should be very careful to keep the same tone and behave. You have nothing to lose, but just be confident. And why you are less than the other person? Definitely not. Just, even if you know that you are not right for something, just keep the same behavior, and maybe think about you successful. Like you are so successful, and you did so many amazing things. You didn't, but try to fake it. And so the way you will behave, and for opportunities, the opportunities will come easier if you behave like you already succeed. That's also a really good trick. Try to behave if you already succeed and you are already on the next level.
Wow, that's good advice. But how about you? Rate your confidence from the scale of, I'm gonna ask you out at the grocery store, to I'm not gonna ask for a napkin at the coffee shop.
Oh, so in my case, I used to be a shy person, I would say. Maybe, yes, I used to. And yes, now when I have to ask for a serviette, a napkin, or whatsoever, that's really fine. Really good actually. But I have a lot of improvement to do, but not about that.
but you can always do better. So I think 0 is really bad. You are not confident at all. 5 is half. 5 is not bad. I would say it's like half of the way, and 10 is super confident. Maybe you want to target 8 or 9. We said 8 or 9 is really good. 10 is not bad in a bad way. It's just you are super confident, but it doesn't mean bad. You should ideally target 10, but 9, 8 is perfect. It's already fine.
Number.
It's optimal. In my case, I would say I'm 5.
You're
just
5.
half. I'm on halfway.
What does that make me then? A 1? 0.5 G's. Okay.
Maybe you are. I believe you should first speak a bit louder, definitely louder. Maybe eye contact is important too. When you speak to someone, always eye contact. I know that that's hard, but that's also part of being confident. Because when you speak to someone, but you look on the floor, well, you don't look confident. So eye contact, speak louder, and doesn't matter the size. You said, here I don't feel confident because usually people are much taller than me, but doesn't matter the size. Just your body language is so important, but it's not the size of your body. So you just have to behave like just behave. You can even your kind of what's the name again?
The chest.
The chest, yeah, exactly. The chest, you can blow it up, like you
like
can.
A pufferfish.
Yes, kind of. You should. Yeah, you should make your chest a bit. When you tend to.
Make yourself look big.
Tend really high, yeah, to make your chest also a bit bigger. Not too big because that doesn't sound normal, natural. But for someone who is not confident, usually your chest is not really, you contract your body to the inside, and you should more like open up your body to the outside because you're not scared. When you kind of
form into a ball.
When you form to a ball, even when you walk, it means you're a bit scared. But when you open up your body, you are not scared because you have nothing to lose. You know who you are, and that's it. And that's really important. Body language speaks much more than the real speaking. Apparently, the body language does 70-something%.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. I heard that
just the body language, because people will mostly remember about how the person was behaving, but with his body. The speaking adds a bit, but it's just like 20%. It's not a lot. The body language does everything. We speak with the body.
Yeah, but I also
yes.
Have this. I think I don't know where I got this from, but yeah, apparently when it comes to males choosing for females. You have 2 girls, let's say, and the other girl is just average, and the other one was stunning. But then the stunning girl is less confident. It's like just by herself, and then the other average one is confident,
That's
confident of himself, and then
maybe
the
because the man is not really confident, and so that's why he chose a less confident woman.
No, they will choose the confident one regardless of the look. It's because the confidence of a person is so attractive that regardless of how you look like, somebody average versus somebody who's stunning, and like the confidence is like from the difference was too much, then they choose the confident one, even though the looks is average. It's because the confidence is attractive. Is what they say.
Mm-mm. That makes sense. I thought you said the other way around.
Oh no.
So yes.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, no, it is. Even for job opportunities or whatsoever, at the end they don't choose you for your skills. They choose you because they have feelings. Not feelings, sentimental feelings about. They feel that you will be a good part of the team. You will be a good addition in the team. At the end of an interview, we choose from emotions. Even if we try to choose from the skills, at the end of the day, we still choose also, is how we are, we choose about emotions. If we don't feel the person, even if that person has really good skills, we know that it won't be a good match for the team, because, you know, the integration with the other member of the team won't be good, because, you know, we tend to choose about feelings, about how the person behaves, but also, even if the CV is not that good, just because that person was so confident, that person will look smarter.
Yeah.
Even if you can have a scientist, a savant, a really smart person, but during the interview that person doesn't behave in a really confident way, in a really confident manner, we would tend to think that that person is not that intelligent.
But I think what you meant here is that the level of skills is not far off, you know, like not like, okay, the other one like has like really good skill set, but then you don't hire him or her because he or she is, you know, he is not confident. No, probably like a closer skill set, but the other one is more confident and trainable. So it's
You would believe that person would be
a much better
clever.
Much better candidate. So it's not about, you know, it's not too much of a difference when it comes to skill set. Probably like a tad, like not too much of a difference. Otherwise that would be unfair, no?
Yes, but it's about feeling and also about confidence. I mean, about
confidence.
How confident is a person.
Yeah. Probably if I was HR, I'd probably get the skilled one. Otherwise.
Yes, if you just have a cold interview, that's okay. Yeah. But still, a cold interview is even worse because it's just on the phone. So we judge the voice. I mean, it's normal that, you know, the way the person speaks, you know.
Yeah, because...
It's natural. Not, I mean, you know, sometimes we think, maybe that person is reading something about the company. You know, we tend, if that person speaks slow, we try to, you know,
Yeah. We're digressing, by the way, but yeah.
Yes,
we digress.
It plays a lot. It plays a lot.
It plays a lot to being favorable, but then again, if you're too confident, but the skill set is just not it, you're a liability. Let's be honest here. We're digressing anyway.
So for you.
Yes.
I would say, I mean, you are already doing some self-talk, self-information. You are doing that.
Sometimes.
You should ideally do that 20 times a day.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Sing to yourself loudly. That's also important. You know, not in your head, but loudly. Speaking to yourself. It's normal. Don't worry. It works. If it's for the good of you, do it. You should always try every time you walk in the street, you are somewhere, always think about, oh yeah, my posture. Oh yes, I should, you know, try to believe, to fake to you, as I have done something amazing, I succeeded, you know, I've done something, like the person you want to be, like really successful person. Try how I would behave. Maybe I would behave more proud of myself, and proud it in a way that you are more confident. So try to always think, oh yeah, I should, think about my behavior. I mean about my body language, about the way I walk, the way I walk, the way I stand, the way I sit as well. When you sit, you know, your back should be really straight. That's important too. And then the way you speak. Sometimes you shake also a bit because you're a bit stressed. Sometimes you don't have a lot of saliva because when you're stressed, you know...
You have dry mouth.
Yes. So then it's important to always bring maybe a bottle where you can drink a bit of water before to speak, so it can improve your confidence. And after, when you will be less stressed because you will overcome your fear, then you will even not need water.
Yeah.
But practicing, because if you don't overcome your fear, if you think, oh yeah, that's good advice, I mean, that's a lot of good pieces of advice, but you don't do it, then you will never change. You have to change your habits to have a different life. Otherwise, you will just be exactly the same and nothing will change. It won't change like overnight. You have to be patient, but it will happen.
Yes. Growth doesn't happen in a snap.
Yes.
I believe.
Do you have anything to add from your side, or any other questions?
I rest my case for now, so.
Beautiful. So that's it for now.
Yes.
And I hope it was useful.
It was 100%.
See you by now.